side. It was pretty cute. It's cute.
It's always fun to travel down a little bit.
All right, we got no tag and Lucius. This is
the
remember how we were talking about some bangers early on? Remember how I was talking about we're gonna get some bangers going through this?
No tag, of course, if you're familiar with Super
Yes.
Smash Bros. Ultimate, an absolute killer.
Very
Mario.
good Mario. Very good Mario.
PR'd. I don't know if the current PR placements are, but you can rest assured that No Tag shows up, knows how to ball, continually puts in the good work. I won't be surprised if No Tag makes a crazy run in Smash Ultimate later today and tomorrow. But on Rivals, I want to see where this goes because Lucius is a tough cookie to beat.
I'm trying to remember who they play. I definitely have it noted somewhere in here. Still rocking the Clarin.
Okay, I can see that.
It's really interesting. Really, really interesting.
Clarin, like Mario, is low-key a grappler.
Yeah. Okay. Look, that meme is so funny. It's like, oh, I guess you're in grab range. We're going to take that up throw every time.
I'll see you next stock, buddy.
Delicious. Really, really has been someone I think a lot more people need to be paying attention to.
Yeah.
Over the past several tournaments, I mean, Lucius has been doing a really, really good job just staying consistent, staying strong. Last I saw them playing in Combo Breaker, they did really well. Got 7th there, so they did make a top 8. Because that was a hard bracket. The Combo Breaker bracket was intense. Managing to make it to that, 7th spot did really well. Also, I believe at FWA, FWA got 2nd there. So it's been a minute since I've had any first place finishes outright, but like they're always in that top 16 level.
You're always in the top contention.
Like always there. So like with the amount of momentum that Lucius has been accruing, definitely a player a lot more people need to be taking into consideration as someone that can either be, and not just like an upset person, a bracket demon, but like someone that can be a contender.
100%. Not to mention, of course, got the Stitch jersey and glasses. I don't know.
Yeah, that's so cool, dude.
That's a good vibe.
That's so cool.
And also, a little bit biased. I love the Frog as a Frog player, so it's always a treat to see Lucius on the sticks.
Got you.
Gives me something to think about. I got to take notes.
Yeah, oh yeah, no. The Rano play, sensational.
This is a great fun because I get the double review. I get to review the commentary. I get to review the gameplay.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice.
Exactly. Themselves sorted out here as we're slowly getting ourselves situated. Shout out to BuddBuds running around, help keeping this event running smooth.
The hardest working man.
Love to see it. drove a good amount to come in here.
Yup. That's my son right there.
Swapping seats.
Swapping sides. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, Lucius controller's nice.
Lucius is always immaculate with the style.
Like it.
And of course you see the Mario controller.
Of course, no tag, gonna rep Mario everywhere.
Players can be dedicated. I mean, you see the hat, of course, as well. So I respect that. I like someone that can rep their character through and through. And a little bit of pizzazz, a little bit of flair.
Exactly.
I like people that show up with a little bit of je ne sais quoi.
A little bit of fashion.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Gamers
Choose
can
your
dress,
right.
I promise.
Toronto.
We're more than just graphic tees.
Exactly.
Don't get me wrong, we love a good graphic
We
tee.
love a good graphic tee, but you gotta make it work too.
Some tasteful.
Yeah. I love any sort of custom controller. Like I think it's one of my favorite things about like being in the fighting game space, broad spectrum. Everybody, custom controllers, whether it's like, custom game cubes,
Yeah, look at the stick. What your stick looks like.
Oh my god.
There are many sticks.
I have myself, I have 3 different leverless that I use. They're all look completely different from each other. But same thing for like just controllers as well. I have a custom Victrix that I like to use whenever I play Rivals or Smash in that regard. It's an extra layer of personalization to you as a player.
You can tell a lot about a craftsman by the tools.
Yes.
So the way they choose to present themselves with their tools, and you can see, what kind of person they are.
All right, I see the thumbs up from the players.
I think No Tag just tried to do RPS outside the game.
Right, yeah, it's like it's in the game. You forget what game we're playing, bro.
And we got quality of life here, all right?
We don't do that game. Let's get to these strikes. Let's see what happens. Okay.
Arabata and Hodojo left open. That's unusual.
That is so... What are we feeling?
It was Lucius that banned them.
I know, that's the craziest part.
Well,
Dojo.
Okay, Dojo. All right, I like it.
Home field advantage for Lucius, though. Got to keep that in mind.
Yes.
Ready?
Okay, we're getting into it. Lucius on the Rano. No tag on the Clarin. All right, game number 1. Get off. Start. Yep. You're a grab range. You're getting that up throw every time. I'm telling you.
Not to mention being above Clarin is scary. And on a tri-flat like this, you got to be careful.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice tag in. Guys go for the grab. Ah, yeah, broken that time.
We got PS out of it.
Yep. Okay, see Lucius starting to get more momentum.
No needle boost action there, too.
Oh!
You weren't fast enough, though.
The race to the ledge met with disaster for Lucius here. We'll lose that first stock, but it's still recoverable. Still early.
Oh, yeah, this percentage, too. You can slowly eke your way into
just dash attack.
Nice.
Just dash attack. Just run up dash attack. I got you. That time, however, the parry on the edge. Hit him with
That's
that
very
out
good. That's devious. I like that.
That's nice. All tagged up. Minimal damage really returned on to Lucius from no tag here. But now, starting to get into the nitty-gritty. Once again, I tell you, Clarin is a grappler.
Exactly.
It's happening.
A little bit of demon mode. Okay, bubble wearing off on the side here. I like Lucius's like little going to jab, maybe you need a down jump. Maybe you actually go for the jab reset with a just go for grab instead.
Right.
Keeping it uneasy for no tag. Not sure where you can go. You can see that crouch canceling coming through.
Ooh. Okay. Meaningful damage starting to come out here. This percent hits above 70. Really, you're starting to go flying. Trying to read each other very well. I like it. Okay, side control is so good for Lucius. You're just a little too short.
You angled it a bit to the side.
A little bit. Uh-oh.
This is 2-for-2 action. Lucius kind of losing your own stock in a little
It's
bit.
okay. Immediate return. It's okay. We just wipe it off. Goldfish memory. Let's keep going.
Now we need you to not SD early again.
Yeah. Oh man, Lucius playing a little bit too fast. Pump the brake a tiny bit.
You can see the tech skill shine through in every fast. You see the needle boosting.
Yep.
You see some finesse options coming through. I like it a lot.
Yep. Immediate though. No tag. Trying to make sure stays off stage as much as possible. Uh-oh.
I like that.
Tries to read the jump in.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Tokyo drift with the tongue. All right.
No tag was not prepared for that too, which is something you got to keep in mind.
Yeah. Now.
Okay. Where are we going here for here?
Ooh. Okay.
Bubble action?
Bump for safety, maybe? No? Daring him to do it. Yep, jump up the platform. Okay, I like that. Offers a little bit of control into your own bubble. That's disgusting. That's actually, yeah.
The crowd, you can see the crowd too happy with that one.
Take those moves. Oh, man. Okay, so that will be no tag. Taking that first game here. Right. After a little bit of shaky play from Lucius, you know, the accidental SDs, the bubble of doom that was meant for his opponent.
Being so aggressive that you actually kind of let hog yourself in a way.
Yeah.
I appreciate the hustle, but you got to get those stocks on the board. I want to see you on the win screen, buddy.
Exactly. It's recoverable. Now. It's recoverable, though.
Exactly.
You know?
And you got to remember, this is top 16 qualifier.
Yeah.
Winner side. You got to punch your ticket.
Lock in. Unless you want to play more. I mean, that's all you.
But hey, guess what? We're sticking to the water. We're going port side.
I like it. All right, we're back in the port. Yeah, but this is going to be good, though, because no tag really likes to up the tempo, and you see this is the Mario play as well. So he gets a lead, he's like, okay, cool. We fighting, we scrapping. Getting back into things. I like allowing the space to allow Lucius to land in front of you so you can get any option you want off of that.
I can really see why Lucius chose this dude, because those top two middle platforms, it makes those up special cancels easier. You can move around with your tongue. It's kind of an odd range for Clarin to kind of just shark you a little bit, so she has to more commit with a jump option.
Right.
It's a good thing, for sure.
Oh, there we go. That's the bubble control they were looking for in game number 1. Oh, dash back in. How to reset this.
Okay. We get the hard hit. Ooh. And you're just going down. Not quite getting the recovery on that wall from the side special, unfortunately.
Nice. Dive kick. All right. Wrong game. My bad. My bad.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He's stuck? No. Wow. Trying to go for the fastball read, I think. There from no tag. Not going to quite happen, but Lucius still in a bit of trouble. 131 on this first stock. And yeah, it just takes one quick catch for no tag to secure that stock away.
Sniped by a clean, sweet hit. You love the pause and the plasma sword too, you know, it really just sells it.
Yeah, I really think that's like one of the things that draws a lot of people to Clarin is that those like quality of life, just satisfying, strong hits.
You like something that looks cool and feels cool at the end of the day.
Okay.
And the sound effects too, of course.
Yep.
I love it. Look at this aggression.
I love Star Wars. All right, let's see this aggression still being kept up by NoTag. He knows he can secure the stock, just barely falling above. Good DI coming out from Lucius here. Yep, keep it calm. Don't get too crazy. Okay.
That's a rough angle to get hit by. That was.
Who could have seen that coming? Who could have seen that coming?
Unfortunately, not no tag.
Oh man.
Because you could have gotten more mileage out of that stock, but you just got caught.
Yep. All right, gets a 3-piece, no biscuit. Let's see how much more damage you can rack on. 108 here for Lucius on this second stock. Uh-oh, gets caught, sitting him straight skyward. Does he finish it up there? No, will not. Allows him to land safely for a moment.
Okay.
Okay, good tech. Oh, what?
Good roll out. And saved by the bubble. Dirty bubble!
Lucius. All right. I bet he doesn't remember placing that bubble there. He's like, oh, yeah, that happened there. All right, we're good.
It's foreshadowing. It's a surprise mouse tool that will help us later.
Does it again.
Pays dividends.
Yep. Hasn't been able to make anything from this, though. Been playing on defense for majority of the past 30 seconds here. Lucius wants to finish this off. Does have one extra stock to work with here, so not in too much danger, but he wants to secure this, tie this series up one apiece. He goes to the chase through, throw forward, goes with a dive in. He just wants to end this. Dash attack not there to finish it off, but that should do it.
The super jump into the drift back into the heart of the fair. I like that.
Fancy footwork. Okay.
Saying I can still have some finesse. I can still have some class to it while still coming out on top.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got a little bit silly towards the end trying to get a nice game-winning KO. No, but yeah, 2 stocks. You know, you can play with it a bit. And then no tag suffering from I can't find that one clean hit. A lot of time it's like if I don't get a good confirm, then I'm stuck trying to get that sweet spot.
Saved by those bubbles multiple times over, though. That's one of the biggest things that we do have to acknowledge. Whenever you're fighting a Rano, you have to acknowledge where the bubble might be placed, where your hits might be launching them, to avoid any situations like that. So let's see if NoTag can recover off of this. Again, it is 1 apiece here. Let's see how well this gets. Who gets to go forward here?
Pretty good.
Momentum. I like it. I like it.
And you're too far down to successfully recover. That was just a clean opening stock.
Great denial. Yeah. Great denial by Lucius. Not allowing NoTag to get any momentum started here. All right, so we keep this up. Throw it. Charge it strong. I like the idea.
Yeah. Gets a little bit more poison stacks. Gets to send him far away. Resets the situation.
Wolf. Side special, nothing, no. Oh, I like that. Displace the bubble.
Just creating so many different barriers of entry. Like, I have to look at so many different factors and then try to pin you down. I mean, as expected of our frog, he's slippery. What can you do?
Exactly. Okay. Trying to calm it down a bit. Oh, nice. Bear? Okay.
Yeah, see, I get tricky. Like, where are you going to find me?
I do like that. I mean, it's a nice amount of respect by NoTag being shown towards the bubble, but also a little bit of fear. You know, can't play around it a tiny bit, but now, okay, that nation on both here. 132 on this first stock from Lucius here. NoTag just getting more and more damage. Has to end this soon, but unfortunately for him, not going to be soon enough. Will lose that second stock of his.
Okay. Sometimes the bubble gives and sometimes the bubble gets.
The bubble gives and the bubble taketh away.
Yeah, what can you do?
Okay, though, I mean, still a full stock lead for Lucius here in game number 3.
Just battering poor NoTag off stage. NoTag loves to get up attack, by the way. Gotta start parrying or something, getting tricky with it.
They're falling down. Up there.
We're grabbing, we're RPSing out.
Winning these RPS scenarios. Nice, but again, just getting caught every time on re-entry.
Getting bounced off, but yeah, you're close enough to recover that. Too much issue. Super jump forward air.
Oh, he's done.
That's going to be it.
Okay.
Lucius is very fluid with it.
Yeah, very good. Taking the lead now. I mean, NoTag kind of looks like he's looking for an answer here. Looking up for like, all right.
Choose your right.
What went wrong in that last game? How do I fix it?
It's the mark of a very veteran player to actively see the gears turn in NoTag's head, understanding where exactly he's going wrong. Sometimes not finding the full picture of like how do I fix this, or not being able to 100% implement it, but still being like very cognizant of that, and that's great.
Straight back to Delta.
Yep, we're running it back.
Running it back immediately. And again, one of the biggest things I just saying for NoTag is showing a little bit too much respect to Lucius. A lot of these options, because Claren does have good approach options in this matchup. do have that ability to get in. And I saw it at the start of this match. Tried to go for that counter. Didn't quite land the way he wanted it to, like it did in game number 1. But now it seems like Lucius, again, with that tempo, knows how to push the advantage, knows how to play against shaky players, shaky confidence, and will take that first stock definitively.
I really respect Lucius's off-game presence, too. Just the ability to successfully keep no tag away and just burning the resources.
Yep.
Nice hit, by the way.
I like that. Okay, land safely. Well, as safe as it can be. Dash in. Ugh.
This is, we talked about CakeAssault kind of speeding up towards the end of his last set, and I think we're kind of seeing something similar to Lucius.
Oh, yeah.
And no tag's getting a bit overwhelmed at the moment, and that is the big indicator of, like, that might be a death knell.
Oof. Okay, does recover, goes for the re-grab. Yep, gets some momentum. Nice. Keep that spacing as best he can. Diving in, not gonna land on anything. I should have to counter the bubble with a little bit off of the zone, but no, we're hitting those every time.
Swatting Lucius away as well. Ooh, that's just a powerful, almost hit into the bubble, actually.
That was close.
It was a little close. Yep. Skimmed it on the way out.
This is a 2-stock lead by Lucius here again, looking very similar to game number 3, game number 4. Looking to go his way. If he can keep this up, does a full combo. Not quite. But lots of damage on to no tag here. Yeah, he's just not able to get back into this.
He's
You're
just turned
way
into
too far.
Turned into a clip for his last stock. Amazing work by Lucius.
Yep,
that's a 3-1 right there. No tag had moments of brilliance, of course, but that's just tough when you're getting just kind of overran.
Yeah,
by the speed and the finesse, and very clearly Lucius was playing comfortable.
Yep. Full control, full control. It was just really, you saw that confidence just kind of drain in between game 3 to game 4 from no tag. And Lucius, again, is just not going to let you have any time to think, to recalibrate when he is in the lead.
It's overwhelming.
Had a very, very large lead at that. So.
Yeah. So good stuff to Lucius. Guess what? You're in top 16 of winners. So we'll see you later today.
Yep. I had no doubt, honestly. It's just
it's
the route to get there.
The seeding for the event, of course, favored Lucius.
Yeah.
So, kind of what you expect. Always
super well.
And good stuff to no tag. You get to go to the bracket of alternative success. Maybe get that Lucius side.
That is true. That is true.
For sure. I can see it happening too.
Slade.
I can see it.
I hear some Slade.
I heard the Slade, so I think that's like what, one of 2 people in this bracket that play Slade.
I see some shark action.
Okay.
Olympia.
So will be CakeAssault versus Mimi here. All right, I like it.
I want to see some Slade action. Of course, the newest character to come out.
Yep.
Let's see something fun.
Yep.
In case the people at home haven't seen something like that yet, give them some good representation.
Absolutely. And this is Mimi decides to stay on the Slade. I do see the Olympia in their pocket as well, also on the nameplate as well. As we do get that sorted out. I mean, hey, either work. Me personally, I would like the Olympia pick more, just because I do play a lot of Olympia.
She hits like a truck. I think a fast-paced character that could potentially overwhelm Cake might be the play.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Cake has a lot of Olympia experience, considering how many times him and Sandstorm have.
Cake has experience. End of sentence.
And then,
what do you do?
Exactly. But I mean, it's still, I do over Slade, just because I haven't been able to like workshop Slade a lot. I'm not sure of his strengths in the matchup. I do think, like, I mean, projectile-wise, if you are able to cycle to bomb, does help out Boomerang as well. Definitely allows you to have a bit more, I don't want to say freedom, but a bit more control over, the approach options from Cake, because we know how he likes to just literally dive bomb you.
Yeah.
Sid clone in as well.
You really got to think about projectile game might be useful for smoke.
Oh, yeah.
Getting rid of it, of course.
Yeah.
But I respect the comfort pick. I respect, hey, I've been maining this character longer.
Absolutely.
Let me stick to something that I think has a better shot at success.
Absolutely. But then also, like, on stage, up special does work. That app, spin to win. Very, very good at keeping people off of you. Also, Slade just has a cool design, so that's...
Yes, that's just cool. And we like that. Don't get me wrong, I don't think there's Is there an uncool design character in Rivals 2?
I mean, a lot of people don't like Crag.
Who doesn't love a beetle? You know?
A lot of people don't like beetles, actually.
I went outside the other day, was doing some yard work with the missus, you know, I see a big old beetle. I'm like, how you doing, bud? and then he picked up a rock, threw it at me, and I was like, okay, cool.
I think beetles are cool. Hercules beetles especially.
Yeah, who does love Heracross, you know?
Exactly.
That's the goat.
Exactly.
Okay, are we sticking to the Slade? We're going Olympia? What we feeling? What we feeling?
Checking something with the controllers or the audio?
Double checking the setups. Nice and clean.
I think it might be an audio issue because he's
took off the
headset. Yeah,
I just saw the audio jack.
We'll see what it is here in a moment. But again, I want to say thank you to everybody tuning in for Patchwork. Year by year.
Of course, it's a great opening so far. Of course, we got many, many streams today.
Yep.
I'm looking behind me and I see some Ultimate, I see some Smash, Melee, of course.
Yep.
And you're here for Rivals. That's the good stuff.
Here for Rivals.
We love to see it.
Play more Rivals of Aether 2.
Please do. And honestly, while you're at it, play more Rivals of Aether 1.
Also, yeah.
Also a very good game.
Yeah.
It feels just different enough that you can enjoy both for what they are.
I felt bad because I got into it so late in the life cycle because I was a console player at the time. So I had to play it on, console. Loved Ori, but unfortunately, somehow you can take the Falco out of the game, but you can't take the bird out of the player. So
fair enough, fair enough.
Raster immediately just gravitated towards me, but like Raster and Zetter really are just perfectly designed characters, no notes.
Exactly.
We are going to get into it here. Mimi, once again, on the Slade. CakeAssault here. Rocking the fours. All right. All systems go. It looks like it.
Yep. Jumping into that neutral Godai Delta, of course.
Like it.
Interesting how this slays out. How this slades out, one could say.
Yeah.
Again, it's a newest character. I think a lot of people want to see what they can bring to the table.
Yeah, and how viable he is in competitive environments. Hasn't been out like too long.
Yeah.
But you still don't see a lot of people really committing to him as, oh my god, Cake. Again, not allowing, the thing with Slade, like he's a set play character. And if people aren't familiar with set play characters, they do require a little bit of distance to get whatever sort of quest or chores they have.
Yes.
To get things going. I mean, Slade has the money aspect, but that does inform, what projectiles he's allowed to get. Also, what power-ups he's allowed to get. Cake knows that, and Cake already plays a suffocating game as is.
Goes for the shuriken, though.
Play with the
play
a little ball.
Yeah.
Nice. The rock is such a good projectile. It's so simple, so effective. There's minimal damage, but it's just so reliable.
I love the sound effect to it, man.
It is, yeah. It's just
like a little sticky action.
Yeah. It's so satisfying. Man, I really do like the way Mimi is playing around her shield as much as can. Decent damage on the Cake, so this is something, can salvage, can get a stock in their favor. Small charge forward strong, small charge down strong. Could be good here. Up special does work too. Tries to go for a little bit of a buy, tries to upgrade that. Not quite going to happen. Does up special back to stage, immediately grabs through, trying to land safely, but again, Cake does not allow you to live. You're going to get parried and you're going to get taken down. The stock secured.
Another stock has been claimed, and sure enough, it's unfortunately, Mimi's not going to have traction. We're seeing that just CakeAssault's full offense is on display. You have the full charges of smoke right now. You can do something crazy with it if you so choose. Mimi's kind of stuck in the back, but we can see the item play. We can see some brilliance here happening, but it's hard to overcome the beast, as it were.
And another thing I will say, a lot of these tech rolls that Mimi's doing, keep tech rolling forward. You can't tech forward roll against Cake because he will chase you every time. It's just detonation right there, brother. Hold on.
Again,
oh my god.
Being fancy with it, using the smoke to good effect. We take that. And that was a firm statement by Cake. Being like, yeah, I'm first seed. What are you going to do about it?
I mean, it's a test, honestly. The first game is always info gathering, data gathering, testing out, seeing what you can get done. It's
a gentle song and dance. You know, you don't want to reveal too much, but you have to reveal enough to win.
Right,
which is on the burden of the lower seed player most of the time, depending.
And then the thing with Slade, again, playing without resources is a big detriment to this character's design.
I think that really up special, not quite enough, and now you're stuck a little bit in the Force Burn blender for now.
Have to, you know, maybe change your trajectory when falling. Goes for that ledge. He knew you were gonna try it.
Yeah, the reset's gone. The smoke is now all over the board.
No monies in the pocket either. I mean, it's just so difficult again. And it's like, I will say though, I mean, utilizing some of these like decently speedy tilts that he does have. Whoa, 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 there, Cake. Gonna drag you to hell with him. It's just like, I got a sock to lose. I don't care. Man, this is rough here. Mimi though, not completely out of things. Okay.
Get some grabs. I love the kicking. That's always a fun animation on that down throw.
Put the boots to him.
Yeah. All right, the reverse happens.
Now, has a shuriken, but doesn't really have any chance, any offensive openings to use it here. Cake has not taken any damage in quite some time.
Yeah, it feels like he's just trying to speed run the bracket, being like, I'm all hungry, I want to go get lunch. Let me just punch my ticket to top 16 real quick.
But this is just the speed of a top player at this point. You know?
2 for 2 on these smoke finishers, by the by. Gotta
right.
end it with a bang, I suppose.
Oh my goodness! All right, man, he might be hungry. He really might be hungry. The way he's playing,
I know it's
Hyperborean Harbor.
getting some blood in the water or something. Like,
Yeah,
let me
he's
just
like, all right,
let me add this to the combo real quick.
run it. Let's run it. Okay, get a little bit colder here. Yeah, we need to see something from Mimi here. I mean, there's options available too. Right?
Yeah.
There's tiny little pockets of damage she's been able to get. It's just not being able to, you know, string anything together. And also the recovery, not necessarily linear, but predictable.
Yeah.
That's one of the big things you do notice here. And top level players will punish that each and every time. Same brain cell, same idea. Shield drop faster, gonna get that grab. Readily available.
I gotta say, it's so tough because Cake is just constantly putting you in disadvantage state. You're basically living in disadvantage state.
Yep.
And so it's just, okay, another stock's gone. We're 45 seconds into this game.
Yep.
It looks a little bit bleak, but I want to see what can happen.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to see what's going to happen too. Again, this is an opportunity to show like you're able to do something here. Side special usage, I'm not so sure how well that works in this scenario. I know the down route, you know, a lot of those rapid jabs come through. Surprisingly, Cake hasn't parried a single one of those.
We're just playing ball.
Love dodgeball. I think that's one thing, yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, my. I thought that was about to show break. I was right there.
I thought it was about to break. It was right there. That is a crack shield.
Don't go shielding, Mimi.
Woo!
That's
put him in the blender. Down to the last potential stock here for Mimi.
Yep. Your winner's side run is on the line here.
Let's see what she got.
A little bit on the back foot. Of course, 3 stocks to 1. It's not a pretty image.
Nope.
Not to mention that Cake has the smokestack.
Yeah.
I want to say Cake is trying to
He's
go
looking for combustion ender.
3 for 3.
Detonate.
I think that might be happening. First, you got to get the percentage up a little bit. Look at this advantage state. Look at the juggling. Turning poor Mimi into sashimi. I thought that was
Is he gonna pull the trigger? Nah. Up special on stage. Ooh. Okay, we'll be able to get back. Not quite to denial. The cape does pull a little bit. Not a lot of money to work with. Going up to the sky. Up there ×2. Gonna finish it off. We'll secure this, but Mimi again fighting back. Not a single chance to get to that bomb.
Oh, Kate. Top.
Okay.
Not 3 for 3 on the smoke, but a 3-0 and a 3-0. End that set. And that's CakeAssault in top 16. I don't know if you could think it any other way.
Yeah. Again, he's just so strong. Such a strong player. Poised to potentially take this whole thing for the entire weekend.
Exactly. Seed 1 for a reason.
Yeah.
And of course, it's not to disrespect any of the competitors. It's just that CakeAssault's that guy.
Right.
That's what can you do?
Yeah. And again, Mimi playing with 1 new character, 2 up against the best player in the world.
Yeah.
It's just trying to figure out how you get back into this, how you get into the swing of things when you are that far behind. Your confidence starts to waver. Your ideas you think are working can't work. If you don't have your preset plans, your preset, game plans available to you, you're not that great at improvising on the fly. This is a recipe for disaster,
It can be tough. You don't get to choose the tempo.
Yeah.
Cake's running the show. Cake's in charge of the orchestra. You don't have the music sheets in front of you. Everyone picked up on it without you. It's like that scene from Whiplash. You know,
Right.
Like you're
Right.
you're praying.
You're hoping.
And
Something works.
and it might not be enough at the end
Yeah.
of the day. But guess what? You get to play in losers bracket.
Right. We could see the Mimi losers run.
Mimi was, I believe, 16th seed, so
Yeah.
seeded to make it to that top 16.
It could be.
I don't want to see more Slade.
Exactly.
So-
Like I am interested in this scene because, like, again, there's so many unexplored opportunities and options with these newer characters. Of course, people kind of gravitated to Lorena because she's so good.
She's cool too.
Such a great character.
Very fun.
And Slade hasn't really seen the same success.
Lorena, of course, was hyped up for years. Just from the initial design, everyone's so happy to get on it.
Yeah.
And of course, like grappler bias, people love grapplers.
You either love them or hate them.
So like a fun, luchador ant. Like
Yeah.
who doesn't want to play that? That's awesome.
Genius concept, by the way.
Meanwhile, it's like, hey, did you guys play Dungeons of Aether? I did.
I did.
I played Dungeons of Aether, so I know where Slade. I like Slade. That was a fun character. to play.
Right. Super, super fun. And again, like, I really hope, because like if you look at all the newer characters, the DLC characters, if you will, looking at the success rate of them all, Galvin and Lorena seem to be really, really like up there. Olympia, when she first came out,
She was a demon,
terrorizing everyone, me included,
me included.
but kind of has fallen off a little bit after
Yeah.
subsequent nerfs. Slade just doesn't seem to have that same level of impact out the gate.
I know that there's been some cases where they see that the power level of the character they just launched wasn't quite what they wanted, so sneak some buffs along in the next patch. So depending on how the developers are feeling on that, maybe they tweak it a little bit. I heard some Zetterburn.
I heard Zetter, yeah. It's popped over. We are going... We still in A?
Yeah, we
or-
should still be in a
Okay.
more exciting matches, perhaps.
Okay. Dingo and no more?
Dingo
Okay.
definitely rings a bell.
Dingo, another player that's kind of like, of course they would win, like very, very, very strong performances as of late. Had a really good run of events. Not quite, I think, what was the last event that they just did? But again, just another really, really strong player. If there was anyone here that could possibly contest Cake, you're thinking Dingo, you're thinking Beastly. If anybody that could get the job done.
And of course, you got No More Mr. Ice.
yeah.
Nice fire.
Yeah.
On that other side of the field.
Yeah. I mean, last I saw them was, I want to say, Plat Fight online. Had a really good run there as well. This would be fun, though.
Yeah, a little bit of brotherly love turning to brotherly hate on the screen, of course.
Yep. And Icefire's no slouch either, to be fair.
Actually, okay. Do they have unique win screen lines for certain characters in this game yet?
I think so.
Okay, I was gonna say depending on who wins this, I'm tuning in a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's also a little fun thing that I love.
Yeah.
That developers can have.
Yeah,
We like the flavor.
exactly. The battle of the South here between Dingo and Icefire.
Well, maybe a little Georgia-Florida rivalry, perhaps. You could say meeting North Carolina to duke it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Not quite the middle ground you expect, but sure enough, it's gonna make
Of all the
set.
places. Yeah, Dingo feeling pretty good. I would say.
I'd imagine
Feeling
Dingo's
pretty nice.
coming into this event confident.
Yeah, and Icefire's always just a joy to watch. Always fun to have around. Shout out Florida. I believe from the Tampa area, if I'm remembering correctly. I want to say they're from the Tampa area. Florida's so funny. Like, you can't consider who from, oh, no, they're not from, they're not South Florida. No. It's such,
Yeah,
no.
some
They're
states
North
are-
Florida. It's like,
Some states are like that.
oh,
For example, like an MPVA, Northern and Southern Virginia are so far apart in ways that sometimes it feels a little bit different.
Yeah.
Sometimes they like to separate it a bit.
yeah.
So I get that.
Again, just taking a quick little look at the bracket here while getting everything set up.
Yeah, we've already seen 2 players punch their ticket
Yes.
into that Winterside top 16 here.
Yep. And I believe this is also another battle for that top 16 spot.
Yes, this is, again, winner's side. Of course, we see the characters on screen.
Right. Yeah,
It is, I will say, it's going to be fun because Tenchi DQ'd and Sal lost game 5 to 9. So there's actually 2 players you would not expect duking it out for top 16 right now, winner's side.
Yeah.
Twitchy and 9.
I did not know Tipsy DQ'd. It would have been really good to see in there. But yeah, Twitchy and 9. That's so good. And I know 9's been playing a lot recently. It's gonna be really nice to see if that can happen here. I think we're both locked into the same screen back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucius and CakeAssault already have their tickets punched. And then, I mean, Mimi, again, potentially can get into top 16 from loser side if they
Take out against Galvin, though.
Yeah.
And Dodo Bird.
Yeah, Dodo, pretty good. Back-to-back 3-0s already so far in this losers bracket, so playing pretty hot.
And you got to remember, that's kind of a buff, too. Because
Yes.
someone coming fresh, getting knocked out into losers, versus someone that's been having a little bit of a loser's run.
Right.
That plays a little different.
Okay.
We got 4 different icons on the screen with yet to be revealed characters. I wonder if we're getting a wind element next to help even out those numbers.
I would assume so if they want to try to keep it somewhat even release-wise.
We're going to see the snake?
Give me my mech suit, please, Dan.
Please.
If you're listening, Mr. Fornace.
I got to say, I'm more into mechs now these days. I'm turning into it.
Nice.
I got a buddy that brought me into a Lancer group, so I'm playing Lancer for the first time.
Okay, okay.
It's I mean, for the people, it's basically Dungeons & Dragons, but you're in a giant mech.
Right.
And that's cool.
That's hype.
Very customizable. You can have fun with it.
Yeah. My roommate is heavily into Warhammer 40K.
Oh, yeah.
In every variety of it. So, like, the books, the video games,
Sure,
the
you have,
tabletop
like,
game, the
Whole
figurines.
army set up on a big table somewhere in the
There's
house.
an Amazon package of paint that arrives at my
Yeah.
door all the time. And I'm like, what is this? It's like, I have to paint some figures. I'm like, all right. So I definitely get it.
That's 40K is a lifestyle.
It really is. It really
Some
is.
hobbies are like that. Some hobbies are lifestyles.
Oh, yeah.
Rivals?
It's
we,
a
we,
lifestyle.
we live and breathe it.
Oh, yeah. All right, looks like we're finally ready to go. RPS goes the way.
And that's, guess what? That's the mental game.
Yeah.
If you win the RPS, you're already in their head.
Yep.
That's how it goes.
All right, let's see how the stage selection goes.
I like the camaraderie, too. They're just
chilling.
yucking it up. I like
Laughing,
that. I like to
exactly.
yuck it up.
I love the good vibes.
I like it when people say good luck, have fun. Sometimes they just say good luck. Sometimes they don't say have fun. And I'm like, well, that
Yeah, they don't want you to have any
that
fun.
informs me of your
They want
character.
you to suffer.
Yeah, apparently. It's like I'm trying to have fun.
There's a difference between a good luck, have fun, and a good luck. A good luck, have fun, decent friendly vibes. A good luck, I hate you, let's die.
Yeah. Who's trying to die tonight? Let's go.
Go!
All right, we're in it. Go to Delta, first game here. Dingo and Icefire. Get it going.
Already
This-
parrying the fireballs. Always good to set the stage on that, being like, you can't get too fancy with it.
Yep.
You just throw those out for free.
Ugh, we're in there. I love the slime greens that are.
I was going to say, like, that's ooh. Got some ooze on you. Meanwhile, Forsberg looking a little fancy. Phantom of the Opera.
I love that Phantom reference so much. One of my favorite musicals,
Yeah.
which is not actually an opera. It is called Phantom of the Opera, but it's not an opera.
Takes place at an opera.
It's opera is significantly different, but still a great musical nonetheless. Good denial by Dingo here, making sure Icefire cannot get back to stage here.
Starting off very strong, of course.
Do it twice here, potentially not. Opt to actually tag him for it. Right. How does Ice get back into the swing of things here?
Okay.
Nice. Take him to the ledge.
That signs of life right there. That's a quick, good combo. Of course, you're still down, but you got some good percentage on the board. You keep him inflamed, maybe get a strong hit out of it, you know? A little Gatling action.
Yep. I love these techs on platforms, too.
Okay, you do not tech.
Up. Yep.
Not going to take it, of course, but this is getting dangerous percentage, though.
Yep. Oop. Hold strong. Fighting for that ledge again. I do like that to delay the air movement for a moment, not necessarily go straight back to ledge. Gonna charge it up, burn it up, ignite it up. Stock returned here. It took a lot from Icefire to get it. Obviously, already at 90, now 108%.
But at the very least, though, that signs a competition. That's saying, maybe I got a little bit, get some of the rust off these gears. I got to keep the momentum going as best I can. Sure, I lose the stock as well, but I'm not down yet. I'm not out yet. And, hey, if I lose this game, it's best of 5.
Yeah, we got time. We got time. We're scaling.
Wiggle room.
Yep. A lot of this ledge play is, uh-oh.
Hey, we're scaling.
We're scaling.
We're scaling.
That happens.
You can pull it out once a set,
Yeah, we'll take those.
Get it out of your system.
Choose your rival.
Yeah, see, I was like, what's that voice line? And it sounded a little bit different.
Let's see.
So where are you going? You got to think about this.
I think it might be the same bands.
And fancy a little bit, no rock wall.
Hyperborean Harbor.
Okay.
Okay,
Helps with your angles of recovery depending on where you are positioned underneath the stage.
Go!
A couple different platforms you can dance around.
Costume change needed. This is not a phase mom skin, I like to call it.
Yeah, a little bit of,
I'm not okay skin for better.
Boulevard of Broken Dreams that are burned. you know how it goes. But then it's ironic because Forcebird's right there, and it's like, my shadow's only one to walk beside. So it's like you're kind of stealing your bro's flow right there.
This is the cute without the E Zetterburn going. Oh, man. The black fire. Black flame.
Oh. Sometimes we got to go a little bit edgy to lock in,
The darkness is within inside me.
My power! I can't contain it anymore! you gotta get it,
Yeah, exactly. I'll show you the real power of a flame.
It's like goth versus emo on the screen right now. It's like
literally it. Yeah, the theater kid versus the kid that can actually play music. That's crazy.
Exactly. I was a theater kid, and you know what? You're right. You're right.
I was a band kid, so
I'll shake on that.
I'll shake on that.
We know how it's going.
Speaking of going, let's see if Icefire can get anything else going here. Wants to take this first stock here. 95, tags him in the air. Looking for that prediction landing. Wants to ignite it for the fire trail, but not quite enough. 109 on his second. Now even more. Securing that second stock. Dingo again is playing so well.
And of course with full stacks of smoke, you're taking the grayscale too.
Exactly. Oh my god. This is perfect.
Brothers are the worst.
There's 2 wolves inside of you.
And they're fighting.
Both of them write poetry.
Both of them are really obsessed with Edgar Allan Poe right now. All right, can Icefire get a stock on the board here? Keeping the pressure up as best you can, but it's just you're really stuck in the corner right now. As this is the problem here, this deficit. Ooh, but it's finishing action here from Dingo.
It's gonna be a 3-stock game.
It is.
Will be. Wow, Icefire just unable to get anything confirmed or nothing, and just not able to get back to the stage. And that will be it. So now Dingo going up 2-0 here. And I think that was another color change.
Yep.
Icefire?
It's like, yeah, you're not goth, you're a prep.
Yeah, this
change.
Then is like going through the closet, like, no, not this one. No, not this one. Not this one. Maybe this one.
Mid-2000s teen movie montage where he's trying on the different fits.
Yep, I like it. I like it.
Meanwhile, of course, Dingo is sticking to the guns here.
Okay. I believe this is actual gameplay.
This is?
Yeah, it's actual.
This is doing it. We're going along here.
Big shout out to sponsors from the league, of course, BuddBuds.
Yeah.
KML and SCN doing wonderful.
There. Full screen action for you folks.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like this.
Doesn't beat the ledge though. I like that though.
This might be the most even percent we've had.
Yes.
This whole set. So I want to see Icefire or Dicefire keep up the momentum.
Trying to play around that ledge the best he can. Does get back to the ledge, but it will be to his demise.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get sniped. Trying to almost get double sniped actually.
Oh.
Okay, can you get a good fall up here? You got the fire on deck. Unfortunately fades. Battered off stage. A little bit of a rough angle to make it back at least for now. But Dingo's just very greedily and happily just lapping up all this extra percentage. Oh no, you
Not
walked me
again.
back into it.
Not, okay, he's living though. Hey, it's okay.
You're still alive. We take those.
Up. Tries to get a roll through, faulty platform, get any sort of damage back onto it. There's a throw. But what do you do to confirm this stock? He's at 122 right now. Needs to be taken care of. Fair? Maybe? Does it?
This is a little bit of a tricky action here.
Doesn't get the ledge again, so too much land on top of him, though, so he can recover safely. But that stock is finally confirmed. Took way too long to get that first one. I got to battle up a mountain to try to get these next two.
And guess what? Now you're down to one. This is
Yeah,
winner side stock incoming might be the case. Dingo is just very happy to just try to keep any sort of momentum going, keep it clean.
Oh, yeah. Take him all the way off. Actually does manage to live for a moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, just the defense of Icefire just is not enough.
Dingo taking it wall to wall.
Yeah, coast to coast, we're dancing around with it.
Ooh, manages to get back to ledge, though, and survives.
A little bit
Dare
of
to
shine
bounce.
action.
Yep, shine action. How do we finish this, though? Well behind. Almost got buried there.
Yeah, that would have been scary.
That whiff actually saved his life there for a moment.
Intended.
All planned, baby.
I predicted it.
Get ready.
Get up attack, stuffing out that down smash, or that down strong rather. Sniping that recovery. Ledge guard
Not
into fist
enough
bump.
base.
Sure enough, Dingo very definitely taking it with that 3-0.
That's a 3-0, yep, for Dingo. And again, all laughs, all smiles with it. They're just chilling. They're just
And
good
that's
vibes.
I
like
love that.
I love
Robert.
that
At the end of the day, where it's like, you know, hey, this is a competition, but we're still vibing. You know,
Exactly.
we're still having fun with it.
Exactly.
That's where the good luck, have fun is key. So,
Yes. Yes. Yeah, 3-0 for Dingo. Moving on forward. Another claim spot in that top 16.
yeah. So we have most of our top 16 actually sorted out. I believe we're
Yes.
still off stream right now is Twitchy versus 9. Those will be the deciding final spot for this block of top 16.
I like it. I like it. I
Four
like it.
of these competitors will make it into the winner's side. 4 make it through the loser's side of the bracket. So things are moving themselves along here. So we got a couple of matches in the loser's bracket also have been happening.
And it's getting to that part of the bracket where everybody's starting to crowd around on.
Yeah, you can see some of the crowds out there not on there. But hey, while we're waiting a little bit, let's talk about the MDVA Ultimate Summit happening next month, and it's just a couple weeks away. I'm looking forward to it greatly. I will be there at this event.
Yeah.
Some of the finest in MDVA is going to be there. A bunch of that were invited, but guess what? Certain slots are still actually open. So you have old heads like Seagull Joe showing up, which is crazy. You have some, of course, mid-head talents where it's like, you know, Oolong's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Then you got like Rap and Myth, who have been on the come up the last like 2-ish, 3-ish years. So it's going to be a big blend of personality and players from Maryland and Virginia.
Nice.
It's going to be in Annapolis, which is also very nice.
That's going to be really dope. Yeah, just make sure you're paying attention to KML tournaments on all socials for updates on MDVA Ultimate Summit. We're going to Breach now, 2026 for our next big one. Woo-wee, 2026 Columbia, Missouri. Got top players from all over, coming from Minnesota, Wisconsin, Missouri, Arkansas, Kansas, Ohio, Illinois, and more. Got Smash Ultimate. We have Strive. We have Rival Stew. Nasby, too.
Yeah, I was going to say Nasby.
Nasby's on it. We
Let's
made
go.
it, baby. Carpool incentives, including $5 per player. Brought and $5 per state line cross. Lots of vendors available for you. Redemption ladder available. And so much more. Go ahead and book your stay. Get your tickets ready. July 18th again in Columbia, Missouri. Start.gg's for Breach for all things going on.
And let's shout out to the BuddBuds local.
Of
So
course.
it's happening in North Carolina, of course. Guess where we're at right now? North Carolina. And it's at the Bad Machines Esports Bar in Cary, North Carolina. Always good stuff.
Love
You got some cool top talent that's local. You got some cool production stuff. And since you're, at the bar, might as well get some nice food,
Yeah,
A little
absolutely.
bit of food, a little bit of drink. And, of course, every month they actually feature someone from out of state coming in, trying to throw some hands. So
Okay.
I'm always looking forward to see that. So start.g/BBL, because that stands for BuddBuds Local, folks.
Of course, of
And
course.
Wednesdays at 6:30, so tune in.
Super nice, super nice. It's always good. Again, locals are the lifeblood of these communities that we call home. Support your locals, whether this is small little weeklies, monthlies, whatever it is. Get out and get some games in with the homies. Meet some new people, explore. Just get in the thick of it. Absorb all of that beautiful, beautiful gaming action you can.
Sit shoulder to shoulder with some high-level players, some low-level players. Doesn't matter. They're your neighbors.
Exactly.
Get to know your neighbors.
Yes.
That's a good life philosophy. So you make a lot of good friends that way, Because guess what? You show up here, you already have a shared interest. Makes life a little bit easier.
Exactly.
Choose
You can't be
your
embarrassed going to some very nerdy activity when you also partake in that nerdy
Like,
activity.
hey, you're among
Like,
friends. It's okay. you know?
Exactly. Exactly. We all nerds and gamers here. So are setting up, ready up for our next matchup here. Go easy on me.
Hey, I respect that.
Versus Kevin. Oh man, big locks coming out. Now, Kevin has been doing pretty well recently, if I'm remembering correctly. Has had a nice amount of wins under his belt as well. I mean, sitting what, 23rd seed, 22nd seed, I want to say?
Yeah, 23rd.
Yeah. Pretty nice. I mean, for this event, all things in. Big body enthusiast. I remember he played a decent amount of Aether as well. As soon as he got released, he's like, oh yeah, we hopping on that. We're doing that for a minute.
I loved Aether in Rivals 1.
Yeah.
Still neat in this game.
Lots of time.
I already kind of have a main in this game, so sorry, Aether. But, you know,
It happens. It happens.
love the bear.
Yep. But
Love the elephant.
again, just big bruiser. Big bruiser. Hours coming in. We love the locks to pop through.
And I heard Rano.
I heard the Rano
That's
lock.
the
in,
frog.
so- Yup.
That's going to be fun to see, especially because Rano can really just destroy locks in the edge guard game.
Yeah.
But then sometimes it can be a little hard to get in because of some of the attacks that Locks brings to the table. So I want to see how this goes. Me personally, I'm kind of a scrub, so I get slapped around by Locks. So maybe I'm taking notes a little bit on the side. You know how it goes.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I really want to see the GEO can get it on, stay in that fight. Don't allow the very, very real Locks pressure to amount very quickly. I mean, it just, you see it very often with players that, just like decide to hard pilot them, like jumping in, fairs, all the nair, just
Big guys are scary.
side special, demon.
Yeah.
Ugh. On the bulldoze, everything.
It's a little spooky. You can use it to, cancel off some platforms and ledges and stuff, too.
Yup.
Gotta keep yourself, in check. Gotta be really cognizant of the stage and where it goes because he has those fist joints and it's a very delicate song and dance to fight a Locks.
Also be aware of, magma armor if it is there. Ugh, that can be a problem.
Lots of time.
Okay.
Lots of time.
Loxodon.
Loxodon.
Also, shout out to that poor Ronald McDonald on that shirt. He's going through it, man.
I was wondering what the...
I got my Hamburglar socks on to support, so what can I say?
Did you drink the Grimace shake when it was out?
No.
Me neither. Yeah, me neither.
I don't know if I'd be here if I did.
That's very fair. The memes that came from that were just supreme. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Right.
don't want that to
We
happen.
go neutral, we going fun. It's Locks picking actually, so if you want to take KOs really
We're going to
early,
forest.
I mean you might actually lose KOs a little bit early because random forward air might hit you, but
Oh,
this
okay,
is
true.
dangerous game. But I'm with it, Ethereum Force for this opener.
Ugh. Immediately met with hands. Kevin, though, yeah, we're just going to throw it out.
That's all you can ask for. It's not rivals of friends. Or it's not friends of Aether, I'm trying to throw hands. I'll still say good luck, have fun though.
Yeah. It's so crazy. They're literally right next to each other and have not hit each other.
They're just dance. Because it's like the range game is so careful. I understand that fully.
Okay, that's one straight hit. I like it.
Get smacked around a little bit. Oh, I like that. No technique. Just get a continue on that combo.
Big old normals.
Scary percentage.
Oh! The shield. Oh, man, that shield.
Gotta put the fear of God on you. Once in a while, you know? Fair is gonna be enough to take it.
Fair. Dash attack fair. This tale is old as time, baby.
Sure enough.
I mean, the one thing that Go Easy on Me is definitely going to have, advantage on is that air momentum, that air maneuverability, utilizing that a lot, being able to attack from different ranges, and still be relatively safe, right? Like, Arnold's somehow already at 144 surviving. Parry, but remember, that's a two-hitter. Does survive for a moment. Caught up trying to prevent the return to the edge from Kevin, but will yeet it off the map. Still, Go Easy on Me in a very advantageous position right now. All things considered with his damage.
Good percentage on board. Up tilt is going to be able to take it
Okay.
after a 160,
We tilted.
But for Rano and Ethereum Force, that's a great
It's
mileage
great.
out of your stock.
That's very good.
Very good.
Uh-oh. Nice return damage from the bubble trap.
Oh, sniped by the meatball.
Slightly.
Ow. Now your lead's gone, by the way.
Well.
Hey, back to even.
Oh.
I'm liking.
Kev, try to snipe him with the meatball.
Yeah, the bubble's so good at blocking that too, which is so nice.
Maybe try to predict, float over, not just straight into the air.
Okay, I like that. Momentum going. I love the use of the detonation there to just kind of get yourself back on stage.
Yeah.
Use up the magma stocks, but it's worth it because you get to survive.
Uh-oh. For how much longer, though?
See, can you get between hit?
Has to spin that last stock to, or last bit. I'm going to make sure he gets back to stay safely. Now, Will cost him another stock. And now, okay, go easy on me, taking the lead a little bit here.
Okay, a little bit of dart action here. Avoiding the command grab with the spot dodge. Just eating a little bit of meatball action.
Oh, that's crazy.
Perfect timing on Kevin's.
Yeah, did the magma ball meet at the same time as that attack?
I can only dream.
Oh my god,
Just
that's so much burst damage right there immediately.
You got the meatball and some sauce to go with it, man. That's nice. And there's the
There it is. Yep.
Hey, gotta be
I was
careful.
waiting for it.
Stampede coming through.
We'll say, I mean, utilizing that magma rock pretty well. Steps back could have confirmed, but I want to say saw the parry animation coming out through as well.
Nice command grab.
A lot of times I have been noticing Kevin keeps trying to strike on the right side of things. I don't know if that's like a characteristic thing of Go Easy on Me to like recover over on right side opposed to left.
That's stains. I don't think you get to come back from that.
Guys?
What a snipe. Courtesy of that back air. Just
Okay.
the angle of it, you can't get the side special with the wall, then get the up special. And it's just an unfortunate angle for
I was
Ross.
surprised. Yeah, I was very surprised that he actually died off of that. I was going to get a wall jump at least, but no.
That was neck and neck, too.
Ooh.
That was a game.
That was close.
I like that. That's a good start to the set. Sets the stage.
Kevin immediately changing the playlist. Like, all right, let's figure this out real quick.
Next song. My shadows. Oh, you got it too? That's crazy.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Everybody knows Green Day here?
Just like a black and white alt in the next one too. It's just he didn't even choose it. It just happened.
It just happened. Shuffle gods got me this time around.
Man, I love the FGC nod. That's so good.
fun.
I love it. It's a cultural phenomenon. I do it in real life sometimes too.
Dude, I was doing some grocery shopping like this would have been like 2 months ago. And somebody was wearing a Darkstalker shirt.
Okay.
So I immediately knew, oh, you're in the FGC have a Darkstalker shirt.
You're entrenched.
Ready?
And I just
Go!
in the pasta aisle, I just do the nod. He does it too, and I'm like, yeah. We had this thing for life for real.
Okay. Tempest Peak also for this next game.
Very, very interesting stage for both characters involved right now, right? Locks definitely had you closer to him. You cannot escape. Very comfortable with that range, but the thing is, Rano is just so good at close quarters.
One of the very common answers to Rano Dare is just parry afterwards, and we see that Go Easy on Me is just always swinging after that. And guess what? It's Patchwork, folks. We're getting into it.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Take him to the floor. Take him to the floor.
Take him down the peak.
Take him down.
It's not peak, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Holding that strong attack, too.
Like
Trying to snipe it on the way up, not quite finding it. A little bit of tricky timing. What can you do?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I like that. See, that's better timing. Still need to edge guard a little bit. Didn't want to get sniped out. Not a second back air, though. There is going to be your down strong.
Okay, Go Easy on Me. I see you. He's like, if it doesn't work, do it again.
Kevin, down currently in this game.
Yep.
Keeping even, but down again. Wait a second. I should go easy on you. You fool. You fell for the classic blunder.
Nice tag. Once again, the range you can hit with Magma Ball on this is so crazy. Like, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah.
You gotta block.
It's a homing
Pull
meatball.
through. You follow up with the bear. No, not quite there for it.
Pressure here is great.
This is very smart adaptation from Kevin here. Utilizing meatballs, hit the bubble often. make sure, you know, doesn't have that option available to him. Uh-oh.
The parries are just devious.
Yeah.
If I'm Kevin, I'm really just thinking like, okay, how do I fix the timing up?
What do I do? Nice. There we go. We'll take off wall that time around.
And double tech too.
He is in danger.
Oh, I like that. A little bit of dash back action into that forward strong. The palm.
Be palming. It's a return though. Not quite. Surprisingly, the DI, I guess, was just too good. Elysion needs to survive through that. And again, defensive options aplenty with the shield. Shield and the parry.
Using the platform to save
High
yourself.
recovery for platform to prevent it, yeah. Living to 140 here now.
Yeah, that's a long living frog.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You might put Kevin here at a hundo before he gets that stock. And wow, he's still living through all that.
Too far down though. Sure enough.
Okay. But could be evened up just as quick. Yeah.
Escaping the dart, but not escaping the foot.
Man, oh man. Okay, Elysion up 2-0 currently over Kevin to
Choose your right.
my, oh my.
Now, that being said, it's get competitive. I like that. I think Kevin could take a next game.
What does Kevin need to do to lock in to be able to get this, to prevent this 3-0 sweep right now? How does Kevin like actually get back? Because like you said, it's been very close, but we have yet to see him like secure the game by any of the stocks, you know? Just barely living at most of these end results.
He's really struggling on two fronts where, A, you're not getting the stocks soon enough because Toronto shouldn't be living to 160. Your lock's on.
Yeah,
second of all,
exactly, right.
Your defensive options aren't quite there. You see that Cohesion is just getting away with these dares and just like swinging afterwards. It's like, no, hit parry. At least make him think that he can't get it for free.
Right.
You got to put the fear in him like, okay, well, that's not guaranteed. And then these options are also really scary too.
Yeah.
Because you got to avoid getting parried there. So maybe parry your own, maybe avoiding some of those parries. And at the same time, play to your wins.
Yeah.
Maybe start fishing for back air or something, you know, as if he's near ledge.
And again, I did like, you know, a lot of that neutral special, a lot of that fireball gameplay helped out, but like he was able to convert off of it for real. That time, however, again, just threatening ledge is so good here.
Again, drops with an attack after that dare. Gotta be parrying, Kevin. And down that stock, sure enough.
Do you think he's going easy on him, and that's why Joey's telling me he's winning?
Honestly, I wouldn't rule it out. I could see it. Getting fooled by the tag. Maybe he said good luck, have fun at the beginning too. So you're like, oh, you're probably a fun guy. Let's go easy. And now you're like, I've been.
I'm not having fun at all.
I've been pranked.
Get me out of here.
But this is a good percentage though.
Yeah.
All things considered. And you got magma stacks.
He should in the stock. Like, absolutely should.
So look, we're throwing meatballs. We have magma stacks. You're just like, okay, let's play ball now.
I forget, is there not like an immediate follow-up option after meatball connects, like that close? Like,
I feel like you got to be able to hit an aerial after that, depending on where it's landing.
yeah.
Like if you're quick enough, you could probably get a back air.
Interesting.
Maybe
It's just something that I've observed like multiple times. It's like he's landed meatball when going something in throw range or strike range, but like the next stack is so slow afterwards that he's not able to make anything from it. As you see, that ball is wow. What?
Whoa, hey,
no,
what are we doing?
Oh,
Was that a homie stock? Was that on purpose? Either way, that's a heartbreaker. Because you're down. You're down 2 games. Don't homie stock at this point.
Uh-oh. Wants to do it on hard mode, clearly. Gotta, you know, make himself bleed a little bit. It's like, all right.
I don't need that stock.
Yeah,
Kevin, you might, dude.
There's a chance.
Oh, hey, okay. Hey, you did. My bad.
Rain. I don't think he needed that extra stock. Ooh!
Getting some momentum going. Come on, Kevin. I want to see you level this up.
Craziest thing is...
That's bad, actually. That's really...
This is like the first time I've seen him actually use...
I want to...
Holy God!
Okay, Kev.
All right, man. Clearly
Okay,
he didn't need that
okay.
extra stock. Clearly he didn't need it.
We're having fun. Looked over at me also. It's fine. You feel it a little bit? Okay.
The slyest smile came across his face when he did that, too. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
Now we're in the have fun portion of good luck, have fun.
Yeah, that's it.
First you hit him with the good luck, then you hit him with the have fun.
Yeah.
Bunch
Yeah.
Godai Delta.
Going back to Godai, okay. A little bit of a neutral stage.
Ready?
Well, I guess we haven't gone here this set, but you know,
Yeah.
all roads lead to Godai Delta. You can say.
Eventually. You know. I like this. All right, Kevin on the board now. Let's see if he can force a game 5.
I'm with it. I'm a random player through and through, but I'm rooting for you, Kev.
Yeah.
This is there's some heart here.
We haven't gotten to see any game 5 yet today.
Yeah, it's been a lot of sweeps.
Yeah.
And maybe a little bit of back and forth.
Yeah. Back throw. You know what's so funny? That last game was the first time I had seen Kevin land any or even use down air.
Yeah.
Like,
sometimes you just remember a button exists, you know?
yeah.
Like he's side being a lot now. You remember that button exists.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, double weak. That's a little unfortunate. Held down. I'll see you next stock. Hey, don't worry. I did it for myself. You're not going to kill me. Only I can kill me.
I will not give you such gratitudes. Man, he's not able to land any damage here. Boyzion is really going to make him pay for that, too.
This is just
throw.
a frenzy,
Dart.
man.
Woof. Lands this time around. Has to play for ledge. Who gets it first? It will be the Toronto. Again. Wash, rinse, repeat. Do it again.
That's going to be...
No,
no, you get back
far
here.
enough. Ooh. Actually makes it to the other side of the stage. Not by his choosing, but...
Oh, okay,
wow.
What a scoop, what a pickup.
Okay. All right. Keep it as close as you possibly can.
Now you just get like a up special trade or something silly, huh? Then you're in it.
Look for like maybe down throw. Down throw there, making up some sort of bounce happen. Staying alive here.
Oh, sniped by the back air.
So we're, this is still within striking distance. That's the whole thing. Like, especially with how much punishment Loxodot can normally take. Ugh.
Right now he's taking punishment, so.
It hits both sides. It hits both sides. Ooh, that's a good punish.
Not too much off of it, but it's the start of something.
Look at, and another thing is, Goi's on Me has been landing a lot of these parries, so he's going for them more often. If Kevin can manipulate that, really, just like watch for these parries, bait out a parry, and capitalize off of this. He's controlling the stage here, just a little too early. Okay, actually still works out in the end.
This is a competitive
This is
game.
good. This is it, yeah. Down to 1, actually competitive. Oh, try to go for a parry of his own. Not quite there.
Called out by these aggressive options.
Again, playing off stage here.
I like
Ooh,
that
I like
option.
that. Repositioning, yep. Hold strong. Uh-oh, that could be it.
Not quite.
Just barely falls out of it.
I think if Kevin could just, that might be it.
Oh,
competitive
my goodness.
set nonetheless. Go easy on me, taking it 3-1 over Kevin.
Closer than our previous sets, for sure.
Again, those games were competitive. That's what I like to see.
Yes, very, very good in that regard. I mean, also, Loxodon's always going to be entertaining some way or another. It's going to be good. But, man, that was a really, really good game 3. Like, there was, again, possibilities of making that game 5. Very, very evident. Just took a minute for Kev to really warm up, but Go easy on me. You get your wish. We get more Rano players advancing through the bracket, so Frogman is happy. But
top 16, folks. Top 16.
Super nice. Super
I want to
nice.
see who we have coming up here next. I believe we have 1 or 2 more sets. Might just be a singular set before we transition over to the next wave, because we are chugging along here. It is almost 2 p.m.
Yeah, we started a little bit late. A little bit on delays, but c'est la vie. We persevere, so we keep moving on. Again, the bracket is really, really nice. I'm liking how it's been shaking up on the start of things. If you guys have been keeping a long score, SapphireGD /Patchwork, of course. There's a command in chat, obviously. If you want to follow along with it.
And, hey, guess what? While we're waiting, let's talk a little bit about some of the benefactors we got.
Absolutely.
Or some of the things to look forward to,
Yes,
perhaps.
absolutely.
Going for us.
Always, always.
So let's talk about Starlight Singularity. Coming up July 11th. That is a regional at Ravenforge Games in Sanford, North Carolina. So if you go to SapphireGD /Raven, you will get to see it there. It's hosted, quarterly, so 4 times a year. So the next one coming up just next month.
I love that so much. Again, SapphireGD /Raven for more information.
Shout out to them. Well, we always love supporting the locals and stuff too, you know?
Absolutely.
And guess what? KML tournaments. That's my region, baby. I think, wait,
KML.
is this the image I'm in?
Are you in
Oh,
this?
yeah, no, I'm in there. Second from the left. Second from the left in the middle row, sitting down next to Squid Plumber. There I am. KML Tournaments. You can find them on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. You know the vibes. If you want to contact them for ads, their tournaments, at KMLTournaments@gmail. Because again, they do so much for the region. With Xanadu having closed at the end of 2024, KML has been the father that stepped up and really just put in so much legwork to really just like make things happen. He started a new local in Edgewater.
I love
He
that.
said we have that summit happening next month to really highlight the talent of MDVA players. So shout out to KML. A young buck just putting in so much legwork to help out the region and just like make things happen.
Your right.
Part of the stream setup here this weekend.
Yeah.
Running some of the streams. So
Love that.
credit where credit's due, folks.
Love it. The community comes together, makes things happen. Support, support, support. That's all you can really do. Not all.
Choose your right.
Bare minimum you could really do.
AOS is here. That's crazy. That's AOS. That's crazy.
Front of the stream.
So many good people from MDVA coming out to this.
Yeah.
Getting the vibes. I didn't even know he still played this game. I'll be honest. Where's he
Really?
been?
What? Really?
I don't know. He was a demon back in the day. He was like top 5 MDVA at one point. I feel like AOS is man. Yeah. Go see them on Smash Ultimate. Shout out to
Oh,
AOS.
this is going to be a fun one.
Okay.
Oh, man. We got the cap. Wild Cappuccino.
Mhm.
Big Narwhal here. Oh, it's going to be fun. This,
Yeah.
gonna be a this might be our closest matchup that we've got on stream so far today.
If you look at the seeding too, it's 18 to 15.
Yeah.
From soon. So I like to see those a little bit of nail biter action. Potentially
Oh,
either
yeah.
one could come out on top. So
Probably
that's
so,
gonna be
yeah.
fun to see.
I'm so excited. Okay, so this is going to be, let's see, one, just B.
This might actually be. We might have actually bled into the other pool.
Yeah, I want to say.
Okay,
so.
yo, Go Easy on Me and Kevin 2 was actually in the other pool. Fun
Okay.
fact. So that we have started
Yep.
Wave B, Narwhal, and Wild Cappuccino. Probably our last set, of
Okay.
course, as we get through here. Looking at the bracket, hey, Ranos are winning in winners round.
There's a lot of Rados winning right now.
Hey, we love the frog.
The
folks.
frog agenda is spreading. Hold
honestly,
on.
it really is. That's crazy.
We got to do something about this right now.
We'll make up for it in the aggregate. Don't worry.
If this top 8 is just like nothing but Rados, bro, I don't know what to do.
I'd be
with myself.
feasting, man. catch me tomorrow, having a good time. My goodness.
This is about to be insane.
Getting themselves situated. I'm both of them wearing hats. You know how it goes. Learned a lot about.
I mean,
person.
look, you got the Newsboy cap on. Honestly, the fit is nice. I like it. The knit top with the Newsboy cap
Extra, read all about it. I'm
Right?
about to whoop this guy.
Bro, the socks, too. He means business.
I like it. I like it. I don't know what material that shirt is, but it's nice.
It's
It's
those little
interesting.
woven knits are really
Yeah.
good. Very breathable.
Looks
They're
like you're wearing a quilt.
perfect summer garment. I have a few.
Okay, yeah.
I like it. They becoming more back in style like the past few years or so. I would
I'm
say.
with it. As someone who doesn't understand
Okay.
fashion,
Yeah.
I will listen to you.
Yeah. Hey man, if there's one thing people know me for, it's the
Lots
fit.
of
So
I mean, hey, you're dressed to impress today, so I'll give you that.
you gotta look the part, be the part. You know.
Someone's making upsets going on there on the Melee stream in the background.
Very large pop off of the Melee stream.
Oh, you love to see it. A lot of people like to make their names themselves at
Yeah.
regionals and events like this.
It's
So
nice.
like it's always fun to see.
This is so dope. Yeah. Again, we are into Pool B a little bit here. You are keeping along. So, this match, and I believe both players are ready. Gonna get the RPS underway. Get things started. It's gonna be fun. I
Yeah.
like both of these players.
We're gonna end on a nice little note for ourselves here in this block.
All right. Another spot for that top 16. Well, no, I think winner of this.
This
has
is winners
to-
round 2.
Yeah, winner
So
round 2, yeah.
yeah, we'll get the chance to
One.
probably fight Beastly. I think.
Yeah. Okay, and of course, nobody wants to go to Armada flagship, even though I love Armada flagship.
Not my tempo.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
It's fair. It's very
We
fair.
like walls. Okay, yeah, we're striking the huge. We go in neutral, we go
Right
to
down.
jail.
Okay.
Okay.
Godai to start things off.
And more locks it on action, but this
Yeah.
time with the water dome.
Yep. Wild Cappuccino, a very, very good locks. Narwhal only plays the water characters.
That fits.
Literally only plays the water characters.
That's nominative determinism. That worked.
Sticking to the tag for sure. Now this though is really nice because Narwhal again very, very strong on Sorcane as well. Oof.
Starting out very strong. Honestly, Orcane is a tough beast to fight.
Yeah.
I'd aptly named very slippery. It's just so hard to pin down. Finally got some grabs. I like the stomp as well. A little bit too aggressive with that forward stomp.
Fell for the bubble trap though. Fell for the bubble trap though.
Ow!
Ah, just the full weight just hits you like a truck every time.
And you're the elephant in the room, but like man,
Like what's going on?
the hits. Oh yeah. Also, talk about it. You got a different special move.
Yes. It's
You got bouncing fish.
bouncing fish. So fun.
I feel like I haven't seen enough Orcanes because I want to see that, fully applicable. I want to see some action on that.
Cappuccino having to play a lot of defense here. Been poked out, taken to task by Narwhal. Daring to try to go for that ledge. Good timing on it though. Managing to get back to center for a moment, but immediately taken out. Avoids. That's that time. Quite enough damage here. Almost one straight hit. Oh, the pull not quite there. They get the throw though.
Okay, yeah, interrupting.
Nice.
Not quite getting that strong attack here.
It's for multiple times over, not going to be there. But the geyser,
Yeah.
that strong attack's going to land.
Narwhal's having a field day right now.
Oh my goodness. You think he likes the concert series at SeaWorld?
You know what? We'll see. We'll see. Trying to free all the narwhals and the orcas and stuff.
Yeah, have a big old party. While juveniles playing in the background for some reason.
I mean, honestly, I get it. Have you seen every video of a seal? Is just awesome. Like they're just goofing around, having a good time. Not quite getting it with that final forward strong.
All right, Cappuccino has a little bit of ground to work with here. Damage deficit, I'm sure in his corner.
Where are we going?
Nani? Does he die from this too?
Well, Cappuccino's kind of waited too long.
I think Cappuccino's confused there himself. Uh-oh.
I think if you just went for the recovery right away, you
It hurt itself in
a little bit of oopsies, but guess what? It's game one.
confusion.
Choose your
Shout out that
right.
guy's Yu-Gi-Oh shirt.
Yeah,
I didn't even see the. I saw it's an Obelisk shirt. I think I know exactly which one it is too.
that's pretty good. So you see the card? He has a whole text effect on it too. And
Yeah,
everything.
because the
Kinda sick.
full front of it is just Obelisk art.
Hey man, Rivals is really cool. We should turn around and watch it for a second.
Yeah. Turn around and watch Rivals real quick.
Oh, we got you on the screen.
Ready? Go!
All right, we are at the dojo. See how well this goes for Cappuccino. Maybe he can remember he's playing the game and win this one.
Hey, you know what? Every first game is a mulligan.
That's
We
fair.
take it. If you lose, you lose. Don't worry about it. You get a counter pick for free. It came free with your losing first game. And so you can just have a good time with it.
Catch. You can see a little bit more proactivity from Wild Cappuccino. I think that's the one thing we're really lacking in this regard. Is the locks. Is to run over the opponent's as possible.
The curse of a big body.
Yeah,
You're just combo food. Not just the bubbles. Are just they interfere with gameplay so easily.
that's fair. Very fair. I mean, but you see like 3 hits on Orcane, just like 30 to 40% damage tacked on immediately.
Okay.
4.
Not quite
Not
the
the
full-on
line.
hit you wanted to see. But
I
still,
saw the vision.
yeah, the vision was very clear, and I guess like reading, getting the stomp on that too. That was
Yeah.
just nice.
Yeah. Short hop dare from Loxodon can actually save him so often in this matchup.
That was a bouncing fish. Actually, okay, you just gotta let that happen to you. I don't know what to say.
Farm Swaddle Pond.
You sometimes just watch it.
Very much. Hey, watch this real quick.
Sometimes you gotta hit the now watch this drive. And just let it happen. You know, that's a classic.
Avoidance there. And surely not, right? Okay.
And Cappuccino says, "And don't call me Shirley." Made it back to stage. It's fine.
Oh God, are we old? Is that a dated reference at this point?
That's a move from the '80s. I think it is.
Yeah.
That's beyond our time, actually.
Yeah.
But it's timeless. Unfortunately,
Classic.
Cappuccino is not.
Classic. Okay. Cappuccino has to finish off this stock. Get this up. Surely don't want to get 3 stock already here.
Getting in stock though. The name of the game. 141. Get a good grab or something.
Good punish. Good
Like
punish.
that.
Yep.
You just get a good grab or something. Turn up. Hey,
Yep.
it works.
We hit it. We hit it. Very good catch there. What more can you get done? See, Narwhal's going for everything. Uncontested.
Yeah, if I'm Wild Cappuccino, I'm trying to get on the center stage ground because you cannot afford to just constantly be on these platforms under Orcane. And your meatballs aren't actually hitting very well either.
I do like that he's trying to get any vertical reads at all, but it's just not working out. And I think, yeah, the DI is just not going to save you either. Narwhal's going to go up here now, 2-0. This wins round 2 matchup. My God. Aqua Puppy doing dangerous things.
Right.
Hey, good character, man.
Yep.
It's very tricky to deal with a lot of the time. The recovery being tricky, and then the jump scare of the forward air just rocketing into your face.
Oh, God! One of the best abilities in the entire game, I can't lie.
Truly. Got some new tech with the bouncing fish.
Yep.
That could be a lot to take in. And the bubbles are just pestery. Just the way they just the gentle knockback can really ruin your flow of what you're trying to do.
Especially as a bigger character like the Locks, And, oh, wait, we got it?
Okay.
All right. Now, if there was a time to be a Lock star, now was the time.
Already just stuck at ledge. It's 10 seconds into the game. Why? Where are we going?
Yep, punish that. Free damage. Try to go for the wrong read, but
I appreciate the grab game nonetheless.
Yep.
For both players, really.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For more, though. Getting into that geyser, it's dangerous. Still can't land.
Enough to recover.
Okay. Working the side special. Why recovered right on top of him, bro?
That's devastating angles.
Cappuccino. A little bit spilled here. Narwhal trying to push the tempo up. Definitely see victory within his sight. Make this look so good.
Especially at 39% on your first stock. Like,
come on.
You are.
You're coasted. And look at the way dashes.
Yeah, dashing from coast to coast, too. Talk about coasting.
Slip and slide. Let's go.
Brother's coasting. He's going to turn Cappuccino into a coaster.
Not
That's second stock.
Not the dash in the puddle.
Not like this.
Oh, Lordy.
Not like this.
Oh, Lordy. Only 80% on your first stock here. No, nothing? No? Nani?
Just chasing all
Just
the way.
chasing menacingly.
Get away from me!
He's in your walls. All right, empowered on the strong there, but not quite enough to take him out. Rolls behind. No punish, though, from Cappuccino.
Fences, man.
Surely something lands.
Oh, and deep into the mind of the players right now as we're staring at them.
Look in the eyes.
Where the action went?
Look in the eyes. He survived long enough to get back on main screen.
Exactly.
The game's still going. There's up throw, up air to finish. No. Oh my goodness. W Narwhal living so long. Should have known he's going to go for the TP there, player.
Not quite getting the water enhancement on the grab.
Yeah. Down to. Oh my
Not
God. Not the stage tech. How do we finish this one off, man?
Can you get a stock on the board for the fans, Wild Cappuccino?
Oh my God, he's gonna get paid. He's gonna get sent to the gulag. 3 stocks, 3 games in a row. Narwhal, complete domination.
Poor Cappuccino's gone cold. That's tough.
Cappuccino got knocked over. There was cream and coffee on the ground.
Have to dap him up a little bit with some napkins. Just try to preserve what you can. Because you're going to need all the energy you can get for that loser's bracket.
That will be it.
That will be it. We
here.
dipped into Wave B a little bit, but that has been the block for us this afternoon. That was
fun.
Some fun.
Great opening games.
Good action.
It was really good. I mean, it was majority sweeps, but there were still some pretty fun moments within each of these games. Don't go too far, though, because we do have way more rivals, too. We don't see our faces. We see some other faces. But again, plenty of Rivals of Aether 2 action here at Patchwork 2026. We'll see you in a little bit.
Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, any and all in between. We are back here at Patchwork 2026. I'm Dom. I'm joined here by my man Zap. Shake my hand, bro. It's been way too long since.
What's good, my man? It's been a long time.
It has
Dom.
been a long time.
Has been a long
Oh
time,
my
but we
goodness.
are back at it once again here at Patchwork 2026. Actually, my first time being here, so I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
Welcome. We're
Yeah.
glad to have you, man.
Thank you,
Because
man.
this
I
is
appreciate
the
that.
pride and joy of the Carolinas, bro. We want as many people to come here as possible from out of region, and we do have a lot of out of region competitors. We got Meister in the building. We got Louis Money in the building.
Sonics.
And that, huh?
No, Raph.
Wrong, I'm about to say wrong Sonic.
Raph, not Sonics.
I thought my boy was in the building. I was like, where is he?
My bad.
No, but it's all good. We got competitors from all over, man.
Listen,
and
I
it's-
see
it's
Sonic
growing
and I'm
every
like,
year.
that's Sonic.
I feel that.
Yeah, CakeAssault's here too for Rivals as well, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Excited to see him.
Man. But that's on the Smash side. We're here on the Rivals of Aether side. And they got a nice little tournament going on themselves, bro. We're going to get two nice competitors going up here right now. We got Beastly from Texas
Okay.
on one side, and we got Narwhal from Lands Unknown. I have to double check
I
on
mean, we
that.
already got a treat going on here because Beastly, I believe, either 1 or 2 seed here at this event. #1 on the PR in Texas. So
Nice.
Beastly is going to be saucing it up in this pool, if I had to guess.
Oh, and I just want some Slade. All right,
Okay.
Thank you, Narwhal.
You know, I didn't think we were going to get to see Slade today, but, you know, it is pool, so we'll probably see representation from all different characters here already. Narwhal getting it started with a little bit of percent, but it's Beastly's turn on the red Orcane. I like that skin.
Yeah, it's nice good.
It's
Got
like a little
the
cake.
cherry, the cherry cola on. I like it. But I was thinking about Slade earlier before we got this block started because Slade on release, obviously everyone's got to come back on, act like they'll play the game, try him out.
Yeah.
And I wasn't super duper impressed, but apparently he's got some key speed changes since his release. And now you've got Hyper Flame, shout out MDVA, Solo Slade, 13th Battle BC8, man. So this character clearly has something, and now it's up to the rest of the community to figure out what all we have in the chamber, man.
I mean, it's always the start of a new character, right? You have to figure out what the meta is, how to play them, how to effectively use them to find yourself in that top 16, top 8 area of the bracket. Narwhal doing his best here, already with a small percent lead, and the fade back on the up special to return, but we're going to take a smash attack for our troubles, and that'll be Beastly.
Yeah, I like
going up
that.
the first stock.
That force run right there from Beastly. You're just gonna keep your opponent in check sometimes. You know, if you think you can get away with all this nonsense at center stage, Orcane has a much larger bubble, no pun intended, than you think he does, man. Anywhere that you are, where you think you're safe from this dog, cat, whale thing, you should probably rethink it.
Yeah, you just have to be very aware of the puddle specifically in this matchup because, like you said, it really extends the range that Orcane is able to burst through. And we see the movement coming out from Beastly here, playing on this ledge.
He has Bouncing Fish now. I totally forgot that they gave him that.
They gave him that.
We were all joking for years that you could not put Bouncing Fish on Rivals of Aether. It will break something.
I mean, pretty
They
big
went
buff
ahead and
here
did it.
for Orcane. Honestly, I think he kind of needs it.
Yeah, I'm kind of rocking with it. Now that I've seen how it like operates and all the ooh, nice down strong and all the utility for it, I'm
Great
kind of
tech
rocking
chase.
with it.
Yeah,
it's
no.
not as devious as I thought it would have been.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Orcane. I always like to see this character represented in Beastly. One of the better Orcanes for sure in this space. And Narwhal's doing a great job of keeping up here, though, collecting those coins. 660. Has the grapple hook available as well. There are, in total, 8 upgrades if you count the projectiles.
Right.
So he's got all sorts of tools here that he can use. There's the grapple hook once again. Getting a little bit of extra coinage for himself, hovering around that chest. But Beastly going all the way out there. Not going to find the ledge guard, but the back air tipper is going to be enough to clear up the
And
stock.
even for a character like Slade that has such a big hitbox on the recovery, man, even that isn't good enough to escape the wrath of Orcane. Once he has you in like that space that he likes to operate in, it's so difficult to really do anything about it, man. And now we're just stacking up damage, 60%, and you got to find a way back down to the ground. Let's do it again, brother.
Yeah, we're not coming back.
Dang.
Ooh, forward throw into the puddle, into the up strong. Beastly making it look simple and clean, washing him up with that water puddle. No soap needed. Just smacks him away.
That soda is going to stain everything, man.
Oh, that's true.
You got to get something on that ASAP.
He's just blasting him with a bunch of cherry cola.
But the cheer wine
Comes out the whale spout off the top. This mammal, how's it breathing this soda? Okay, here we go. Airship Armada is the choice for the counter pick for Narwhal. Already getting it started here on the platform. Got to watch out for those bubbles. The DI out is the correct choice in that situation, so you don't get stuck on the platform and start getting laddered.
Yeah, that's probably the least favorable thing you want Orcane to do. Literally this right here.
Yeah, you
just want to retreat to a platform and then just try to find a way down at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Beastly's been doing so such a good job of keeping Narwhal in the air and finding those up airs, and all this damage goes out there with the boost from the forward air. Teleport back to stage into the puddle. Down tilt, not going to set up into anything. Looking for the edge guard.
Nice.
And
Perfectly
we're just going to
timed
hog
ledge
the ledge.
Yep, perfectly timed it too. Really nothing that Narwhal could do about that once he had to retreat to wall jumping low and going for the ledge hang.
I mean, something to be said about the recovery from Slade in this situation versus the Arcane. I mean, we really don't have that many mix-ups off the stage. So interested to see how Narwhal gets around these recoveries, because Airship Armada, I feel like, is a hard stage to recover on, especially as Slade.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. You could definitely see the struggles of it too. Even with all the time that he did have to edit his recovery, it really didn't matter too much because Beastly was just able to wait it out.
Yeah, I mean, we see Beastly taking full advantage of
That
Narwhal off the
outrageous
stage.
spin attack?
This should be it.
Yo, this dog, he can do it, bro.
No, he
Oh
can.
my god.
Especially when Beastly's piloting the sticks here. 3 stocks to 1. Narwhal trying to get something started here. Can't even get that many coins because we haven't gotten that much hits in. Only 550. Finally elected to use the projectiles. That's one thing I haven't seen Narwhal use enough, those projectiles. He's got 4 of them.
Yeah. I think it's just because Arcane is just able to zip around the stage with the...
Keep up that pressure.
Yeah, the bubble boost, just able to get around everywhere that he needs to be. And then even when you're trying to set something up, maybe get some hits in so you can earn some money, he's right back out of there.
I mean, we gotta put the work in if we want to get paid. Narwhal trying to get this first stock done here, but Beastly once again on stage gets in there into the grab and just the all over. But there's the down air.
There we go.
It's strong enough when you get the sweet spot. I don't think he could afford that one.
Yeah, just had to see if they would let it go through, you know. Transaction pending.
A little too broke. I think your credit card got declined.
Oh, goodness.
Absolutely annihilated on that left side as Beastly once again in the edge guard situation. I was going to make a credit card joke, but Beastly didn't let me.
Couldn't even
No time.
Couldn't even finish the bit.
No
Just
time.
ended up
I
the
couldn't
game just
finish
like
the
that.
bit. He cut me off.
That was crazy.
He said, "Stop yapping, commentator. Let me get this stock real quick," and he did.
Bro. Back air to hit fall nair off stage to seal it. That's tough, man. That's tough.
Definitely tough.
Oh, it's from Florida. All right.
Yeah.
Shout out Florida, man.
Hey, my bad. That's my home. That's my home.
Oh, goodness, we got a ditto. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, we're going to the
Okay.
Arcane. Okay, why not?
Yeah, you know what?
I mean, why not?
Why not, bro?
Yeah.
Literally, what is stopping them?
You know, the Slade, he wasn't working.
Yeah.
Maybe the Arcane will. Let's find out.
Let's see.
Beastly
The name
already-
does make sense now.
Yeah, Narwhal.
Narwhal, the
It's
Arcane
kind of like a
player.
whale.
Six.
You know? Okay. Well,
what percent did that say?
you know, I don't know if we were, Dom, we were too busy thinking about whales. We should have been watching the whales on screen. We're
Dude.
going whale watching right now, Dom.
And isn't it so beautiful?
Pay attention.
Isn't it something to behold?
It is something
Yeah,
to
the
behold
up
for
tilts
sure.
on platform. I love this.
I think the soda whale is doing a little bit better than the normal orca.
Yeah, probably. All
It's
the,
a
all
new-
the sugar.
A new
topped up
breed,
right now.
a hybrid, if you will.
That was a super early KO for Beastly, man, and now it's up to Narwhal to respond. Losing your stock that quickly, though, that might be the nail in the coffin. I don't want to call it too early, obviously,
Yeah.
because in a game like this, you can swing momentum
I mean,
kind of like that.
63%.
That was a lower percentage kill than Beastly got earlier. So just like that, Narwhal is back in the
but
game, and just like that, he's right back out of the game.
He did it right back to him. He said, "Oh, I saw your move, Sharingan. Let me copy that move
I'll
from
be
you,
taking
bro."
that. He's gotten killed at like 60, 70, and 90, bro.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff. Oh, what are we doing down here?
And now we got to kill a 0.
We're not doing anything
I
down
didn't have
there.
a puddle. That's my bad.
Well, you know, as quick as it started, it ended. The Ditto not quite working out, but we saw some signs of life.
We got like every single situation you point to your friend that's new to Rivals.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Arcane is like kind of busted, but like keep it on the low. Just watch out for these things. And we saw all 3 of them right then and there.
Yeah, I mean, dashing into the F strong immediately and then just blasting them off the side. I mean, that is such a strong option as long as you're in the puddle.
Yeah, it is. We got to do some numbers on that back air because that was killing ridiculously early. But we're moving on for that. We're going on to this. Come out, support BuddWars buddies, the beautiful people behind Patchwork and many other events in the Raleigh area. Go ahead and follow them on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok. Show them the support, give them the support they need. And if you're interested, you see it on the bottom right. Yeah. They got some fire stuff coming out, man. So please support these guys any way possible.
Yeah. And then check out the local as well here if you are in North Carolina. It's every Wednesday at 6:30. StartGG/BBL for a premier North Carolina local. I know some people were coming up to me asking if there were any rivals, locals, Smash locals around. This is the one. If you're watching the stream and you're in the area, check it out.
Yeah, if you're in the Raleigh area or if you're in North Carolina in general, just go ahead and hit that up. And also make sure to hit up Starlight Singularity on July 11th. Go ahead and hit up startgg/Raven to register. Go check it out. It's in Sanford. I am not 100% sure how far Sanford is from here. But regardless, if you're in the Carolinas, Virginia, hell, Tennessee, come out, show support, man.
I need to shout out that artwork.
Wasn't it great?
That they did on that
That
little
was
raven
great.
in the corner. It's like a little stuffy with the stitching. Oh, that was beautiful.
No, I was thinking of that when I saw it on the mainstream earlier. That was just very
It's so
well
cute.
drawn.
I love it. I really like that. That's awesome. All right, getting our next two competitors coming up to the stage. It's going to be Throne Orc versus Go Easy on Me. And that's an interesting tag to have in pools because
it's bait.
there are a lot of sharks saying, oh, you think it's bait?
It's bait.
I mean, he is the 10th seed.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 10th out of, I believe the grand total was 40, 41, something
Yeah,
like that?
41, I think.
And Go Easy on Me is about to qualify for top 16 potentially, winner's side.
I mean,
So it might have been bait.
very possible.
Someone might have read that and be like, oh, you know, man, first tournament.
I mean, he's
Oh.
going up against top 8 contender here in Throne Orc, so he's gonna definitely have his work cut out for him here if he wants to
For
seal
sure.
himself into that top 16. I mean, the thing about small brackets, Dom, is that they're always top heavy.
Yeah.
Like we have CakeAssault at the top of this mountain right now.
Yes.
Imagine being one of these guys and bumping into CakeAssault in your next round, bro.
I think we're, let me see.
We can take a
We
look at the
just
bracket.
saw Beastly on screen. Was he the 2?
I think he's 2 or 3. If I had
not
to
sure.
guess, I'm pretty sure Beastly would be number 2 or 3. So he is definitely getting into top 8. There's no way Beastly doesn't make it. We'll have to take a look and get that loaded up for you. But either way, bro, I like that hat, by the way.
Appreciate
Is
it,
that
bro.
Team Rocket?
Of course, of course.
Sheesh. Okay.
Gotta support
you
the,
got that drip on today.
Gotta support the best evil team, man.
the. Are they really that evil?
I mean, they're my favorite.
Are they really that evil? I mean, if we're talking,
they have moments.
if we're talking about Jesse, James, and Meowth.
Oh,
right?
I'm talking about the real organization.
The actual,
no
like
TV show, no
Giovanni
nothing.
and all that.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, no. Yeah.
They were selling slowpoke tails, bro.
Hey,
That's
still
diabolical.
Best evil team, though. I'll give it up. Give it up for sure.
Yep, 41 entrants and CakeAssault Beastly at the top, 1 and 2.
Yep, sounds
So-
about right.
Yeah, man, and these guys are definitely chomping at the bit for an opportunity to go up against one of those guys. But
Yeah.
they got to get through each other first.
Yeah, I mean, it's both like an honor and a bad thing to go up against a good player
It's like,
like
you see that player in your bracket, it's like, oh my god, this is my
that's-
life.
Yeah,
But
it's like, what if I beat CakeAssault?
exactly. At the same time, it's like, yo, I gotta fight you, but like, what if I win? Like,
Yeah,
what if this
no.
work I'm putting in means something?
Nah,
right now?
I'd win. I mean, it's pretty hard to do. I mean, I feel like this matchup is going to be a little bit closer to the cuff because 10 and 7, similar seed level, so we should see a pretty close set, not like the last one. So I'm excited to see how they do.
Definitely.
Curious to see how they handle each other here. Close enough. Gonna get started in a second here. I think we're just getting our controls.
I'm trying to cheat.
You're trying to
look
peek?
at characters. Yeah,
I can't see over there.
I see Raster, but I can't see who player 1 is using right now. We'll get it.
It'll be a surprise.
Yeah, it'll be a surprise to all of us, or at least just us.
Yeah, us as well, I guess. But thank you guys for tuning in. I know it's first day. Pools isn't everybody's favorite, but you know what? Sometimes crazy crap happens in pools. You know what I'm saying?
We're at the point now with not just Smash Brothers, but just games in general where the group stage of an event is no longer formality.
Yeah.
It feels like every game that you watch nowadays, it's always a conversation of, oh, the competition levels are getting closer and closer every day.
Yeah, I
every
mean, we're
generation.
so far along in these games' lifespan that everybody that's coming to these events is actually like, they got hands.
Yeah,
You know what I
they're
mean?
they're
Like,
vetted.
there's nobody in here that's just getting 3-0'd like easily these days, I feel like.
Yeah.
And there's always upsets happening, so.
It's not like back in the day, man.
No, it's a different game nowadays, honestly.
If you were decent, you used to walk into a building
Yeah.
and wake up and win their semis. Nowadays, you will get put on your ass.
You know,
It
you
is
have
no
to
big
you
deal.
have to lock in. You can't just like be like, this Joe Schmo from Michigan doesning know what he's
Why
doing.
does Joe Schmo have combos?
why is Joe Schmo 0 to deathing beyond?
All right, we're enough talking about Joe Schmo.
Yeah,
We're talking
yeah.
about the players on screen. We got Go Easy on Me on the Rano, and we got Throne Orc on the Raster.
Okay.
Fighting for a chance at top 16 winner side here at Patchwork 2026. Let's see what they got for us.
Yeah, let's see what we got already. Rhino taking advantage of this bird burst versus frog. I think this is the matchup in real life that the frog would lose, but right now he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, Frog is doing his best to really build up that early advantage because the more you can get on Raster, the better. The minute that game plan gets interrupted and Raster is able to start putting hands and feet on you, you're going to feel it. 99% is not going to be enough for that downer right there. Trying to find a way to get back to the stage. Go Easy, he's going to use that tornado.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Go Easy
is
on me is
reversal
like,
they need?
he's definitely been playing really good on the ground so far, trying to avoid the aerial game here from Throne Orc, and I really like this game plan. But the second you get into the skies, this is where Raster shines. You have to watch out for those strongs in the air, but there we go, stray hit, takes
That
the
was
first stock.
beautiful clutch defense from Easy to like not lose that. Oh, dang! But you lost it like 10 seconds later, though.
He didn't want you to talk about it.
Yeah, but it was such a good situation. Like he fastballed the platform.
Yeah, it was.
And immediately got down, got the aerial on shield, immediate shield drop down there. Like that was clean stuff.
And then Raster said, "Hold this up strong."
Yeah, it's like I don't care about none of that.
Yeah,
actually.
I don't give a crap.
Yeah. But we're right back to an even affair right here. They're both just scrapping.
Yeah.
I like this matchup so far.
No big wins in neutral at the current moment. About 16% separated the two. Random hits happening here and there. No big combos just yet. No slipstream activation here for Throne Orc as well. They are just fighting for this platform.
Yeah,
Still.
platform is super important.
Yeah.
If you're fighting against Raster, that's kind of like the only place you really feel consistently safe. So if the Raster player is able to take that feeling away from you, it makes your game plan so much easier going forward.
Yeah, you see Go Easy on me just constantly holding presence on these platforms, trying to return to stage, gets a little bit of chip damage. Throne Orc dashing out, trying to find something in the ledge guard, gets
cuts
it down
off.
tilt, and the
Is that
strong.
going to confirm it to a kill, though? Not quite. And we can set up the bubble off stage, slipping past that aerial F-Strong as well. Get right back to Sour Spot, though.
Oh,
and
it's
it still
killed.
killed. Okay.
Was that a DI check?
It probably was. I want to say so, because we didn't see the Galaxy,
Yeah,
right?
it looked like he was okay. Couldn't quite tell. Maybe
That was
maybe,
so weird.
maybe
How
chat
did
knows,
that-
but
Either way, stock is gone, and now Orc is just going to do what every Razer player dreams of doing in every matchup. I have lead, I get to have fun.
I'm going to fly around.
But you got to have stage presence first. Weak
No
back there,
jump.
not going to do it. 100% on. Tornado gets back to the stage, but now we're just resetting the situation.
Yeah.
Easy has to find a way to get the stock off right here, because you do not want to get reversal by Raster in this position.
I mean, it would have been nice to get that stock. Upstrong going to miss on that platform on the tech chase, unfortunately. Go Easy coming out there, but he swats
Fighting
him
his
away
way back,
with
too.
the
I
fair.
love that. I love the double fair right
And
there.
that's
You're not
what you
getting the
have to
straight
do.
aerial.
That's what you have to do in that situation.
Absolutely.
Still alive. Back air whiffing. Down air into the up air.
Super
Okay.
jump up air. I love it. Quick conversion. We finally got the stock off. And we're only at 43 coming off the platform as well. So that not bad at all. If we can get back to center stage, maybe get a quick little opener right here, even out that damage. 88% though. F-Strong in the air, not going to kill.
That would have been it. Throws out the bubble. Got a tether to it. Snap the ledge. Great
recovery.
angle. Teching.
Good decision on the tech. And now we're just going for the up-strong. Yep.
Yep.
I've seen the F-Strong kind of mess up for me twice. I'm just going to go upwards this time, man.
I mean, that's correct. That's exactly what he needs to do in that situation. Throne Orc going up game number 1 on that Raster. Beautiful confirms so far. Had a couple of sour spots. Despite that fact, though, the confirms are ready and available. You have to imagine the punish game is very effective here for Throne Orc, being one of the better players in this bracket.
It's got to be on point, man.
Yeah.
Playing Raster is not as simple as 1, 2, 3. You gotta be on your stuff. You have to have your conversions down pat. You have to be comfortable going for these extremely awkward DI chase combos.
Yeah, and it's not like you're going to be hitting strongs in the air raw.
Yeah,
unless
yeah,
you get a really hard read. He's setting himself up for success, and you see that here on the Raster.
Crazy, man. I'm still thinking about that sour aerial F-Strong that got the kill.
Yeah, it's living in your head rent-free.
You know, I got to see later if that's like a DI check or if that was just a bad moment for Easy.
Might have just been a bad moment. We'll see. Okay, gets the back throw, tossing him down. Go
Now,
Easy back.
Use your knowledge for me real quick.
Okay.
You like Julesville as opposed to the last season we were on, more or less, or about the same?
I mean, I feel like I like it less if it's me. Just because this platform isn't always available here for Easy. Sometimes it's going away, sometimes it's flipping up, sometimes it's flipping down. But, you know, so far, it's working great for Easy, so maybe he knows more than I do.
Yeah, maybe. But that was a very good edge guard and good conversion here from Orc trying to get back into this game. You want to take as little damage as possible on these stocks when you're coming back.
Maybe he's just trying to capitalize on the advantage state that this stage can provide, because that stage isn't always there to get Raster out of dodge, but the same can be true for Rano. So we'll see how they both play around this platform, both going coast to coast, coming in with the jab checks, and there we go, down tilt to up strong from Throne Orc, and those confirms once again are always so true for him.
Everyone's favorite low percent music video, man. Crouch cancel. Crouch cancel conversion every single time. As soon as you slip up on that string, as soon as you try to throw out a move that isn't fully ready to be launched, that crouch cancel's coming through every time, man.
Okay. Nair off the stage, controlling the platform.
Wow, that actually connected. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's able to make it back. Trying to get out of dodge here, but the pressure is there. The up air, no,
Whoa!
it is enough, just
Okay,
barely.
so now we're even. We've gone mix for mix at this point.
Yep.
Because that up air right there definitely was not supposed to KO just yet, but
Yeah.
probably had him thinking about another outward sending aerial. Caught the VI cut totally off guard.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to kill either, but I think maybe he expected a forward air or something.
Yeah,
to come.
had to.
Yeah,
Had to.
because that DI was a little bit suspect, and now Go Easy on Me, making these combos look easy as he finds more and more percent. Thronork fighting back here, getting all sorts of aerials, controlling the skies with Raster. Gets the slipstream. Can we find a confirm? No strong to be had on the outside.
All right, so now we're back on the stage. But Orc would love to put feet back on floor.
Yeah.
Maybe make something happen here. Good cut off with the back air. Another with the up special. Skips the ledge on the recovery.
Still
Not
alive.
going to pay the ultimate price for it just yet, but you're at 106. You've
Bad
got to find a
spot.
way back for only,
Oh, the
with
mix.
only one jump. And the tornado once again bailing out Orc.
I think he thought he was going to run into that.
Yeah, that was
strong.
definitely a call out of some sort.
I mean, we got to go for those. We're down, but certainly not out. Down air at the bubble.
Shout out Bubble.
Getting us out of dodge.
That's my guy.
Setting the bubble up once again. And that's the thing about Rano. Sometimes we get that bubble in the perfect position.
Got him.
No bubble to be had in that blast zone, though, as the down air connects.
All right, yo, 125 and the jet stream's out my back. What can we do here right here?
We're going to find out. 131. Can we get out of this situation? No slipstream to be had.
You have to avoid every single hitbox at this point, too. Now they're at 140.
Yeah.
Literally anything Reno does, even on accident, will kill. Lo and behold,
Case in point.
late back air.
Lingering into that
Late
back air.
back air at 150.
It's enough.
If it looks at you, you're going to die.
Yep. And just like we talked about, Dom, one game apiece now. Close to the cuff, these two competitors.
Choose your right.
Counter pick working out there for Go Easy on Me. I think he knew something that I didn't about that stage because he looked really comfortable.
Yeah, it definitely seemed more their strength as well. The way they used that middle platform as a way to sort of reset everything. So I think it was ultimately a good choice, but now we're going to have to see what the adjustments are from both sides, because they've both shown us a lot in these first two games.
Yeah, and I feel like this matchup isn't one of those super polarizing ones. I feel like both can get it done depending on
It looks dead even, dude.
That's what it looks like to me. I feel like both can get it done on any given day. So we're going to have to see how the stage effects come into play in the Raster versus Rano matchup as we get into game number 3. I'm hearing there's something crazy going on. If you're not watching Alt, you should tune in.
Local hero about to beat one of the top seeds of the tournament.
Okay.
Yep, yeah, I love majors, man. Every single time. The
got-
environment is unmatched.
We got multiple streams going on, so if you want to check out Ultimate, people are going absolutely nuts for it right now. You might be missing out on something great, but keep your eyes peeled on this matchup as we are going back and forth. Tempest Peak was the choice for the counter pick here for Thronork, and already going all over this platform. We see Go Easy on Me in his patented stage positioning on this left platform. He loves this spot.
Oh, yeah.
That's his home, bro. Maybe we'll swap to the right now that it's
Now it's lower.
off kilter a little
Yeah.
bit.
But I'm safe down here. No one can hurt me. I'm in my own private domicile.
That's his territory. Oh, just a quick fair.
Goodness, yeah, quick fair. That's the least favorite kill to suffer at the hands of Rano as well.
Oh, yeah.
Just a quick fair. It's like, oh,
Nobody likes getting blasted
it
by
hit
that.
me and I died. Like, oh my god, thanks, man.
It's quick. It does a lot of damage. It does a lot of knockback. It does great things here for Rano. And there we go.
Clutch bubble.
Yeah, and he positioned that so well, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you have to take the time whenever you're far away from your opponent like that to set it up, because you really never know when it's going to come back to help you.
Okay, we're meditating up at the top.
Yep, see, now watch.
Oh, but the forward throw mix. Okay.
Son.
That was definitely a DI check,
That
because
was
there's
smart.
no way you should have.
That was super smart.
Very smart here from Orc in the DI check on that forward throw. Go Easy on Me once again, sharking on this platform, trying to find an opening here. Nairs and up airs connecting. 1 to 2, but no 3.
Only 16% to a lot now on Orc, and that up strong looked like it was ready to kill right then and there. Thankfully, though, not going to get the KO for on the side of Easy. So now Orc has an opportunity to come back to the stage and maybe make something happen here.
Oh, okay.
Good tech on the up tilt. We don't know what could have came of that if they weren't right on their heels.
I feel like Go Easy on Me is playing a little bit safe right now. Has the percentage lead. Just trying to find a solid stage position right here. And there he goes with the up air. Has stage positioning, gets the back air. Ledge guard situation. Looking for something. Able to sneak by. Orc fighting back to stage once again. But we are able to nair right out of that shield.
Like that power shield, too. That was very good.
Yep, quick and easy. Good reactions here from Go Easy on Me. Has the bubble set up on the platform. Not much will come of it. He's only at 52%, I don't think.
Yeah, they're honestly in a very good spot right here. Only 60% of their stock, and they've got a full one up. So they kind of have the liberty to play their style. They can kind of play as slow or as fast as they need to.
Opportunity here.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep. Just come straight down.
Yeah, we're
I'm
back.
not dealing with any of that.
Throws him off the stage and into the up strong, and it's enough.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff there.
It's so hard to stop Raster from getting those conversions, man. Like, they're so tricky, and there's so many of them to worry about as well. Like, it never feels like you are truly in control once Raster gets that first hit.
Yeah, it seems like Go Easy on Me is still in control of the neutral as they climb 79% here on this Raster off the stage. Missed a little bit of a punish opportunity there, finding the back air. ThroNork trying to control the stage at the moment, but there's the strong. You got to watch out for these strongs off the stage.
Uh-oh. Juggle opportunity here for Orc.
Bad spot.
Oh, thankfully didn't get the KO off the top. I don't know if there's any way to set up a KO off the top there anyway, but they went for it.
It's basically even now. As
Yeah,
close
no,
as it
this is
possibly
basically
can
as
be.
even as it's going to get.
Yeah.
And now they are just dancing around each other looking for a big
Watch
opportunity.
out. Strong going to connect. 104 for both competitors. Snaps the ledge with the tether.
Easy on the ledge. Has
Great
to find a way
movement.
back.
They're all over the place. Oh, but
Yeah,
the call
caught
out.
the jump. Caught the jump out.
Absolutely
Strong.
fantastic.
The aerial up strong, man. You think you're going to get away from Raster? No,
No.
sir. No, sir. Can't happen. I can't let you do that.
Choose
Fantastic
your life.
read there. Finding that up strong at the right moment and just taking that nail biter of a game. I mean,
That
they
was
were basically at the exact same percent for a good 30 seconds.
Dude, they were both in flow state.
Yeah.
That last stock.
Yeah.
You could both, like, metaphorically, you could both see them lean forward on that last stock, man. The movement was looking real crisp. They both had a game plan. They were both ready and able to enact it at any given time. It just came down to one crucial read at the end.
Yeah.
And Orc was able to get it.
I mean,
Steal away that game 3.
These are games that I love to see, man. Just super, super close, super, super competitive. I would love to see a game 5 here. We're going to have to see if Go Easy on Me can pull that one out of his bag of tricks. He's still working on it. I felt like he had the lead for most of that game.
They were playing most of that game
Yeah.
in advantage state.
It was just
with a sizable lead.
Just
it
the
really
clutch
came down to
factor
the
at
last
the
stock.
end. Yeah, just the clutch factor at the end, and sometimes that's the most important. I mean, once you get to game 5, it's last stock. None of those other games matter anymore. It's just that last stock. So whoever can get it, that's who wins. That's the name of the game here as we are going game number 4. We are just moving on these platforms once again. We see ThroNork finding a bit of percentage in the early game, but this is commonplace for this matchup. Once one person gets their hands on the other, it seems like they go the distance.
Yeah, you gotta kind of maximize, and these are two characters very good at maximizing any stray opportunity.
Okay. Shield drop back air. Not much punish, though. Dangerous spot. Oh, the up strong almost connecting. I don't know if it would have killed, but
That's a good call right there.
that time around it will.
That was a very good call. You knew you weren't going to get any true confirms to the aerial up strong right there. So instead, just calling out the hitbox on landing. Caught Easy right in the middle of throwing out that back air, trying to fight him off. Turns it into a KO for himself. So good stuff from ThroNork. And
Yeah.
they've got a pretty good lead right here. If they're able to get back to neutral and stop getting hit so much, we can start building.
I don't know. This is a tough spot to be in. Like you said earlier, Dom, this is where Raster loves to be up a stock.
Oh, it's like a playground at this point.
Yeah, using that slipstream as well.
Woo!
Fly around. Great tech, though, but we're not going to be able to come back. I would count that as an SD.
It was definitely a forced error because the
Yeah.
recovery was right there after the tech. I think they just inputted it twice on accident.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a fantastic tech into a not-so-great recovery, unfortunately, for Go Easy on Me. This could be really difficult to come back from, but great
Clutch.
little snipe on the ledge
No,
there.
that was a clutch ledge hang. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And now Easy's going to have to do a whole lot of work if they want to bring this game back to a complete even. That unfortunate SD on the first stock. I'm still trying to think about how that exactly happened to them. But can't think about it for too much because we got to do a whole lot of work right in front of us right here, right now.
Yep, got to lock in here, but more and more percentage is being tacked on, and ThroNork can afford to be a little bit more aggressive.
hell.
He can afford to go in like this because he has the stock lead. It doesn't matter if he takes that damage. 125%, you could die to any strong in the air.
I don't think there are any links at 134 though, unless they catch a DI trap or something. So ThroNork is just gonna have to get out the mud straight up if they want in those aerial strongs.
We need this kill. Couldn't find it though. No opportunity. ThroNork just jumping right back, and there we go. The throw into the strong, just like you said, Dom.
That looked real though.
DI check. like I said.
Yeah, true.
I mean, the last time he got forward throwed, he died at that percent.
True,
so
man. That was definitely a
he was holding in.
Yeah. God. I was just saying that you're not going to get any setups into him. It's going to have to be a trap.
And then it worked.
And you got one off a throw. Raster got it like that. Okay.
DI check happens.
I need to get into them books because I didn't think he had them off throws at 150. Like, that's nuts.
Beautiful stuff, though, from Thronork. Once again, those confirms. Paying in dividends, able to find plenty of stocks with those confirms. Shout out Icefire in the crowd right there. He's just chilling. I wonder if that's my friend that I drove up from Florida. I wonder if he's still in. I was hoping he would like have a miracle run and get top 8.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been so sick.
Some top 8.
Yeah, that would have been so sick. I would have been glazing him so hard on that top 8 block, bro. Be like, you guys don't know about Icefire, bro.
Is he still playing Claren, or is he off that?
So Red Shirt, his brother plays Claren.
Oh, okay. Who does he play then?
He plays Zetter. Zetterburn, the fox of this game.
Jesus.
I hate Zetter, man. Me personally, that Zetter character.
Can you believe people are trying to sleep on Zetter for like a year?
I can believe it. The Zetter down players are in full force right now, bro.
The Zetter down players might be the best in the scene.
They might be.
They might be number one.
That character is ridiculous.
That whole first year of, I don't think Zetter's that good because he's got to play the game. Man, shut up.
Oh, man, I got to play the game. I got a projectile and a frame 1 shine. Yeah, you got to play the game. Okay, bro.
But
I've got a kill throw at 90. Got to play the game.
Is anyone left playing Zetter? There's got to be at least one. But I'm not 100% sure.
There's definitely some Zetters around. I'm not thinking about it off the top of my head at this current moment, but I know the character exists. I've seen a couple of Zetters in pools today, definitely making some moves. So we'll see if we have a Zetter in top 8. I imagine we're going to have some good character spread in this bracket specifically. Since,
yeah.
It's
super varied so
I
far.
feel like we'll have a lot of different characters in the top 8 because we've seen a different character every time.
Yeah, I was about to say, even from what I've seen from walking by the stream setup, it's been like a different set of characters every single match.
Yeah.
And we're about to get 2 new sets of characters.
Sign
right
of a
here.
healthy game right there.
Very healthy game. I love where it's at, man. Oh, man. I'm going to see a lot of things I don't like because I love Claren. Claren, that's my gal.
I like Claren.
But she is going to get tossed, brother.
Yeah, this is
Lorena is on the screen, man.
This is the ant herself. You ever watch Hunter x Hunter?
Of course.
You know the Chimera ant art?
That's her.
That's Lorena, bro.
Oh, man. Let's see what we got.
Shout out Hunter.
Oh, let's hold on. Let's get these ads out. Let me forget it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, support Kyle and KML tournaments, bro. They are doing the main stream. If you do not have that stream open, go ahead, open up that. Does multi-Twitch still work? There's a multiple streaming service that does that's alive now. Go ahead, pop up all those streams for Patchwork. So don't miss any of the action here for Rivals, Melee, or Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
KML holding it down on the Ultimate side. Out of MDVA, actually, and they've got their own little thing that KML is actually hosting. Go ahead and tell people about that.
Yeah, I mean, Ultimate Summit. I didn't even actually know that this was happening in Maryland, Virginia. It's coming out July 11th through the 12th, and that is going to be streamed on KML Tournaments, Twitch TV, 24 players, another Ultimate Summit. I mean, guys, come on. Do I even need to talk about this? It's Ultimate Summit, man. This is going to be so raw. I love seeing top players duke it out in small brackets.
If every region is able to come together once a year and hold their own summit,
that'd be sick.
I guarantee you people would tune into all of those.
That would be sick.
That idea of let's get the best talent that we have, let's get the up-and-comers, let's get the production guys that care, let's get our casters, let's get everyone in here for like 3 or 4 days. I mean, and let's just put on a show for the world.
I mean, here's the thing. We haven't really had a replacement from that classic Ultimate Summit that we used to have.
No.
We haven't had something like that, and I love when people just come together, like you said, get the production, get the commentators, get the players. You get them together and have this high-quality tournament. It's so awesome to see, and the great part about that is you get to see not only your favorite players play, but you get to interact with them as well.
Exactly.
So definitely tune into that.
It's a different sort of vibe. It's very, very homey, very old schooly.
It does feel, very homely. It's like comfy. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
It feels comfy. Yeah. So definitely check that out. Shout out to KML for hosting that tournament. We are going to get our next match rolling here shortly, and like we talked about, Dom, it is going to be the Claren, and this is our number 6 seed in Tholium, a North Carolina representative.
Playing that Claren, holding it down for motherland.
I mean, Claren is kind of a dying breed with those last nerfs that hit.
Yeah.
She's still good. Don't get me wrong.
No, she's still very
good.
We just had this conversation. That's crazy. But no, Claren is still in a good spot. It's just obviously going to be a lot harder for her going forward because of those changes. And naturally, Claren is the perfect build of a character that will fall off over time.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
you're still going to have your dedicated player base, and Claren's still going to be able to put results. But the more you drop these characters, it's going to get tougher.
There is a game plan that has been established for Claren.
Yep.
Like, it's a sword character. They have tippers. You know, the game is figured out.
Yeah,
I
think out of all the characters in this game, Claren probably got figured out first. Claren or Lux,
yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, no, definitely. Those two characters for sure. I feel like on the simpler side, but it's not for a lack of difficulty. It's that the game plan doesn't really change all that much.
It's intuitive. It's
you're a swordie.
The game plan's intuitive and it works really well. So yes, we'll figure this out. And they figured this out for quite some time. And it's only really going to get tougher for Claren going on out. We're going to see how tough it is going against the queen herself, man.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Switch. Because that says Anno at the bottom.
Oh, it does.
Is that a frog?
There might be a frog on the screen. And you know...
yeah, that's a frog.
You know...
man.
You guys ever watch...
I was really hyping up that ant.
You guys ever watch? Yeah, no, I was about to say. I was about to say. I do love watching Lorena play.
Okay.
Like she's such a wacky, goofy character.
She is
from the top rope. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I love watching it. But we're gonna get the Rano. Unfortunately, we're no Chimera Ant arc for this.
That is sick. Do you see that in top left?
Oh yeah.
Possible upset factor. That's fire.
Possible upset factor.
Oh my
4.
god.
Speaking of, I also love I love how it's patchwork.
It's animated.
And the graphic is animated, but it also has the stitching on it. It looks like Kirby's Epic Yarn or Yoshi Woolly World or something like that. It looks awesome. I love the graphic design on this.
It's good stuff.
It is
Love
good.
this tournament. Can't miss every year. If you're at home and you wish you had something to do this weekend, there's still time.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sure flights to Raleigh aren't that crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
they're crazy.
Low-key, they're a little bit crazy.
They're a little crazy.
Bro,
yeah.
I drove here. They're a little bit crazy.
Patchwork 2027. It might have your name on it, man. But we're going to go ahead and get into this set here at Patchwork 2026. Top 16 qualifier here for Rivals 2. We got Bus on the Rano, and we got Thulium on the Claren. Let's see what we're about to get into.
Yeah, already. 37%. Thulium taking a bit of abuse. Trying to get the range game going with these pokes in the down tilt. Controlling that platform. Lots of shield drops. Tippers with the neutral special. And trying to reset the situation with the neutral special again off the ledge. But we'll keep getting these tippers. Resetting the situation. Tries to connect to the side special, but no combos. I like the idea here from Thulium now.
If you could just keep the combo chain going, but just continue to keep the stun on them, keeping the jacket, so to speak. Claren's going to get a lot of damage and a lot of early KOs if they're able to get that precise spacing down. And you can see Thulium is just kind of playing in that range.
Oh?
Trying to find a way to turn everything into, at the very least, an advantageous situation.
Yeah, lots of conversions here. Bus.
Yeah, we're basically dead even right now.
Yeah,
even for all the sparks that we've seen.
We are dead even now.
Yeah, nice.
Okay. I think there's like a dot proc on.
Oh yeah, there's poison stack. Oh, there's 4 now.
Yeah. So we're taking a little bit of ticking damage here from the Rano.
Actually, a very good cover from Thulium. It was very quick. Not a whole lot of time to comment on it, but the way they were able to skip that ledge and mix up the recovery as they were going up was very good.
Super close and no stock to be had. This is one of the longer stocks we've seen so far in this bracket, Dom, as we're getting that neutral special tipper, but
there's still a way to get back. Okay, yes. I was afraid that Bus was going to be able to set something up and get that easy KO right there.
Not enough time, and there we go. Just a stray hit. It's enough to do it here for Thulium. That's the first stock. Almost 2 minutes elapsed before that stock went to the wayside.
That's kind of how you have to play it, especially when you're going up against characters like Rano. Because Rano, as you know, will do that stuff, and you just kind of... Whoa, nice. Yeah, and you have to stay on your toes, or else he will take those early kills, man.
Certainly on the toes. Thulium able to come back from that situation. 159% still alive, and there we go.
That was clean.
Beautiful precision there from Bus to find that back air between the up B strikes from Thulium.
Held the ledge for just long enough to force them past it, and then use that invincibility to drop down and hit the tipper back air. That was godlike.
You got to watch out for
Oh
Tholium
no.
here.
Am I dead?
Forward air tipper.
Not outright, but can you recover?
What an air
We
dodge.
just got to reset the situation. Neutral B.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
now we get the tipper forward air. So Bus
Oh,
is able to
no.
hold. Oh, but the tipper nair.
Tholium.
It still does the thing.
He is so clean on that right side,
Yeah,
man.
he is.
So comfortable. You saw so many reset situations with the neutral B, so many tippers found in that moment to secure that stock, and that was basically a stock where no percentage was taken here.
This guy might be right-handed.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to change his player port.
He's
Go
a
ahead and do all this facing left.
Bus,
Oh.
don't go to the right.
Oh.
Whatever you do.
I said do it facing left, and he immediately started doing it facing left. He might have those.
Uh-oh, he might have heard us. Bus have to make their way back into this game somehow. 72% and climbing as Tholium begins to find more and more damage. But there we go. That's a unforced error.
Why are we...
Can still come back, maybe? You can't drop those
the
edge guards.
recovery, no, but the mix-up on the recovery, though.
True. Very true.
Like that at some point, it's not about, oh, you can't drop those. It's, oh, wow, that was like,
Oh, he
all
got
you coulda-
that.
You,
Oh,
that's
he
the
got
only
that.
thing you could have done to not die here.
Exactly.
And he didn't. But DI mix-up, you talk about things you can't drop? You can't drop that.
No.
You give me free kills on the throw?
Solid confirmed.
I'll do that.
Take that F strong.
I can eat, man. It's
Why
no big
not?
deal.
Why not?
But dominant game one for Thulium. That looked real good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff here from Claren, as I would expect to see from
Absolutely.
Tholium. We're going to have to see what Bus can do in order to come back into this game. Game number 2 is going to be difficult if it looks anything like game number 1. Tholium seems very, very solid, and the game plan is there like we talked about for Claren. Simplicity. Simple and clean. Set up these edge guards, set up these tippers, find these confirms, and find the game.
All right, we're deliberating stages right now.
Thinking about it.
Trying to figure out what would work
If
best.
I'm Rano, where do I want to go versus Claren?
I think I want less space, which is probably going to be the ban for Thulium. Probably ban.
You'd probably ban
Julesville.
Forest.
I was thinking Julesville.
Oh,
Or let me see. Rockwall.
They did
and,
ban-
and
they did
Forest.
ban the
yeah,
Forest,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
They did
They banned Forest and same stage. I keep calling it Rockwall. That's not what it's called. When it has the skin on, what? Whatever.
That
you know
that
what
is
I'm talking
Rockwall, I thought.
Yeah, but it has the skin on.
Oh, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called when it has the skin on.
I'm trying to be exact, you know.
Yeah, okay.
But-
Here we are at Fire Capital. And we're
I was
paused.
talking about having a maybe getting smaller space. They opted for more space on the side of Bus.
Okay.
Could just be a preference thing. Maybe they have a more defensive game plan in mind. They want to stay away from Clarence so that these things that happen in game 1 don't happen again.
Well, Tholium said, like, I don't care about the space. Let's go to the ledge.
yeah, because you know I like the ledge.
Yeah, that's where he loves to be. His favorite spot to be in. That's what
they
we've seen.
spent like 60% of that first game at the ledge.
You're right, and they're doing it again. So why did the space matter, Dom, if we were just going to play at the ledge?
You got all this stage. It's like you buying a brand new tree for your cat. They just play with the box, man.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
they love the box. The box
got
is
it.
comfortable. That's where we like to be.
you spent $90. I would have been fine with 9 cents.
Hey, you know, maybe we're not that comfortable over here because Tholium is running away with it on the ledge once again, taking control of the stage as well, coast to coast on these platforms as Tholium finds more and more nairs, just tethering back to stage as Bus finally finds their footing. Okay, a couple of poison stacks tacked on. Can we capitalize off of it, though? Probably not.
At that percent in positioning, yeah, you're not going to get anything more than that tipper back there. You're just going to land and be ready to catch a landing. Jab,
Oh.
and it is going to still get the F strong. I thought there was maybe a chance Bus would be able to smash the eye down.
Yeah.
Maybe catch the
Not
wall.
even a tipper, I don't think, on the jab.
I
I think it was a weak hit. I don't remember seeing the tipper flash, but
I actually was not like I autopiloted and just assumed the tipper.
I
Like,
don't
that's
think,
how I am. when
I
watch
don't
Claren.
think it did. Like I genuinely think it was sour spot forward smash, and that's even crazier to think about. Maybe this character doesn't need to be buffed, Dom. Maybe I was wrong.
Oh no, they definitely don't need no buffs. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise either.
Ooh, see,
Okay, no, that jab tipper.
yeah,
the
that one
F-strong
did. That one did.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving around on these platforms, Tholium once again just
Good
chilling.
call with the command grab.
Okay.
And we're putting Thulium off stage. Can we get anything here?
Love that
Good mix up on the recovery.
mix.
Yep. Made it look like they were going towards the stage and then immediately drifted back towards the ledge.
Tholium has been so good about these recoveries. Bus, once again, bubbling with that tether. Can we find anything? We missed the ledge that time around, and we're back. Second lease on life. I think he should have died there. I think Tholium just barely missed the attack. A little bit of sneak through with that up special.
Bus is just desperately looking for a KO opportunity right here. Confirms into the tipper forward, so oh my god.
Not quite.
Spacing is on point.
Great recovery. Perfect angle to come back.
Big
up on that
opportunity.
platform.
Waits a bit too long. Wanted to see what Thulium did to try to catch a get up.
We love that
They
jab
finally
smash.
got up, and nothing was done about it, and now we're going to have to pay the price. Again, another jab F-Strong from Claren.
Jab strong seems to be
That's
what
my jam.
Thulium likes to hit. It's the bread and butter,
It's
the
probably
bread and jam, the bread and cheese.
whatever you want to call it, man, whatever makes you cozy. But that's probably the thing that Claren is most okay with going for, simply because you just poke the jab.
I mean, the jab is pretty safe.
Yeah, and the tipper is pretty lenient on the jab as well. And it pretty much at any point where you get the tipper jab, you're going to be able to get something.
You can convert off of it,
Yeah.
and that's the beauty of Claren's tippers. The only issue is that you have to hit them, and jab basically makes it pretty simple to do safely at the very least.
Yeah, safely. Oh, wait, can we get something
Oh.
here? Tipper down air?
Not enough.
Can we get another one? Oh my goodness, what is
Oh,
happening?
the damage.
If that was a tipper, that would have been a kill, and I would have started yelling, bro.
Yeah, I think just wasn't high enough for the tipper to connect. Tall Ceiling's able to save Bus here, but you have to imagine Thulium is beginning to close the door on game number 2 as they find more and more percent. Gets tether grab, a little bit of damage, able to come back down, but we got so much work to do, Dom.
Man, forget closing the door. They're on the way to shutting it. It's going to be loud, bro.
Yeah, we're going to find out in a second here if Thulium can get their footing. Nice little shield. No jab too strong that time around. Didn't tipper. Okay.
Oh, good call right there. Pretty much anywhere you go, that down stroke is going to be there. And if you DI or roll all the way out, I'm still going to be safe.
Oh, no. Great DI. Able to hold out on that forward throw. Living that to around Bus. Slowly but surely.
Building that percent up. Now we're in a position
Oh,
to maybe
not
get
again.
yeah, weak F tilt. At that point, we're
Wow.
still going to get the kill there.
All the way from center stage, we forward
Yeah.
throw, we find that F tilt.
That's the messed up part about Claren's throw conversions is
your right.
when you're in a spot to even get hit by them, she covers so much distance.
Yeah.
Like, if you get grabbed at center stage, that conversion could end at the ledge, depending on the stage there.
Definitely. Definitely difficult here. I think we might see a character swap. We're considering it. We're thinking about it. The Lorena.
There
was,
it is.
Yeah, I was
There
about
it
to say.
is. I knew it wasn't crazy.
We still have the Lorena in the back pocket. I'm excited to see what he can do on it. He didn't like the matchup at first, but maybe he likes it a little bit more now. We'll see.
We're going to have to learn to like it. Because
Gotta
so
have
far,
to.
these first 2 games, they have not been everything I imagined.
No.
Right?
No.
So just got to do a little bit of soul searching. We're not throwing the whole book out, but we're at least going to, turn it over and see what we can
We're
do.
going to do a little bit of light reading elsewhere, We're in a library. We can rent some different books.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'll see
So
what
we're
we
going to
can
take
do.
it to the dojo. Tri-platform layout. I like the idea there for Lorena.
I mean, Lorena can definitely take advantage of these. The problem is Claren can also take advantage of these too, but we're already seeing Lorena able to set up these tech chase situations on the platform, trying to utilize their movement, but Claren was just too fast. Get up attack was given away, so we'll take a throw, and utilizing the chair, dash back to stage, avoiding here. And that's going to be the name of the game here for Lorena, is making sure that chair is up at all times.
Yes.
Because if you don't have that, you are basically in big danger. Up air, able to grab Nair into the forward air.
That was good. That
This
was real
Lorena's
good movement,
looking
too.
clean.
And they're doing it again. Oh my God, Thulium somehow able to slip by.
Yeah, jump from ledge Nair. Such an effective tool at recycling the situation.
Exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, quick stuff.
Ooh. Ooh.
There we go. I was wondering how they were going to get something off of that back throw, but dash over, perfect timing with the tipper jab, and that's going to be a 4 strong every day of the week.
Something
Twice
so
on
satisfying
Sundays.
about it's so satisfying to watch Claren get these tippers. Like
Yeah.
when you see like 3 or 4 tippers in a row, I stop commentating. I just start going ooh and ah. I love seeing
I'm the
it.
same way, man. It's like watching
Ooh.
a combo counter go up.
Yep. Okay. Great.
It's a situation here for Bus, and they are going to be able to convert.
Fantastic.
Very
back air.
close game we have right here going into game 3.
Okay.
2 stocks apiece. Percents virtually even. Whatever you see Lorena take right here is irrelevant because she's going to be getting that all back in blood.
Yeah, it's very true. Lorena does do a lot of damage so far. Thulium getting a lot of leeway here with these tech chase situations, with these recycling the situation, ledge guard situation. Can we dash back? We're able to get back on. Down tilt tipper. Gonna send him off once again. Lorena trying to get in, trying to get anything started, but not much is happening right now, Dom, other than Thulium playing neutral.
Yeah, we just got to make sure we lock down Lorena as much as possible because one slip up could mean everything.
That was
And even that's not a whole lot, but the situation that could have led to
I know.
is terrifying enough to keep you on your toes.
almost had the reaction on the tech chase, just didn't pull the trigger. I think he wasn't confident. He got the tech in, but didn't pull the trigger. But
Oh,
here we
goodness.
go.
We got to grab right here and a platform reset maybe.
Oh,
goodness,
damage.
we are getting grabs.
Okay, gets the Nair off the ledge once again, trying to set up into something else. We don't have a chair available. Gonna make his way back. wants to get this chair set up, and he does throw it to the top platform, utilizing the movement options that it does provide in that down special. Okay, dash attack setting up.
Yeah, gotta
Up
hit those
air.
techs.
Here we go again, and one more. That's the Lorena special, baby. But we
dead.
didn't die.
And I'm dead. Yeah.
Okay, but it was so.
But it was fire.
Yeah,
though.
it was awesome looking, bro. Oh, we popped off so hard for that,
Man.
just for it to end that way.
Man, look, someone died.
Yeah, I mean, hey. Yeah, someone did die. You're right. Just not the one we were expecting.
We got the stock back, so we're virtually at the same situation we were at the beginning of the last stock.
Uh-huh.
So, Bus, if they could do a little bit of a better job taking these hits, getting back to neutral, and then finding a way to reset. Oh my God,
we need
Totally
to get
just
out
went on
of
mad
disadvantage.
damage right now. You can't do nothing.
The disadvantage state is just so awful.
That's it?
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
That the runaway nair. If you can ever get that, that's like a Wi-Fi confirm.
Dude,
if you can
that
get the
was-
runaway nair and you know that last is gonna tipper it, you can start charging that neutral beat, bro.
Bro.
That oh my God, that's fire. That's so fire.
Tholium's putting that one
I
on
love
Twitter,
this
bro.
character, man.
He's putting that on Twitter. That was so good.
That entire last stock was textbook, bro.
That
I love
sequence
Clarence.
was so
Oh,
impressive.
man.
And to get the tipper neutral beat at the end such that it kills instead of sending you
Yep.
back.
No, that man. That's things I
Precision.
can't say. I'm gonna be respectful, but there's a lot of things I want to say right now. I love that character, bro. I love Clarence to death.
That was awesome. I do wish that Bus pulled out the Lorena
Sooner?
beforehand. Yeah.
but-
I think after the first game with Rano, he did have a lot closer of a second game.
Yeah.
But I think the Lorena looked really good.
It did.
It looked good.
Maybe
Like,
it was a situation where they were more comfortable with the Rano. Especially
Yeah.
after that first game, because that first game made it look very doable. Where it's like, okay, maybe I did need to switch after all.
yeah.
And then the second game happened. I was like, oh, well, let's try it.
And
you
it's
know,
it's
see what
always
happens.
like it's always a decision that you have to make, a judgment call when you have multiple characters
Yeah.
in your pocket, because you're like, okay, I'm comfortable on the Rano. This is my tried and true, but maybe like in the Claren matchup specifically, they're better with Lorena. And to me, it looked like the Lorena was better. The only issue was the disadvantage state.
Yeah, that last stock pretty much showed the entire story.
I mean, that
Like-
showed
like
why we lost the
rest
match.
of the game was pretty much fine, but when conversions like that are happening, it's like, if you're Rano, those things don't happen to you as much.
Right.
But when you're winning, Rano isn't winning as hard as Lorena is. So it's like you can't
yeah.
have both. You can't have
Lorena
both.
is winninger, and Rano is like losing less.
But and
I
you
feel like
just
that's a
have,
good way to describe it.
you just have to pick between the two of those.
Yeah. Either way, though, love that Claren.
Yeah, that Claren was clean.
Glazing the Claren just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit.
A little bit of Claren glaze.
Yeah, just as a treat on the weekend,
As a treat for us,
But that was a good set that
Yeah.
we saw. I liked what I saw from Bus, especially
Yeah.
from both characters.
Yeah.
They put up a good fight against Dualium.
Definitely.
But Dualium showing at the end why they were at the end of the day projected to
Choose
be
your right.
They're
a
projected to be
force
top 8,
later
yeah.
on in this tournament.
For sure. I'm expecting big things here. It looks like Bus is coming back. Going to be fighting Kevin Tube. And now this, if you look, you can see that this seeding matchup is a lot closer. So this should be a lot easier than fighting that Claren from last time around for Bus. So
But as a trade-off, you got to fight
Choose your
Locks.
right.
yeah, see,
Have fun, man.
pick your poison.
You want harder opponent
Would
or
you like
Loxodon?
Would you top 8 player or Loxodon?
Just give me a second to think about it.
Man, I think I'm okay with the locks. I would probably choose the lock.
I would have to think about it, personally.
You just don't like locks.
Dude, does anyone...
I don't mind it.
That's not what I asked, though.
I mean, I kind of play locks sometimes.
Okay,
so
you're
like
one of those people.
low key,
Got it.
like low key, I pick up the locks and I'm like, this character's kind of good. You know when you play like a character that you don't normally play and you're like, this
So,
character,
I kind of got it.
I'm kind of nice with this. You know what I mean? No, I think Lox is like a very goofy, funny character. Like, I mean, once you like get into the top player mindset of the character, it kind of gets a little bit more boring, I feel like.
Yeah.
There's not as many cool things. But as a casual, you know,
Super fun.
as a commentator, when I pick up Lox
Oh.
and I hit you with some sort of goofy meatball combo.
As a commentator, when I get to watch Locks,
yeah. Oh,
dog, that's fun.
I'm happy
That's
with
good
that.
Stuff.
yeah. We'll
But
see what
I
we
pick up the stakes and my opponent plays Locks. I'm like, oh my god, bro.
Well, I hope for Bus's sake that this Lox is not that crazy because we did just come from a loss.
Yeah.
So I'd hate to see for this one not to be competitive. But I think Bus has got it in him. I think he's got it in him to do it. We're going to see what we can get done here. Loxodon versus, I'm hoping, Lorena. Because that would be a fun matchup, I think.
At some point, I would like to see it,
Yeah.
the double heavies. But to start, We're going to get the Rano. We're back to the Frog. And honestly, I like the pick a lot because this matchup is garbage. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This matchup is just so difficult for Locks, and they will be quick and happy to tell you about it.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Locks, though. He gets a couple of hits, percent gap.
And that's what makes you feel better about a lot of his matchups, right? Because at the end of the day, a lot of these matchups are tough. But the simple fact of the matter is if I get to hit you, then the matchup spread don't really matter that much.
I mean, we're looking at the hits right now, and they seem to be good. Setting up this meatball, getting some magma going. Has 2 magma stacks at the moment as Bus finding an opening, getting a couple of fairs for his troubles. Reset with the neutral B. I love that conversion there from Bus.
Yep. I also like how they set it up earlier. They put it on the ledge, and then they went to grab the ledge to cover Bus's recovery. And then they rolled, and they were able to cover the ledge grab while getting magma stacks. That was good stuff.
Yes, very clever.
Oh, man, is that it?
Might be. Yeah. Definitely not coming back from there. But yeah, you gotta be efficient when you're playing Locks, son, because you're so dang slow. You need to be able to get your magma stacks out. You need to be able to cover multiple options at the same time, and that's what Kevin Tube is doing on this Locks.
Dude, that's got to be like the quickest Siffy I've ever seen anyone take off platform.
Wow, Rano's doing damage.
Yeah, Rano.
Don't
let Rano players tell you anything. This character is
those
fine.
Poison stacks, man. Once you get touched by those, if he starts hitting you, that percent is going to rack up, and you see it now. Already 90% here for Bus. Locks not having a difficult time coming back to stage, setting up the meatball. There's the parry into the punish, but no strong conversion after the fact. Uh-oh, poison stacks. Got to watch out.
Yep. It's going to take those little bits of damage. Don't have to interact with Locks nearly as much because they have such a large lead. But of course, if you're going to give me an edge guard situation against Loxodon as Rano, I'm going to go for it. That fall down back air from ledge is virtually unbeatable for this character.
I think this might be curtains if we can just refresh the situation a couple more times.
That situation right there, there's really not a whole lot Locks can do.
Yeah. Not enough mix-up left in the tank. After you've taken a couple of hits off stage, it's really only side B into up B. But there we go. We're going to return fire, finding that stock here. Getting the bubble out of there. He's like, I don't want this thing here anymore.
And then it just comes back.
Yeah. There's the tether, though. Popping him into the bubble. Get some damage here. Up strong after the fact. 3 fairs in that combo that he did on that bubble. So much damage here. And fair once again. We are loving the fair. Is that the only move we can do? No, we got a back air, too. Setting up this edge guard situation. But
somehow getting past the back air.
Tricky.
If that back air hit, that was going to be curtains on game 1.
He went a little bit higher than he thought he would. Okay.
I caught the side B anyway. Okay. Well, that's tough.
You know, I feel like Forest, not that good for Locks there. I feel like it's too small.
It's tough because you would like small as Locks.
Because you
command so much space.
You control so much space, but like,
and you get the kills.
He can't get away from him.
Can't move. Yeah,
he can't get away from him.
So you kind of just have to better player it if you want to go to a stage like Forest. But man, they were really not able to do much of anything for the entirety of that game.
Yeah.
So if they're able to get more space, Fire Capital is perfect for this.
Yeah, we'll get some more space. Still has those platforms available.
You lose out on the access to the early kill power.
Yeah.
But the kills are going to come along anyway.
Locks has some good kill power.
Yeah, the kills are going to come along. You just got to be okay with giving up that space or giving up those blast zones rather in exchange for some space.
Okay. No grab after the down tilt, unfortunately. Trying to find something here. Oh, big command grab.
Everyone whiffing command grabs, bro.
Yeah. Gets that 1 poison stack off the stage. We're checking around. We're getting some up specials. Nice. Okay. All right. Good conversions here from Kevin. Finding a lot of damage. The spot dodge not going to pay out that time around as Bus trying to once again press their advantage. But Kevin Tube is swatting him away and getting a lot of percent for it.
Oh, no. Okay, good. Fighting off right there. Just going straight to the ledge.
One little proc of the dot. Okay, the meatball actually going to cancel the tether. He went for a down air. I think he expected him to dash back to ledge.
Probably, yeah. Because that's was placed perfectly to catch the tether back to ledge.
Yeah.
But Kevin Tube is going to get their first lead of the set, actually.
Yeah, and already I feel like the stage is already working out a lot better here. But
good call.
Very nice up strong from Bus to find that stock. We're getting the meatball into some percent as we dash back, throws into the bubble, catches the timing on the bubble release and the back air as well. So much damage here for Kevin Tube and resetting the situation with the grab, throwing out a meatball. We're going to deflect it. Why not? Setting it up perfectly to block the meatball once again. That is such good bubble play from Bus.
It is, yeah. Man, Kevin Tube is cooking, though. Well, I like what I'm seeing on this platform, on this ledge.
Setting them up
But now
here.
it's time for big damage on the side of Bus.
No down air.
Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and get out of there. Just pop burst.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in this situation no more. I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, we're going to burn that down B. Able to come back to stage. We'll get our magma back. It's all right. Slowly but surely, the damage being racked up. 3 stacks of poison. You got to be aware of this if you are Kevin too. Bus charging in, and Kevin wasn't expecting it. Found an opening. Oh, okay. Get off me. Back air, shield pressure, getting the forward throw, and now looking for this ledge guard. Can't really find much. He's opting to control the stage, I feel like, Kevin, more so this time around.
Yeah, definitely. Not really concerned about the ledge trapping aspect. I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to command all this space. I'm going to catch these landings, and I'm going to set myself up to be in a position to win the minute you mess up.
Oh, what a recovery. Try to get the turnaround out the spot dodge, get the grab. Didn't happen.
Good fight back at the forward air.
Scoopins up with the forward air. Can we get an opening here? Oh, back air, rising, connecting here for Bus.
And I
back
believe
air once
that was
again.
a jump expended, so you got a wall jump up B.
Had the air dodge, though, and he
Nice.
actually clips him so he can come back. Doesn't get hit by the ledge hang that time around.
Ooh, special
get
get up.
No
Oh,
punish.
late on the punish, and that's going to be a kill.
Yes, sir.
Kevin, up 2 stocks to 1, but 165 though. You're not long for this stock. You got to get as much damage as possible because the minute that you slip up, that stock is going to be gone.
Yeah. A lot of stray hits can kill here in this situation. Gonna live that time around. Trying to return to stage. Fighting back and forth. That's it.
Yeah. As soon as you drop down with that neutral layer, man, there's, like, again, really not a whole lot Lux Dunk can do with that recovery. Oh my god, that's damage.
Yeah, that was plenty of damage there. 65% special get up once again, working out here for Kevin Tube. Comes through with the. Oh, he scoops him up and smashes him.
Did you see the Foxtrot?
Yeah.
When he was getting up,
Yeah, he
made
was
him
like,
think
"Ooh."
about it real quick. Oh my goodness, the late dash attack into forward strong, bro. Talk about some Loxodon. Buddy,
Love.
yeah, go ahead and fight that.
One of the most classic combos you can do in Rivals is late dash attack into imagination. And
oh my god.
the strong was the correct option in that situation, finding that kill. And Kevin fighting back, 1 game apiece now.
No, that was a good adjustment from Kevin. You get some space under you, all of a sudden good things happen.
Yeah.
So now we're just gonna hit the middle ground.
Yeah.
We had no space game 1. We had a lot of space game 2. Now we've got just enough, maybe.
We got it just right. We're like Goldilocks. Up
Yeah.
there.
the
Too much
Goldilocks situation
space.
for sure.
Not enough
enough
space.
space.
Just right. Go die Delta. Okay.
Oh, just held this charge a bit long right there. The call on the get up was perfect, though. They had the right idea.
Yep.
So you can tell the confidence is there. They're flowing at this point.
Back throw. Meatball going to be punished. Up throw. Looking for more. I think he thought he was going to drift out. Didn't quite get the punish that he wanted. Up strong on the platform for Bus. Plenty of damage here. Bit of poison stacks tacked on as well. Can we make it back to stage? This is a bad spot.
Yes.
Has the jump, I think.
Yep.
Great tech.
They had their wall jump and they had side B access. So as long as they were able to get to the wall, they were going to be able to recover. It was just a matter of getting past that late neutral layer or late back here from Bus.
Oh, man.
Wow, that actually might have killed him.
It's
because now you have
possible.
to get past this.
Doesn't have his jump.
It popped him up though.
Okay.
Okay, wait a minute. We're
I like
still
that.
alive.
Like the high recovery, but we were taking damage. That bubble just like went from center all the way to the right instantly because he's at such high percent. Oh, he tried to cheese him with the uppy right there.
It still ended up working.
Yeah.
Because he got the reverse hit, sent him further away from the stage with no jump. Man, that recovery. Bus has been on point with those edge guards the entire set, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's something you have to be good at against Loxodon
Yeah.
specifically. I feel like Loxodon's recovery does have some mix-ups that you can do, but once you expend your resources, there's really not that many options that you have. So Bus has been doing a great job of sealing those kills off the ledge, like you said.
Yeah, it's like once you lose one resource, the whole game plan kind of falls apart, and then you just have to go to bed sad.
Yeah.
It's like putting down a parlay.
It's like, do I go high or do I go low, and are they going to react?
yeah, it's like as soon as you lose one leg, it's like, oh, well, that's $5 gone.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Poison stacks being maintained here for Bus. And, wow, he dashed behind him, gets the grab, and then converts off of it, puts him into the ledge guard situation, gets the grab once again, down throw fair, finding more and more damage here as the stacks get recycled. And how do we recover here? Can we? We
No,
can't.
that he literally did everything right.
Nothing you could do.
He forced Kevin to go to the stage, past the ledge, and once he did that, forced him back. Oh! Goodbye. Forced him back off stage. Tried to recover low, throw a dart at him. Man, he's just doing everything right. And then, of course, when you get the up B's coming up, the hitbox on the way up isn't too crazy. So if you have a long-lasting area, you just throw it out and Lux is gone.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Bus is just playing the matchup very well at this point. Kevin Tube getting some damage going here. I like that.
And notice how they're only at 18. This is doable.
More
Like,
and
this
more
is a real
damage.
game again.
Not bad. Forward throw. Wants the stage positioning. Trying to get the bubble out of there. I think he was focusing too much on the bubble. Might have needed to capitalize on the edge guard situation more. Down tilt. Oh, but he misses the back air.
Mr. Rar. I saw the misinput too. He went a little too far back with trying to get the turnaround. He just got a whole dash back.
He just burnt his magma as well. But there we go.
Yep, meatball back air.
Snipe.
It'll send you to sleep happy every time.
Tell you what, Dom, if I hit that combo, I'd be popping off.
Bro, I'm right back in the game. I'm literally right back in it.
This was 3 stocks to 1 a second ago, but the ledge has been known to take some
lost
stocks.
one leg of the recovery. How is he going to adjust? Clutch side B, and now we're back on the stage. But now you've got to do the whole thing over again.
Yep.
Run the numbers, see if you can find a way to get back, and he does.
Time for the mini game. Here's the forward
Oh,
throw.
goodness.
On the ledge versus the meatball. How do we get
Minigame.
back?
It's about to be...
Uh-oh.
I don't know what it's about to be, but you let Locks
No,
back on the stage pass recovery.
he misses
the
wave dash.
land. No, that's Dude, we're back in the game. Are we going to lose a game off
That
of a
angle
simple mistake like
stinks.
that?
That
Good
angle
tech.
smells. We're back.
Oh, a little too late. Okay. Can we get back to the stage again?
I don't know.
Oh, the dart hit him.
I don't think so.
I think that's it, bro.
I think it's it. Oh,
Man.
it was so
A
close.
furious comeback from Kevin 2 falls short at the very end.
my
Oh,
goodness, man.
They were cooking. They were cooking
They
for those
were-
2 stocks.
They
bro.
were definitely cooking, especially Kevin towards the end there. Bringing that one all the way back from the brink gave everybody hope, but unfortunately fortunately for Kevin that is, Bus was able to bring that one back. And clutch stuff from the Rano as well. Those edge guard situations are the times
Dude.
he needs to hit, and he does hit.
They are not missing a single one of them. Like every edge guard, every single bit of it is correct, and it's just been up to Kevin to edit the recovery, to
Just enough.
adjust to the late hitboxes,
Yeah.
literally everything. And even then, Bus still has all the answers for the counterplay. Like they're playing that part of the matchup super well, which makes it that much more impressive that Kevin was in a position to win that game.
Exactly. I think you're exactly right.
Armada flagship.
Ooh, Armada, huh?
Ready?
Let's see it.
Go!
I don't know if I like this that much for Locks, honestly, because you kind of lose access to a lot of side B that you would normally have.
Yeah.
With, well, actually, no, I'm wrong. Didn't these used to not have walls like this?
Are we washed? I think we're washed, bro.
Am I
I
washed?
think they changed it.
Did they change this?
I think.
Chat. Am I going crazy? I could have sworn Airship used to not have.
Did this stage have a different layout before? Underside?
Yeah.
That would make sense. Yeah. 'Cause
Okay.
that's either a doubles thing or like it just updated and I didn't notice.
I think it updated and I didn't notice.
That's crazy. Okay, cool, awesome.
I'm a fake commentator, bro.
Hey, bro.
Take my badge away.
Yeah, part-time.
Take my badge away.
It's all good. We're basically playing on what stage is this?
Okay, you know what? I'm more happy about this stage now. Shout out to production. They're telling jokes over there.
But now that we're here, the thing we were worried about is non-existent anymore.
It's no longer. You
so
know,
now that that's
my point is null now.
yeah, now that that's out of the way, it's really just going to be up to Kevin to do the same that they've been doing the entire set, which is just reacting to literally everything, hitting all those techs, hitting Bus with enough mix-ups where they at least have to think about how they want to edge guard.
Yeah. Here we go though. Oh, I think Bus dropped that one. Went off a little bit too early. Got hit by that
rare
uppity
drop.
hitbox.
Super rare drop right there. Back air out of shield is going to be able to get Bus off stage, holding onto that ledge, forcing the recovery, and now reset the entire situation.
Oh, throwing out the meatball.
Uh-oh.
Not gonna confirm, unfortunately. Tried to catch
That
him.
didn't scoop?
Yeah, he tried to scoop him up with that side special. It
I don't
didn't
know.
quite pay out that time around. In the bubble, no up strong to be had. Reset with the neutral special as Bus once again comfortable here, racking up more and more percent before the stock goes to the wayside, trying to return to stage 118%. What are these side specials that we're going for?
No, that is 3 a.m. on Wi-Fi. I know what that is. That is trying to catch a ledge jump with side B. I've been there.
Yeah, you've been there. He didn't ledge jump, though. Didn't give it away that time.
Yeah, but if he did, though.
Might have hit.
If he did, though, it
Could've
would have been hot.
something.
Oh, but I've taken 74 now. It's getting rough. Back on the stage.
It's getting hot in here.
All right, back throw. Not going to be able to get anything off of this situation right here, but we do have some Magma stocks now.
Oh, try to parry the meatball.
Do we have a conversion off this?
We're out of, like, combo percentage now, though. We kind of have to find a straight hit and just...
Hey,
the bubble!
we're back.
He was
we're
ready
back.
for the double, though. He double dipped on that one.
That's like the only combo they could have gotten in that situation, too. The down tilt into the back air. Unfortunate that the bubble popped it, but they were quick enough on the draw to be able to run it back, get another back air on landing.
And that's something you definitely have to be ready for. Speaking of being ready, you need to be ready for these edge guard situations. We do come back,
man.
but the forward strong is just going to blast Lux off that left side, and now we are down once again. We've seen Kevin in these situations, though. We've seen him come back from these, Dom, but can he find the clutch factor that he needs to bring this to a game number 5? That's the question.
Having to do it a full stock down is very tough. They were in position to get a lot of damage just now, but then that spacing trap with the F-Strong just kind of caught him for putting their hand in the cookie jar. But as I say that, 110 off the rip.
Yep.
And we got stocks.
Oh,
we got combos as well, but it's not going to KO the bubble, interrupting the party yet again.
As Bubble is really just a party pooper here for Kevin. Trying to get our way in. Multi-hits on that shield, catching Kevin slipping a little bit. Bus playing in this corner. He's going to hold out so he doesn't get comboed that
and
time
he is
around.
perfectly fine with just hanging back at the ledge right here, throwing poison darts, resetting the situation.
Oh!
Yo, the person to the back air. How is this an even game again?
Because that's the nature of Kevin, baby, on this Lux. You can get the damage, you can get the hits, you can get the kills, but can you get the game? That's the question. Bus, making it difficult.
Oh, no.
Once again on the ledge.
Oh,
we
no.
don't have many resources. We're able to snap. We're back.
Okay, I thought he was going to try to rush or recover to that top platform, which is probably exactly what Bus is looking for. Didn't give it to him, and now we're back here at center stage, and now we are doing damage. 20 and counting. 127 on him, though. Big hits from Randall are going to start killing very, very soon, especially with that poison stacking up.
The meatball was playing defense.
No!
Kevin, no way.
Oh, if he got the double.
He tried to double dip. It didn't happen.
Back throw.
Back throw.
We're not out of the woods just yet.
Oh
my God. It messed up his whole game plan.
Yeah.
How he betrayed him?
Had the meatball set up, and that's not quite enough, but how do we recover from this?
If we can side B, we're fine. If we can side B, we're fine. He could be able to side B again. Wall jump. Now we just have to bend us up the up B.
This is really just up to Bus.
Do it again.
It's really up to Bus.
Yeah, and at that point, you're too low. There's only one right answer. Just grab that ledge and shake my hand, brother.
Yeah.
You played a good game.
At the end of
You
the
played
day,
4 good games, actually.
At the end of the day, it was up to Bus whether or not he died there, and
Again,
he chose the correct option at the right time, able to take care of that ledge guard, and that was what really won him the set.
yeah. He went 85-ish%, if I had to guess. All those edge guards, bro.
Yep.
Every time that Kevin was off stage, they were either dying or taking 70. Like, every single time. Every answer was right, and then that bleeds back into the game plan. Instead, when we're on stage, it's not we're playing neutral and I'm trying to, push my advantage, find an opening. It's I have to get back into this game. I've taken so much on this ledge that now that I'm back, I have to make up a huge deficit now.
I feel like a lot of the set was Kevin playing on the back foot, and if he could have just found a lead in any one of those games, I think it would have been a whole lot easier for him to actually take games, because when he did get a lead, it felt like he maintained it, right?
Yeah, but
we saw that in one game.
Yeah,
but
look what we were asking. We're asking for Loxodon to take the lead on Reno.
Yeah, I mean,
that's crazy.
With the ledge guard situation, it basically was an impossibility with the way that Bus was playing it. He was just so adept in the matchup, it made it nearly impossible for Kevin to get any leads for himself.
Yeah.
But if he could have,
would
have been different.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game sometimes. That's the counterplay.
All right. So we're going to hit you guys with some ads, and then I think we are getting out of here. Question mark? After the ads? All right. Just wanted to double check. You're watching the stream right now. Go ahead, support Season Productions, Linktree/Season 7. Go ahead, hit up all their socials. They're doing the stream for you guys right now that you're watching Rivals of Aether 2 here at Patchwork 2026.
Yep. Next, check out Breach 2026, a mid-Missouri FGC major, and it's an FGC major. You know what that means, Dom? It means we got Guilty Gear. It means we got Brawl Stars. It means we got Ultimate. It means we got Rivals of Aether. I bet we have more fighting games there as well. Imagine there might be some Street Fighter or some Tekken in there maybe. But it's going to be July 18th, Columbia. So go to Start GG.
And of course, if you are a Melee player, which you probably are, consider you're watching this stream, the Atlantic Melee League wants your event. Yes, they want your local tournament to be part of the Atlantic Melee League, sponsored by Roots. They got 15 flagship events and the finale in Richmond this 2027, start of the year in January. So please, if you're a tournament organizer or if you're a local fiend and you want your tournament to be part of the Atlantic Melee League, go ahead and hit them up, man. You know who you
it's
can
literally
contact
called
with.
Melee League, bro. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
That's your bag.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's a sick title. But I think are we? Yeah, it looks like it's over for Dom and Zap. Dom, my friend, it's been an honor and a pleasure. It's always a blast to commentate with you. You make pools so much more hype. than I would be able to do on my own. So.
Appreciate it, man.
I think the
do
two of
my
us
best.
combined, though, kind of.
Yeah, no, we do our thing, bro. It's fun work with you. No, it always is. It always is.
Yeah.
But for now, we're gonna go ahead and sign off. We're gonna get a new set of casters over here, and they're going to lead you into what should be top 16 of Patchwork 2026. Rivals Two action coming up here. If you have a friend out there that plays Rivals and they're not watching the stream, tell them they're wrong. Get them in here before the commercial break is up,
It's a sick
because we're gonna
game,
be
bro.
back with more action. So please stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome everybody back to Patchwork 2026. We've got rivals, and it's a lot more rivals than you might have expected. We've got some insane sets. First up is going to be SapphireGD versus Thulium. I'm Nerf, joined by Solo Jones. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. How is everybody? How are you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing great. It's been an awesome bracket so far, all across the board. Ultimate, Melee, and now Rivals. We've got it all.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this. This is my first big Rivals event that I've come to.
Yeah.
And I think the game is amazing. I've been playing for a few months. It's so much fun. I love how it's kind of a blend of all my favorite elements of all the different platform fighters.
Sure.
So really excited to see it played at least very close to the top level here today. This is going to be so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely, it is a majority, you know, this is an ultimate tournament, but there is still a huge showing for Rivals here. We've got some amazing top players. Obviously, CakeAssault is in the bracket. We've got Lucius, who's also in top 16. 16. Throne Orc also in top 16 winner side. We've got a few other players that we'll be seeing down the line. Right now, though, it's going to be the Zetterburn SapphireGD versus the Claren Thulium.
Yeah, and as a Zetterburn main, I'm excited for this one. Sapphire, one of the Zetterburn mains that you look up when you're trying to figure out how the heck to play this game. So getting to see it firsthand, it's going to be very, very fun.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't have a lot of fun with the Claren matchup either, so there's going to be some fun experience
so
to watch
say.
here.
So they say. But it's okay because we've got the other side of the spectrum because as a Claren main, I enjoy this
Awesome.
as well.
So this is a great one for us to be on together.
Zetterburn.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one. So Thulium, we'll have to see if the Tipper's going to be able to win out. Obviously, it is an interesting matchup, but I don't find it to be too difficult. I think it is pretty evenly matched.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Both these characters considered very, very good in the current meta. I've noticed
Historically
Zetterburn.
good, actually.
Oh yeah, like consistently good. Both of them.
Both
But
of these have been like through time have been
yeah,
good.
they keep nerfing them and they stay good.
Hey, what can I say?
But I've noticed Zetterburn's at the top of most tier lists that I've seen on this game recently. But it's interesting how he gets there because not a lot of people put him at #1. Like some people do.
That is true. He's the secret number
Yeah,
one.
exactly. But nobody puts him below like top 5, top
Exactly.
4. So he just sneaks into that top spot every single.
I know.
crash.
It's like no one ever rates him high, but then he's always in top 8
Yeah.
in a couple of spots. And it's
He's
like,
very,
oh,
very,
well,
very good.
You know,
Turns
the
out
numbers
Shine-
don't lie, man.
Yeah, Shine's a pretty good move.
Shine's a pretty good move, and despite all the poo-pooing about his recovery, it's just
Yeah.
like, hey, you know,
It's not
there's
that
strengths and
bad.
weaknesses.
It's not that bad.
Strengths and weaknesses. High
Down
risk, high
B,
reward.
yeah, down B's like good enough to almost make up for up B, kind of being
Certainly.
having limits, but either way, both these characters very fun to watch.
Yeah.
And this is really just like a classic platform fighter matchup. We got the
Oh, yeah.
Swordy versus the fast, shine in your face guy. So
The Spacey-esque.
super excited.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the consistent matchups. This is like it feels like we're watching Season 1 Rivals right now, too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Rivals 1 matchup as well.
Oh, true. Yeah, this is a classic Rivals 1 matchup. The OGs. Or, well, Claren, you know, obviously. You know what I mean.
All right, let's get right into it. I love that Gundam skin for Claren. That is one of the coolest skins in the game for sure.
Definitely a sick one. So far, so good. Just trying to space out these hits, trying to figure out what is the dash dance pattern that we can start to scout out.
Yeah, one of the neutral's basically going to look like one player, that's going to be the Claren, just trying to keep Zetterburn out, keep her in tipper range. Both of them can get great combos off of touches, but Zetterburn, once he gets in, will really blow you up.
Yep. Now we're trying to get some of these tippers. Cannot get the down air, but that's okay. We find the side special. Not too bad, but still just has to reset to neutral. Take some control here back in stage, but obviously Thulium looking for this kill right now, and very healthy as well. So this is, oh, and yeah, there's the parry.
Yeah, finding the gap in the Zetterburn pressure. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Finding those big reads. Zetterburn can mash on your shield all day, but you do have options if you can find a pattern. But now the pattern found by Sapphire, again, huge damage on one conversion.
Yeah, with the Ignite, you're going to get tons of damage, and it's still ticking, but that's going to be the tipper that you need to find that stock. So now Thulium just kind of resetting back to the ledge, trying to goad Sapphire into overcommitting.
Yeah, and right there, that was a bit of one. The jump was gone, but managing to sneak his way back onto stage. Sapphire finding a little bit of momentum now. Nice dare. Keeping him on ledge as long as he can, but slightly reversed here. And Claren's going to be taking control back.
Yeah, very nice sides neutral special. Unfortunately, not able to get too much in the conversion rate, but that's okay. Back there, and you're going to get launched.
That
Very
still
nice
works.
up
If your DI's not on point, you can still just get Shine up smash. And that's what's going to happen there. Sort of evening things up a little bit more. Thulium's still pretty dominant at the moment. At this advantage state, looking nasty.
Okay, but the tipper nair, very nice. When you reverse it like that, super good on ledge, but has to get up from this. And
This is Sapphire's chance. Can Sapphire keep this center stage control and convert it into something even bigger? And there it is, a great little three-piece, creating more pressure. The advantage is still rolling.
And you can tell how scared Thulium is when you get ignited like that. You have to just back off. You have to put as much distance between yourself, even if it's off stage sometimes.
Wow, that
Unfortunately,
killed.
Can't escape forever. So, yeah, Thulium losing that second stock and the lead here.
Tech chase coming in, an excellent option select from Sapphire. Finding those conversions, even when they're not true combos, just finding the reads, finding the tech chases.
Wow,
And
off the waveland down strong. Really nice stuff here from Thulium. A great setup into that kill.
Nice crouch cancel there. Going to convert into the double dash attack into the jab. That's an unconventional one. Great parry. Going to continue this advantage state. Excellent tech chases over and over.
Yeah.
And the down throw, you miss the DI, you're going to die.
I mean, the unfortunate part is, that was pretty much a convincing kill either way.
Yeah, beautiful.
And it looks like, it's those quick bursts of advantage state that Zetterburn feasts on. All right, it's going to be able to build off of a little bit of momentum, just an inch, and then all of a sudden you're taking 70% damage and then easily killed before 100. So you got to be careful.
Absolutely. He's one of those mental stat characters. He's trying to throw as many things at you as possible, trying to find your limit of how much you can handle. And right now, Sapphire seems to have really figured something out after that first couple stocks of game one didn't go his way, because he dominated the second half of that game and is dominating the first half of this one so far.
Yeah, that's true. But we're here on port. I mean, this is a longer stage with some more platforms. This might allow a few more conversions, but it's also going to lead to some unfortunate situations. And Sapphire is going to be able to take another quick one. And this is looking like a complete reversal of game one.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by Sapphire's reaction times right now. It's hard to tell what's a read and what's him just being much faster than me at telling what the hell is going on. Because, that up smash came out of nowhere. It was an excellent read.
Ooh, double fair.
You're in a really horrible spot here. What's Sapphire going to do to convert? And nice spacing from Thulium, going to get away with that one.
Yeah, went high just in case you were going to have to get ledge hog, but so far just the wait, the patience, and we just have to find that right conversion. There's the first hit, and I was worried that the second hit not being a tipper was going to be an issue, but it seemed to be just fine.
Yeah, the jump was gone from Zetterburn. No air dodge. It was going to be a tough ask to make it back from that one. But going out there and finishing the job anyway. Great crouch cancels here. And wow, just grabs him out of the up B. I mean, why not?
That's crazy. Okay, still managing to get something here. And the scoop with the down strong. Really good pickup from Sapphire.
Yeah, great use of that ledge intangibility to create up an unwinnable situation there versus Thulium. And Thulium needs to fight back fast here. This is starting to spin out of control a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, it could go, it could go either way. Claren has a very strong advantage. So you just have to get that right setup, and we just haven't seen the consistent conversions yet from Thulium. There's been a couple sour spots here and there that haven't really led to much, and these one-piece hits are not going to be enough to kind of deal with the war of attrition you're losing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Claren wants to be holding that center stage, pushing out the opponent, but it's been Sapphire all over the center of this stage, keeping Claren in the corner and finding those conversions where it matters, like he did just there.
Yeah, this has definitely been a pretty good reversal of fortune since the first half of game one.
Yeah.
I would say Thulium has had some strong moments where I've seen him able to kind of capitalize on maybe a missed down special or something like that from Sapphire, but I mean maybe there just haven't been too many of those in that last game. But either way, we're going back to port. I guess that's fine.
Interesting start there with the air dodge, but then manages to bring it back with a landing forward air, keeping those hitboxes active. And man, they are scrapping and scrambling so fast. And we have ended up with an offstage situation that gets reversal very, very quickly. And it really is ridiculous how quickly a stock can be taken once you're put in disadvantage in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Thulium not able to get too much off of that edge guard. Still trying to get something here, but goes the wrong direction on the roll read. Nice.
Wow, great. It was like a triple sour up air into a double fair for the kill. Beautiful stuff there from Sapphire. He'll kill you off the top, he'll kill you off the side. You're going to die no matter what.
That's right. And now we're starting to see a little bit more grab. I was wondering what we're going to do to kind of counter the increased level of shield that we're seeing from Sapphire right now. I mean, obviously the defensive play has been very good. You're able to do sort of things like this where you shield out and then capitalize to get the whip punish. But right now, there's not been too much punish on that.
Yeah, my nair beats your nair, and we're going to see a little bit of advantage from Claren coming out here. But fortune is reversed, man. It's hard to keep up with your words with how quickly things are changing back and forth.
That is true. I mean, this is a very fast-paced matchup as well. I mean, a lot can change in an instant. One offstage interaction could make or break an entire stock. And right now, Thulium kind of needs something like that in order to make a difference here. Oh, there it
Great.
is.
Finds a hit, and the kill be found that. Oh,
You're
tickling
telling
his
me that
toes.
didn't? That's crazy.
Yeah, like giving him a haircut on his mane, and we have switched cameras. We are back.
Oh, we got it
And-
just in time to see Thulium taking the stock and bringing this back to maybe closer to even.
Yes, and up
Potentially.
throw going to be DI'd correctly there. So not going to have the stock taken at 90, as can happen sometimes. Where is the damage going to be? You got to find your way back to center for it, and not going to happen this time.
Yeah, no way. That's going to be an easy stock taken. These upstrungs have been so good from Sapphire.
Now's his chance, though. He's got this advantage state. It's looking beautiful.
with the
Will not let him recover. Can he keep it going?
If he angled it up, maybe.
Oh, no, and one missed waveland. Going to completely reverse the tides, but finding his way back into it
Okay,
quickly.
that might just do it. Yeah, that's going to take the stock anyway.
And we're back to almost even now. What a beautiful stock there from Thulium.
Incredible offstage prowess here, and that's what you want to do. You've got to deal with Zetterburn when he's at his weakest, and that's where Claren can really shine here with the charged neutral special. You can just go in and you can angle it up, and you just kind of follow Zetterburn's movement.
Yeah, fireballs connecting here, creating that spacing that Sapphire needs. And again, we have an offstage Claren situation that by the time I finish the sentence has reversed. And now Claren with an incredible conversion into a down air offstage. And wow, looking very dominant when she can get Zetterburn
Very
off the
nice.
stage.
That's a way to bring it back, honestly. If you're going to do it, you got to do it in style. And that was clean.
Gorgeous.
A very nice combo out from Thulium. So good stuff. Now we've got a game on the board. Let's see more of that.
Yeah, well, this has been an awesome set so far. A lot of back and forth. You never really know who's going to come out on top of these little scrambles.
That's true. That's the
but-
conditioning, too. You know, you got to watch out because, I mean,
Yeah,
when Sapphire is kind of beginning to set up in these predictable offstage situations, I think now being able to read out that movement has really helped Thulium.
definitely.
All right.
All right, Thulium has scraped back a little bit of momentum here, and this is where you really got to get it rolling. You know, you need to start out the gate dominant here. You got one game. You know that you can get the set, and wow, these tech chases over and over, rinse and repeat. Are going to lead to 71% right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You know, you take it to essentially rock off, but these platform setups are really, really nice for these up tilts.
Yeah, having a sword that hits platform from a standing position.
And hits
That's a
both
big deal.
sides with the tipper, too.
Yeah, nasty. Okay, but now we've got the same situation here with Zetterburn being the one on the bottom and finding a ton of damage here. Can't quite convert it into a stock, but oh my gosh, these up smashes every time they come out. You got to hold your breath.
And Sapphire's doing the right thing, getting the right hits on these fireballs. It's like the short hop fireball catching the movement on the platform, and Thulium is just taking unnecessary damage that's ticking over time, and also setting themselves up for a potential stock loss.
Definitely. All right, but Zetterburn is off stage, and you know what that could mean, but not this time. Great patience from Sapphire, holding shield through the whole nair and finding a nice reversal situation. And we are just slapping back and forth.
That was a great delay from Sapphire to kind of avoid that option, knowing where Thulium is going to be going, and then this is the reverse conditioning. You're kind of reading these movements and these options out.
Wow, great waveland onto the plat to find a reset, but not finding a conversion off of it, and Thulium gets his way back to center stage.
Okay, but we're starting to parry the fireball. Very good. That's at least going to maybe make Sapphire kind of have to think twice before just throwing it out. It's been autopilot, but it's been a working autopilot. Big conversion.
Yeah, absolutely. What can Zetterburn do here? Okay, Thulium does make his way back to center stage. You got to take the stock right now, or things are feeling bad.
I know.
Looks like it happens.
A little dirty, but we got it out anyway. I could tell that that's what Thulium was trying to look for earlier. Obviously, you get it eventually, and that seems to work, even if it's not a sweet spot.
All right, big moment. You've got your advantage state. What can you do with it? And yeah, that up smash, just a constant ticking bomb. You're just waiting for it to come out. And another good conversion, but a missed grab, covering his bases though. And what could have been a big combo instead just turns into a piece-by-piece advantage state with lots of damage. A great fair there though from Sapphire. We got a bad situation.
Ooh, yeah, again, catching that grab off that up special through the ledge. When you try to do it aggressively and try to go above the ledge with it, that's going to be a really big issue.
Yeah, I don't really know if Zed ever needs a forward throw kill throw, but
When
man,
ignited, I mean,
I
hey,
appreciate
don't get ignited.
that we have it.
Don't
Yeah,
get ignited, I guess.
very true.
Either way, I mean, Claren still not super in danger right now. Got to find maybe one more combo and find this conversion for a kill.
Yeah. Okay,
Nice.
great tipper into the grab and a nice tech chase. Not quite enough.
Oh,
Advantage
so
still
close.
rolling and a great
There it
angle
is.
there from Sapphire.
But the patience there from Sapphire. I mean, we're not out of the woods just yet. There it is. Forward air just to put the final nail in the coffin. Thulium now bringing this right back. Dead even-ish.
Yeah, things still alive here for Thulium. There's still hope. The score is a little wrong here. Sapphire's the one with 2 games. So this is Thulium's last chance here.
Yeah, I mean, we are on the path to a potential game 5 right now. That's what we want to see. And right now, the back air tipper coming through. Cannot deal with this and not ignited, so you're not super in danger just yet.
Oh, man, it's so tense. Both of them, the percentages are getting closer and closer.
Oh,
They're finding a lot of damage, and now it is Claren's
Okay.
turn to be in the driver's seat. Where are we going?
waiting for it. Still get the ignite, and then
Oh!
the parry, though. But you miss on the
The
down
whip.
stroke, but we still get a conversion. We still manage to pick it back up. Cannot deal with that. That's too much AoE range.
Oh, wow. And that is the nerf to Zetter. Neutral B coming in, but finds the raw up smash anyway, and going to be taking the set 3-1. Excellent fight back from Thulium there. That is the 6th seed versus the 3rd seed. Fighting for that upset, not quite getting it, but making a very strong showing.
Right, and that is a top 8 qualifier, our first one of the block right now. This is still winner's side, so remember, Thulium has a chance to make it out in the losers. We'll have to see who they're up against next. But SapphireGD moves on with a clean finish. And definitely, yeah, the big read mid-stage was pretty wild.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. And, while we're between the sets, let's go ahead and shout out one of our sponsors. So if you're enjoying this tournament and you're enjoying the production that comes with it, there's a local attached to it. That would be the BuddBuds local run by Budwar, our illustrious TO. It's North Carolina's premier weekly – what's that? Premier weekly tournament happening every Wednesday at the Bad Machines Esports Bar in Cary, North Carolina. Every week features NC's top talent, great production, great food and drinks from the bar, and the last BBL of every month features an out-of-state invader.
Yeah, shout outs to BuddWars Buddies. I mean, obviously he's the head TO. He is the founder of Patchwork, and this wouldn't happen without all of the work that he's done throughout NC and throughout other regions. I mean, he's definitely the guy to go to. You can find him on at BuddBuds Esports on Twitter, at BuddBuds Esports on YouTube, and at BuddBuds on TikTok. So make sure to check out the merch, check out his all of his contacts if you want to help. If you want to help the next Patchwork.
Yeah, we all love Mikey. Show him all your support out there. We want to support these tournaments as much as possible. Also, shout out to Starlight Singularity. Join BuddBuds in the heart of North Carolina for Starlight Singularity 2. It's hosted 4 times a year. Come fight NC's top talent at their premier regional event.
Yep, love to see some North Carolina locals and regionals, and of course the major that is Patchwork.
Yeah,
that is the big event that we are all here to celebrate. It's been, I think this is the 4th Patchwork.
Yeah,
it's definitely been a long ride. It's been a fun one.
Yeah, very fun. It's great to see it growing and changing every year. Getting better and better and better. And it's awesome that it grew from just this little regional that we in North Carolina loved into this big old major. I mean, it's beautiful.
And it looks like we've got the Beastly Throne Orc set up next. That's going to be a fire one. Beastly just made it out 3-0 over Narwhal to in winners quarters to make it here. This is another one of our top 8 winners qualifiers as well. Throne Orc, meanwhile, did a 3-1 over the Rano Go Easy on Me in order to get here. And now we enter into top 16 where they face off against each other.
Yeah,
it looks like Beastly's been playing a mix today.
Yeah, he's
Locks
known for
and
Zetterburn,
Orcane.
right?
So, yes. But in bracket, it's been Locks and Orcane.
Interesting.
So
we'll
I
see.
saw him playing a little bit of friendlies with Cake earlier. He was playing some Orcane there as well. So we might see Orcane.
Yeah, and Beastly, a player with a lot of reputation in the Smash scene as well.
Yep.
It's always very impressive to see a multi-gamer come out here and be at the top level both games. As someone who's
yeah.
recently switched from Ultimate to
Yeah.
Rivals
So
myself,
you've done the hard switch.
it's tough out here.
Oh,
It's
wow.
really hard. I mean,
We're
the
off
games are
Ultimate.
very different.
Oh, I'm off Ultimate.
Yeah, I haven't been playing it for like 3 months. I tried a little bit yesterday, and I had completely lost. I had no idea what the heck was going on.
I haven't played in years. All right. Anyway, either way, we've got Rivals to the better game, and it's Thronark versus Beastly. Very excited to see what happens here. Okay, looks like Beastly is on the Zetterburn.
Yeah. So again, what he's known for, but yeah, this guy's a gamer. He can do pretty much anything he
He's
wants.
truly multifaceted,
Yes.
and that's true in Ultimate too. That he is well known as being a Randubs maniac.
Oh yeah.
He's good at everything.
Yeah, he's like
good
a
at
top
all
level
characters.
Diddy and PT, right?
Like,
He was
yeah,
known for
if
both.
he's
so.
good at a game, he's good at every character in the game.
Yeah, and right now we're going to see the Raster Zetter matchup. This is one I know almost nothing about, to be honest with you. Raster,
Really?
yeah, it's such a character with a very unique moveset to Rivals. You know, there's not a lot of
Oh.
analogs in other flat fighters.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, he is kind of his own little thing. Everybody says he's Falco, but he's not really.
No, he just
Right.
looks like it.
He just looks like him, right? It's just don't let your eyes deceive you. Meanwhile, he does have the slipstream set up, and we're going to keep that going. We're going to have to try to use as much movement as you can to get around Zetterburn because he's a wrecking ball.
Oh, yeah. And the combo route's going to be very different in this one versus watching Zetterburn versus Claire. And Raster very, very floaty. And just sort of focused on staying in the air as much as possible. Wow, that's actually going to kill.
Little surprising, but hey, you know, you got to watch out on the DI there. Still, Thronark maybe giving a gimme unnecessarily. Beastly, on the other hand, got to find out how to get back and does so very easily. Thronark not really doing too much there on the ledge. You can't really do too much there on the ledge.
Yeah, and these combos are just going and going. Finding the down air into the up smash there to finish that one. 81% on the board already, and that's a pretty big advantage to have before your first stock's taken.
Okay, either way, Slipstream kind of peters out.
Wow.
And then that's exactly when Zetterburn wants to make his move.
Yeah, I think a lot of times people overthink tech chases like that, right? They're like, okay, well, I'll just shine. It's faster. It's easier.
Right.
No, it's just up smash. It just kills.
Hey, I mean,
If
if
it's
it
gonna
ain't
kill-
broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, if you got the read, get the read.
But it is broke.
It is, bro.
It is
100%. Please don't fix it.
Please
don't.
fix it. Please fix it. Either way, doesn't go for the other fair. Goes for a big spike with the down air. Not going to get it, though. Now we get the bring back down pillar combo.
Yeah, going for the pummel there and actually getting punished for it. I'm surprised. The fire was already on it, but wow, finding a beautiful up smash anyway. And there were moments where Thronark really looked in the driver's seat and advantage, but Beastly just never died.
He never died.
He never died.
He never
And
died.
man, I think every stock there was taken by a combo that began sub 90.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. And then we mentioned it earlier. No, that is the damage potential of Zetterburn. No matter what pace it is at, it comes and it goes, and it will a good advantage they can make or break your entire stock, and that's easy for Zetterburn.
Oh yeah, just so many options. But we are seeing a fairly even scrap here at the start. And wow, now that we're in an edge guard situation, what can you do with this? Oh, gets a little bit lucky with that hitbox, to be honest, and escapes the Zetterburn blender.
Okay, still we got the ignite. Gotta watch out. Gotta play elusive. Sometimes people kind of forget that you're in danger.
Yeah.
You're on fire.
All right, another edge guard situation. Finding the drop down, shines, and wow, just tanks that and says, actually, I'm plus.
Rough.
And just turns around with an easy up smash. Again, Beastly, the king of knowing when something will kill. I mean, he's just always looking for his moment. And yeah, don't overcomplicate it.
He's a man who knows his win cons in and out, and that is definitely one of his best strengths. However, finding that big spike deep in the inners of the wall. Thronark gonna be able to take that one.
All right, another advantage state coming out here, and the damage is racking, but reversing it back the other way. An excellent double fair, not going to kill on this stage. There are stages where that would have killed for sure.
Right, exactly. And of course, great DI here from Thronark. Not gonna let that just slip by. However, we avoid one of the fireballs, footballs.
Great use of the... So when I hit a dash attack, I'm a noob. I'm going to deck it. I'm
Yeah.
going to do it.
No, I mean, yeah, it's a habit, man.
Yeah, so when I see good
All
Zetterburns do a dash attack into another dash attack, I'm like, wow, that guy's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow, finding another up smash. Believe it or not, up smash is the kill move this time.
I can't say I expected it. All right, but we get that Nice tech roll out. Not going to worry too much. Tries to find the conversion off the platform, but not going to grab too much. Now it's just a nair, up air, a couple options here. Now we got the ignite. This is where things get dicey. Throw an orc. How do you gain that control?
Yeah, it's funny seeing how two very, very good Zetabrans play a little bit differently. Wow, that fair going to do a ton of damage and just going all in with the spike. Might as well, being up such a big margin.
Mark looked at him like, why would you do that to me?
Choose your right.
Oh
Beautiful stuff.
Oh my god. At least, hey, you know, at least he's laughing that off.
That's all smiles.
That was definitely like the big alley-oop dunk. You hate to see it, but I mean, Beast is going to show why he is one of the best.
Yeah, again, keep it simple. When you got the read, you got the read, and that's how it is.
Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, you know,
What's
Beasley's
the-
second seed of this tournament, only behind Cake.
Yeah.
This is something that,
Jedi dealt.
you know, being kind of down 0-2, Throne Arc, you know, you just gotta be ready to take it on the chin and try to fight your way back to a potential game 5. Let's see it.
All right, Slipstream up but not active, and again, we're going to see Beastly finding center stage, holding center stage, forcing Thronor to the edges with his advantage state, and that really does seem to be the name of the game for these Zetabrans players.
Oh, but unfortunate. Almost got punished for that, but hey, we squeaked by unscathed, not too bad. Now we are ignited though, so this forward throw is gonna hurt.
Yep. Again, just creating that bubble around the center. Do not enter my zone. And that is just working out beautifully here for Beastly. Again, just looking for the kill move now. Doesn't find the up smash, but is going to find a great combo into a fair that's going to lead into an edge guard that results in an up air kill.
Yeah, that's the thing is like shot calling is so rapid fire in this game where it's like, okay, if I miss the up strong, I'm right back in your face with another option and I can still swing.
Yeah, that is something I've really had to get used to. I know I keep talking about Ultimate, but moving over from that game, it's like, and that one you make a read and it works or it doesn't. And this one, you can make that read and then you can make another read right after it.
Oh, that's true.
And
that lends itself to the dynamic nature of the game.
Yeah, 100%. And every character is capable of doing these things, so it
yeah.
feels fair, even if it's nasty.
Big shine into the affair. What a crazy conversion. And Beastly just going out there, full send, just flying across the stage, and I'm just going to go for it.
Oh my god, finding the loop here with the shine into the dare. And the damage is just racking from all this fire. Advantage state continuing on, and it just feels overwhelming for Throne Orc.
Yeah. And that is going to be a clean 3-0 for Beastly. Cleaning it up with the Zetterburn. Going to move on into top 8. Winner's side.
Yeah, shout out Sapphire, giving a little clap off to the side there. Cool to see Zetters supporting each other. You know, it's always great to see someone who plays your main doing well. Because you can learn from them.
Choose your
Oh, yeah.
right.
And you learn. I mean, hey, anybody better than me from the bracket that I'm watching, I'm learning from anyway.
Oh, yeah.
You know, hey, I'm not worried about
Very
that.
true.
Meanwhile, Beastly with that win is going to be going on to face SapphireGD, the winner of our first set. That one is sure to be one to watch when top 8 happens, I think, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's a Sunday event. Otherwise, I think we might be getting... We might be getting the CakeAssault.
Yeah, I would love to see some CakeAssault.
Dingo. I'm not sure yet. CakeAssault. Wait, no, I'm sorry. No, wait. Those already happened.
Oh, yep.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they did those 2 quarters off stream. I see. All right, so CakeAssault 3-0 over 9. And then Dingo 3-0 over Lucius. 2 quick sets, I guess, which means CakeAssault and Dingo will be facing off in top 8 as well. So now we go to the losers qualifiers here for top 8. We've got Lucius stepping up on the plate, and this might be a Rano Ditto.
Okay, that'll be very interesting to see.
Okay, it's going to be against Go Easy on Me. So, yeah, Lucius versus Go Easy on Me. Lucius, obviously, I think the best Rano in the bracket.
Oh, really?
At least the highest seeded Rano in the bracket.
Yeah, so Rano, very, very good character in this game. At least it seems so to me. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, definitely has been a good character. Did face some setbacks.
Yeah?
Did face a few setbacks. You know, a lot of people are like, hey, you know, he's kind of a neglected character. It's like, you remember in Smash 4 when everybody's like, better nerf the frog?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of, it seems like there's a trend.
Frogs are generally unfun to play against. I don't
seems
know
like-
why.
But I'm just noticing a pattern. I
Yes.
just don't understand. I don't know what's the pattern.
I don't know.
There's a pattern.
There absolutely
There's
is.
a pattern. Anyway, so the frog. Is he good? Sources say.
Sources say.
Ding, ding, ding.
He's
He's okay.
He's very unfun to fight for me personally as a newer
He's
player.
unfun to fight.
Yeah,
Wow.
I feel like his hitboxes are all so good, and he has so many great normals that you can just throw out, and they're hard to beat.
I think that just means you're not pure of heart, man.
That's true. I'm
You
definitely not
see,
good
if
at this
If
game.
you were pure of heart, you'd enjoy fighting against this little sadistic maniac.
Yeah, that's my own problem. It's an attitude problem more than anything.
Clearly, you are the problem.
Yes.
No, I will say though, Rano is one of those characters that he is kind of make or break. It's like there's some characters that just shut him down.
Yeah.
There's just you die and you don't get a chance to play the game. Here though, is this actually going to be a switch from Rano to Raz? No, I don't think we.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a real hover or not. We'll find out very shortly.
We have a second character logged in. I just don't know what's going on anyway.
Yeah.
But like I said, if it's a Rano Ditto, which I'm assuming it is, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right? This character, now they get to do it to each other.
That's true.
And then you
And
get
there's
to
something
see
beautiful
the
about
realization on their face as they're like,
Am I doing that?
man, I really don't like fighting against Rano.
That's what I've been doing to people?
Now you get it.
Not that Zediburn's any better, to be fair.
I mean,
before
hey,
they come for me.
Every character is like this.
It's true.
Every character is loved and hated to fight.
Yeah.
Name a character you like to fight against.
Heavies. I get to do a bunch of big combos. That being said,
Because you're good against them.
it sucks to be in disadvantage versus
like my
basically
winning
any character in
matchups.
this whole game. So
I like my winning matchups.
yeah,
Yes, that's
yeah,
fair.
Of course.
Who doesn't? That's a natural feeling. It's normal to feel the way you do.
Yeah, heavies in this game, they got hands though. 100%.
Trust me, I know. I mean, Clarence is a losing matchup for Loxodon.
Really?
It's nasty.
Yeah,
It's
I think Loxodon, by the way, secretly not that bad. I don't know.
secretly not that bad. I mean, I could have told you that. I don't think it's a secret.
Yeah, I think
that a
it used to
secret?
be. Well, it was. I
You
feel
haven't
like
been-
a few months
You're
ago
not on
when
the
I started.
Stango propaganda.
No, well, I think the character is good.
Or maybe you weren't. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm not plugged in
was /AM.
Yeah, I don't know what the general consensus is, but I know a couple months ago people were talking about how he's the worst character in the game, how he didn't have it, but
But I think that the gap between best and worst is a little bit lower here than you would expect.
it's just
either way.
different in this game for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Then we get the rest of our bracket lining up for the rest of
Yeah.
you who are not pulled up with the start.gg in the corner. We've got Twitchy with the 3-0 over Narwhal. Twitchy, who's also a very good Ultimate player, is doing well in the Ultimate bracket.
Yep.
Playing the Bug is going up against Thulium next. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
Thulium, who we just watched play Clarence. That'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, word.
Throne Orc still alive and loses here versus no more Mr.
Yes, sir.
Nice Fire.
Yes, sir.
Another Zediburn. There's a lot of Zediburns still in bracket.
Wow,
What a coincidence.
I wonder why.
And then, yeah, Lucius and Go Easy on Me, who we might be watching play in just a second. That would be a Ditto. And then 9 waiting down there. I lost the 9 as my round 1.
Oh, really?
Very, very good Absa.
Very good, absolutely. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. And I think, the only reason 9 isn't losers is because they went against CakeAssault.
Yeah,
And it's like, well, what can you do?
fair enough. And then we do have 1 Lox being represented here. That was 6 Yummy Donuts, who actually is the event photographer. So shout out to that guy. That's
shout out
Peep.
to 6. That's really?
Yeah.
Cool. I love
Peep.
Peep.
Not Peep Nut, the other one.
Yeah. No, the other P from the Carolinas, the photographer.
Yeah. And then versus Aku, the Edalis.
Yeah, Edalis, another one of those characters that you see a little bit of here and there, but
Yeah.
you know, he exists. He's a heavy.
He is.
You like those?
Not him. He's the exception.
So not your catch-all turn didn't
Yeah.
catch all of them.
No, not at all. He
Oh.
has a throw that sends you at a 45-degree angle
I'm sensing a
downward.
pattern here.
It's gross.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, cool.
No,
what about,
I don't have
what
strong
about Crag?
opinions. Crag, he's fun to fight with
Oh, no.
Zedibird.
Okay.
Again, it's fun. I like characters I can just do combos on. That's the fun
Yeah.
part.
That's true.
I don't know enough about this game to have any actually well-sourced opinions where I'm like, I don't have the depth yet. I have my general knowledge from just playing for a few months.
Fair enough.
And that's about it.
Fair enough. But we've got Lucius versus Go Easy on Me.
Yeah, and they are going to be both locking in the Rano here.
It is the Ditto.
Yeah, playing Frog versus Frog, and I'm very interested to see how this is going to go. Picking water and winning with water. Thematic.
You got it. Hey, that's true. You got to be water.
Yes, true. Embody your element.
All right, what's the stage pick? Yay,
Jules
Jules
Vale.
Vale. Okay, everybody likes Jules Vale. All right,
Jules Vale.
so Rano Ditto, what's to say?
Ready?
This character exists, and nobody can complain because there's no matchup that we're complaining about here.
Absolutely. All right, lots of nairs, lots of bears, and a lot of moves that are not leading into other moves. They're just one-off. So look, I think this is what's going to happen until we get out of those early percents in this matchup.
Yeah, early percent combos for Rano is sometimes piecemeal at best on some characters.
Yeah.
And here against himself, it is very easy to get out of these combos, and you just got to be like, okay, reset, okay, reset, okay, reset.
Yeah, it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts coming out here. So I don't fully understand the poison mechanic. Are you able to explain it to me?
Yes. So the poison, you get the stacks. So obviously you can get stacks via a couple different moves with Rano. Usually like special abilities. And the higher stacks you have, the longer you're stuck in the bubble. And then you want to get stuck in the bubble, or you want to stick your opponent in the bubble with high stacks. You know.
Yeah, so you can just beat up on them and then hopefully find that one big hit when they pop out, right?
Essentially, well, so if you get stuck in your own bubble, you can kind of like you can get out, but like
Yeah.
you've got to. If they get stuck in your bubble, they're stuck, and you can just hit them out.
All right, great ledge hog there coming out from Lucius. Going to be taking that first stock. I think there's going to be a lot of edge guarding that we're going to be seeing this set.
For sure. Lucius still trying to get some of these like 1-2 piece combos. So far, so good. We are building the damage pretty heavily on this second stock. I think we're starting to get into the groove, getting to the flow a little bit, and figuring out what Go Easy on Me is going for. But then we SD.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be some Giga Brain Mega Edge Guard where he spiked him but also traded with a hit or something. But no, it's just a misinput there. Leading to some death, but still a very large lead here for Lucius. Not letting it get to him yet.
All right, charging up the needles. That's one of the best ways to edge guard, and it also gives you those poison stacks.
Yeah, it allows you to cover one option with needles while you go for something else with your aerials.
Exactly. And it's a fan, so it's like it covers a little bit above ledge as well, so you can do a lot of stuff for him. Meanwhile, we've got some great edge guards here from Lucius starting to pick some up, but we get the tongue, and that's going to be enough to get yourself back on stage, give yourself a little get-out-of-jail-free card, and take some damage, but Lucius not really hurting too much for the damage right now. I feel like it's just been an extended edge guard after extended edge guard.
Yeah, it's funny how different this matchup is than the Zettermans we were watching just a second ago. Again,
This is a more methodical one, yeah.
Yeah, more methodical, hit after hit after hit, and then you just want to rinse, repeat edge guard. And that is what we're seeing here. Lucius just relentless on this advantage state.
Yep. All right, so right now, yep,
That'll
that's
do it.
going to be enough. Yeah, I mean, all you need is one.
Yeah.
Quick
One
back
instance where you catch him holding out with a soft move, and man, he just went flying.
Yeah, a lot of those times when you have to go
Choose
high
your
and then
right.
come down back, you're aiming for center stage, or you're aiming kind of like towards a platform or the ledge. And yeah, Lucius just read the movement really well. Figures out, you know, okay, I kind of understand how you play our character now. And that's what it's all about, is like figuring out what habits does your opponent have that maybe you don't have or that maybe you share.
And Lucius yet again taking the early lead. And yeah, like I was talking about with the Zetter matchup, it's all about just holding center stage and finding hit after hit after hit.
Yeah.
Poking shield, finding a nice little fair there, misses the tech chase, but we have an offstage situation. Okay, not quite going to be able to continue it, and Go Easy on Me is going to find his way out.
Yeah, for now, but we get a nice one, like another of these sex cakes where it's like really long-lasting areas. You just kind of float in the general area, and they just kind of fall into them. Unfortunately, yeah, that's a good reset, but Go Easy on Me is ready for these options. Lucius kind of put through the blender right now, but we get a quick tech on the side of the stage, and that's enough to just quickly up special yourself back.
And now Go Easy on Me is back in a terrible situation here. Bubble coming in and giving him a little bit of leeway, but a nice little soft dare going to take the stock for Go Easy on Me.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I've ever seen anybody use that and actually have it work in their favor. But that's the extended up special, so it's like, it is what it is.
All right, full poison stacks here. What's he going to do with it? keeping him off stage hard. And even if you get hit by that up B, if you act smart, you can still come out on top. And wow, that down smash not quite hitting, but the bear eventually going to seal it out for Lucius.
Yeah, the spacing on the down strong was just a little bit off, but that's okay. You know, you try to cover both sides either way. It is a catch most option, but it's not a catch all. Still, Lucius trying to get some use some force to try to get back into the fray here, take some more damage to try to reduce the deficit that he's taking now.
All right, air dodge gone, is going to find the stage with tongue. And man, just poking that shield again, tip of the foot, just safe poke after safe poke. And these two players so familiar, know their options so well.
Yep, now we get stuck in the bubble. There it is, there's the follow-up. Now Lucius still waiting for an opening, but these down tilts on ledge have been very, very strong. Go easy on me, getting the right options, picking your shot, and being patient with it.
They're not quite going to get there, and yeah, finding big hits on these up Bs back to stage are really what it's all about. Forcing them to recover high and then hitting them hard for it.
Ooh, almost hit into the bubble. Got to watch out there. Good angle there from Lucius.
Okay.
But then the ledge hog just in time.
Yeah, just a simple little ledge hog at the end of the day. You know, you get him there, and then it's all about converting that one simple moment. Again, keep it simple when it matters.
Well, burn the resources too, and that's another
Yeah.
big thing here. Lucius trying to burn some the jump, trying to force this bubble out. It can give you like some more extension potential delay on your fall. You can kick it or hit it and try to like keep yourself in place. It's not foolproof.
All right,
Oh, there
Lucius
it is, back air.
finds his way back in. Yeah, down throw into the back air, going to connect. And now we have more of a game. Go easy on me, looking like he might have been running away with this one, but Lucius has clawed it back.
Yeah, there was a lot of like fire in Go Easy on Me's play. I mean, definitely had a good string of some nice stocks, but fortunately Lucius starting to kind of bear down a little bit, but taking a lot of damage, so got to be careful.
Yeah, just these soft nairs over and over again, really starting to build up. 105%. We're getting close to big hit mode, but
Wow, the
Lucius finding some huge damage.
And the rapid jab putting a little extra stacks on those poison.
All right, gets a little lucky there with a hitbox connecting.
Slips off the
And
platform.
going to give Lucius a second, at least on life here.
Oh, we might find something here, but up there won't do it. Has
Yeah.
to delay to hit extend off the bubble as well.
Man, and this is now dead even as we see Go Easy on Me in advantage state. It's sort of a soft advantage
that
though, but
one's tough.
Lucius with the bubble from the corner going to be putting Go Easy on Me in a terrible situation, but lets him back and a conversion into a fair. Things are reversing over and over.
Oh, but just like that, the back air catching the angle, knew where the trajectory was going after the tongue bubble combo. That's something that runners kind of do when they are not necessarily in a bad spot, but they're looking for a way back in, and that's something that if you're a true Rano player, like you would know, that's a textbook thing. You'd be able to find that.
That's one of my favorite things about watching Dittos is like when you have two characters, I mean, obviously there's no character you understand more than your own.
Right.
So you get to see some really, really high level stuff, really high level predictions because there's just no secrets anymore.
That's true. I mean, hey, either way, that's going to be a nice stock, a nice game there. I feel like we've got to figure out what Lucius is looking for here on core. I mean, it's going to be the edge guards, it's going to be a little bit of the needle stuff, but what changes here, you think?
Yeah, I think people go to the stage when they want more room, right?
Yeah.
And so we're going to maybe see a few more resets, a few more chances to dash back instead of dashing in. And we'll see if that works out. But again, Lucius beginning to just run away with the percent.
Yeah, almost had the, unfortunately did save him, but then manages to pick the stock right back up. Lucius not going to go down and take nothing for it. So even though Go Easy on Me did have a pretty strong game last time, Lucius now firing back with a good lead here.
Oh, tech chase up smash just barely not going to connect. That's a very precise smash attack in a game full of huge strong attacks.
But maybe goes a little low. Might have overcommitted, perhaps. Lucius now high percent, but still looking for an option to recover. Just tongue back to ledge, no problem.
Uh-oh, not what you want to see. I mean,
Not a good angle.
Yeah, on 152%, you really needed to take this stock quickly. Now the damage is racking in the other direction. And Lucius might even be able to find the stock here if he perfects his edge guard. not quite going to happen yet.
Right, Lucius is just kind of like letting Go Easy on Me make his own bed. He's just like essentially like, okay, I'll let you kind of do whatever you have to do to recover, but then I'll be able to just pick you up once you get back to stage.
Yeah, it's like you were talking about earlier. Oh, wow. Excellent tech chase there from Go Easy on Me. Going to even up the stock count. But yeah, you were talking earlier about running your opponent out of resources. We're seeing that repeatedly. You get them off stage, and you get them to use their jump, their air dodge, and then you force them to go high with the recovery, and that's where the big punishes come in.
And that's like one of the big strengths of Rano is that you're able to smother people with this like very fast, high punchy play style, and it's definitely something that you can easily set up. And even against Reno, like there's very linear recoveries, there's linear angles you can go for, and one of the easier characters that people have find to ledge hog.
Yeah, absolutely. That up B is kind of a last resort recovery. Very exploitable.
Ooh, went for the up strong. Interesting, but not going to find any purchase on that. Lucius off stage. The patience from Go Easy on Me, but unfortunately doesn't really get too much. Now we get a conversion. Can we get potentially a stock off this?
Okay, Bear sending back towards center stage. There's going to be another lease on life for Lucius.
Bear
Say that 10 times fast. And wow, some excellent needle play going to connect into yet another Nair, and Lucius just having an excellent time and advantage.
So far, so good, and definitely kind of delaying here, able to play with time as much as you can, play with your recovery as much as you can. There's no poison on that bubble, so it doesn't really help you, doesn't put you in a better spot, and Go Easy on Me fires right back out of the bubble.
Shield pressure looking beautiful there. Doesn't convert into a hit, but always great when you can safely put that pressure on. An up air actually going to convert near the top of the screen. Not a move you see killing very often.
Definitely, and I think wasn't expecting for the DI on that as well, which is why it killed a little earlier than you'd expect. Definitely no kill screen there, so or no purple screen. So it is what it is. Lucius breaks away with a 2-1 lead now. But we've seen how quickly this Ditto has been back and forth.
All right, moving into this game 4 here, and yes, I think Lucius has had a strong advantage more often than not. But you know, they have been going back and forth, and yet again, Lucius is going to be the one starting out with the big damage, getting him off stage. A lot of those resources are gone. It's just going to turn into a forward throw reset, though, at the end of the day. But that advantage is still pressing.
Okay, with a down tilt, just trying to catch these recoveries. I mean, a couple hits here and there. Now brings us to 85. We're off stage. This is where Lucius starts to shine. These big hits with the fair lead-ins. Once it starts hitting you at that far away, there's not a lot of options you got.
Yeah, down air into the forward air, and man, random forward air really is a good move. Wow, that was beautiful.
Didn't follow up.
Okay, back air, soft back air. Just what do you do? Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat.
Just keep waiting.
Will he get another one?
Open.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there we go. It has to go too low. Lucius manages to make it back. No worries here. 35% and staying comfortable.
Yeah, there's always got to be one character with these long-lasting hitboxes who's just sort of there to make a wall, right? Yep. And that's definitely Rano's role in this game. All right, big damage coming out. And we're lapping in percent now as Lucius puts Go Easy on Me in a terrible spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, and then kind of just shielding out that down air. Not able to do too much, just have to back off.
Okay, beautiful conversion there, though.
Yes, we got a good combo here. Can't seem to get anything, get stuck in the bubble. Unfortunately, losing that stage control. Lucius now here up at the top platform, just going to be able to kind of say, hey, come here and fall into my trap.
All right, that's a very interesting mix-up there, and perfectly timing the forward air as the bubble pops, finding an early kill there.
Yeah, and now we've got Lucius with a little bit more needles, trying to figure something out. The down strong going to come through, but it's only going to send him up at a higher point where, going low, yeah, maybe overcommitted.
Hey, if it's going to happen when you're at 150% and up 2 stocks, it's a pretty good time to SD.
I suppose so, but I mean, hey, there's still a chance to, you know, I mean, he has the stock to play with, doesn't really matter,
Yeah, but no, it is totally possible here. We've seen some great advantage states turn into stocks for either player, but Lucius just relentless, hitting 2 to 3 aerials per edge guard here, just racking up that damage.
Ooh, with the needle as well, just sniped right above the ledge, looking pretty good.
All right, what's the tech
follow-up?
chase? Yeah,
Yes.
great read on the roll out.
Yeah, Lucius knew that Go Easy on Me was playing scared in that moment. The roll out was definitely expected.
Yeah, getting more aggressive here, going way out there with the back air to intercept.
Yeah.
And that is going to lead to an unrecoverable situation here. And Lucius looking dominant.
Yeah. You know, Rano is, like I said, it is a pretty smothering playstyle. It definitely is like very high energy. You've got, you know, a lot of stuff that Rano can do off stage. You got a lot of time, a lot of freedom to play with, and there's so many setups. And I think the setups, when you have a Rano who's so used to having to use these setups in like against these insanely good players, you know, those kind of the muscle memory and like the instincts kind of just went out.
Oh yeah.
And so yeah, we can shout out to Bud War's buddies. Obviously, Bud War, the man himself, has been making Patchwork a phenomenal event for 4 years now and counting. You can follow him for giveaways, skits, events, and other Raleigh-based esports news at BuddBuds Esports Twitter, BuddBuds Esports YouTube, and BuddBuds TikTok.
Yeah.
There's always the merch and stuff, so
Yeah,
check them out.
can't wait for that merch drop. Look at that mint green hoodie. Very beautiful. I got to get me one of those.
I know, looking pretty good.
So next up, we got the Maryland, Virginia Ultimate Summit. Thanks to them for supporting this event. That's going to be the very first ever MDVA Smash Ultimate Summit. It's coming up on July 11th through 12th, so that's going to be very soon. It's presented by KML Tournaments and the TOs of the MDVA Ultimate community. Always been a great community for Smash Bros.
Yeah.
24 players across the region coming together for their first ever region-wide event, featuring players like Oolong, Rap, Deliboid, Myth, Ripcord, and more. Stay tuned at KML Tournaments on all socials, and if you're looking for updates on MDVA Ultimate Smash Summit, make your way over there.
Yeah, shout outs to KML, obviously, the man running the production for Mainstream. Obviously, he is a very seasoned now young man.
If you've watched a regional on the East Coast, there's a good chance that you have watched KML's work. So
exactly.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, KML. Obviously, he started out with a little bit of humble beginnings, but I mean, the man, he's now become the go-to for production, esports production for MDVA and beyond. Obviously, Patchwork trusts him to run our production as well, so you got to shout him out and consider following his socials at KML Tournaments on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch, or contacting him at kmltournaments@gmail.com. Obviously, Kyle is a really, really nice guy, and he's been working really hard to kind of build himself, build his brand. I think he's come really, really far. And I think it's definitely something that we should encourage. I think he's definitely a paragon of what it means to kind of like make your own, make yourself,
Yeah, Smash has always been a Smash, and Plat Fighters in general have always been grassroots. So support your grassroots production
man.
guys too, man.
You know
that really matters. But speaking of events here, we also have Breach 2026 coming up. That's going to be in Columbia, Missouri. Top players are coming in from Minnesota, Wisconsin, Missouri, Arkansas, Kansas, Ohio, Illinois, and more. It could be you if you're watching this right now and you want to come.
You might be next.
Yeah, they got SSBU, Guilty Gear Strive, Rivals 2, and NASBA 2. They have carpool incentives set up, actually, which is actually clutch for a lot of people. $5 per player brought and $5 per state line crossed. They have a bunch of vendors. There's a redemption ladder. If you're new and you're afraid you won't get to play enough, come out. You'll have a chance to do that, and much, much more. So check them out online at star.gg/breach26.
Definitely. Gotta love to see all sorts of communities coming together to help support Patchwork, obviously all the way from Missouri. Working hard, making it happen. That's what it's all about. Trying to figure out if we have another set. I have no idea, because I think Throne Orc looks like he's playing off stream. So I have no idea. That's the only set we have left in top 16 qualifier, or top 8 qualifiers, top 16 specifically.
Yeah, give us a little update on how the brackets look.
We still got 9 versus Aku. That might be happening soon. Thulium Twitchy might also be happening. I have no idea. I think that looks like that's 30 minutes in. No idea how that's going, but Thulium obviously is Lorena Claren.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Who does Twitchy play in this game?
Twitchy's playing Lorena.
Oh, okay, cool.
The bug. And Lucius, obviously we just saw do 3-1 over Go Easy on Me. The Throne Orc No More Mr. Nicefire, I think, is what I see happening over there, or maybe I have no idea because they're getting up now. Maybe that is already over. That would be a 20-minute set, and I have no idea what's going on.
We do have one of our sets coming out here, and that is going to be, I think that's 9 on the right.
Cool.
So that is going to be
Yeah,
9 versus Aku stepping up.
9 Aku. Okay, cool. Well, Aku, the Edelus. We actually get to see some Edelus here. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Slip and slide. Let's see what's going on. 9, on the other hand.
He plays Absa.
Absa. That's
Yes.
right.
He
That's
plays
right.
Absa, and as a newer player, I was very frustrated because he knew how to DI all my combos, so I did not know how to
Yeah.
convert any.
You know, that's the thing. Floaty character like Absa, very good at kind of finding your way out of stuff. Everybody's
Yeah.
favorite little everybody's favorite combos.
Choose your right.
As a trade-off, though, she does die incredibly early.
Oh, I
Very
know.
light character.
I
So
know.
if you can find the hit, it's going to work.
That's true.
But yeah, very unique character for Rivals. Pretty much the closest thing to like a true zoner, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not a zoner in the traditional plat fighter sense. Like, Cloud's a big part of the game plan,
Yeah.
but it's not the whole game plan like it could be in some other games.
That's fair. I would definitely consider her a zoner. I think she definitely qualifies. Definitely one of those characters that is super floaty, very hard skill, like high skill floor.
Mhm.
Like it takes a little bit to get used to, and probably breaks the mold of like how traditional Rivals characters kind of move. She's kind of unique in that she's the only one who really moves the way that she does,
Yeah,
especially with the flow, like the delayed double jump.
definitely. And she's got those nasty sweet spots that just deal so much damage.
Oh yeah, obviously the lightning kicks, they are huge, taken directly from our dear friend
Yeah.
Zelda.
Yeah, glass cannon
hit
character
just as hard.
for sure. Yes.
That's true. Can be a glass cannon, but it's all about the zone, right? It's all about setting up Cloud, figuring out how can I kind of bait my opponent into these kind of like pop back scenarios where I can just kind of like drag you back into my combos, and also up special cancels, right? So there's ways to kind of cancel that into moves, follow up with the angles and the wavelands and all that kind of stuff, but we'll have to see if the movement is on point. That's it's the make or break, I think, for Abs is like if your movement's not there, she does not get to do cool stuff yet.
Yeah.
You got to work on that movement if you are still struggling to do cool stuff.
Yeah, it's so important that 9 is warming up in the little tiny training menu here.
You know it.
Just
And
moving
it's,
on the platforms over and over again.
really a godsend to have that training in the character select screen.
Oh yeah, shout outs to this
Insane.
game, man. It's so cool. It's so convenient to be able to, like, there's just so many little things that other games don't have at this game that they thought of everything.
That's true. Meanwhile, Edelus on the other side is a heavy. Very
Indeed.
interesting one.
And by the way, this is going to be our last set of the day for Rivals 2. So you guys,
It's all top 8.
yeah, all top 8 tomorrow. So make sure you tune back in for that. We're very excited to see it happen.
Hell yeah,
And
brother.
it's been a great event so far.
You know it.
And this is a qualifier, so yeah, this is a big deal.
Yeah, this is your loser's life. This is it. You know, there's no second chances here, and this is the last set that we will be seeing here on stream before top 8 finally solidifies. Let's get into it. Edelus versus Absa, and yeah, we picked Jules Vale as the game 1 pick. I think that Absa is one of those characters that can really mess with Edelus. Edelus obviously is a zoner. Did you know that? Look at the zone that he's setting up.
That's true. I guess you could define it that way.
Oh!
Oh, nasty down air. Can we
Okay.
find another one? No. Edelus recovery is pretty
It's a little early to get killed from that. But
Yeah. I was hoping for a double dare. That
it
would have done
sets up a dangerous precedent.
Yes, 100%. It shows that 9 is willing to go out there and do it, which is going to make Aku a little more careful.
Yeah, that's
Wow,
precisely-
nice parry.
That is the one thing that you want to parry more than anything else. You do not let Aku think that he can throw those icicles.
100%. They're, a great combo tool that covers half the stage. So parry's really all you got in terms of dealing with it. Fortunately, they're pretty easy to parry.
And fortunately for Absa, even though this is a lot of ground that is covered by the ice, it doesn't really matter. I'm an aerial character.
100%. Can create that zone without ever touching the ground. Nair.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Great down smash sitting at a disgusting angle.
But look at the recovery potential with Edelus. Never down, or down but never out. Or at least not until you make sure you put him there.
Excellent cloud placements coming out from Absa. I think one of the hardest things about her is you have to know very intimately how your opponent's recovery works in all instances, so you can put the cloud in the best place possible.
Exactly, and there, I mean, placed there to catch the high recovery or jump from ledge. Of course, Aku's got to be ready for that kind of stuff too, and was that time. Now that the extension off the kicks with the cloud is going to be able to put some shield pressure on Aku, probably put a little hurt on this back throw as well. That's going to take that stock.
Yeah, and you know what? You could look at the percent and say, oh yeah, Nine's running away with it, but Absa, yeah, again, very much can be killed very early in that. F smash almost does it. But Absa able to set her zone back up. Can she find a little bit of extra credit here?
I mean, hey, extra credit is all good. I mean, this is a combo food character, or at least can be, especially with the combo potential of Absa. Once you get those right angles and you get the right like setups, God, you can just pinball and find yourself down 70%.
Beautiful conversion there. You can't be letting Absa up the into you.
Right.
You know, Edelus needs to find some kind of answer here, but wow.
Yes.
Great reactivation on the, nasty, on the cloud, going to put Edelus in a terrible position, and then a great sweet spot closing it out.
Yeah, Fall Off Air is just one of those time like everlasting moves.
Yes. Doesn't matter what game you're playing, doesn't
matter
matter what
where.
character you're playing, it's always a threat.
Fall Off Air, man.
And man, Abs's is one of the nastier ones to get sweet spotted by.
Okay, but then we get the Waveland with the slippiness of the ice actually helping a bit. Absa now already a slippery character, now is kind of amped up to an 11.
Yeah, great spacing here from Nine, and Aku just not able to find any of those big hits he needs.
Right.
Nine just looking too dominant neutral.
Okay, but there we go. Finally catches something here through the ledge. A nicely angled back air. That's going to be just enough to take that stock. Still got a lot of work to do, and you're looking like you're taking a lot of damage right now. Does manage to delay with the up special against that cloud so you don't get hit by that.
Oh, wow, and great job weaving around that back air from Edelus. Is going to find another sweet spot there. And yeah, wow, what a performance from Nine there in that first game.
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of why I wasn't sure about this, how this matchup was going to play out, because you know, a really incredibly proficient Edelus can just like move and drive around like the whole stage. But like, I don't know. I personally think that Absa kind of crushes this.
I think it makes sense because Edelus wants to hit your shield. Edelus wants to jump all over you with the sliding dash attack. The Cloud is just like, no, you're not going to do that. You're not even going to come near me. Yeah. And and when you do come near me, it's going to be on my terms.
Oh my God! But hey, look at that.
Yeah, it was a great start there for Aku, but Nine going to find his way back in. Still, though, in an offstage situation, works his way back without taking any additional damage.
That's true.
All right, Icicles landing, converting into a bear into a fair. Not quite going to be killing on these huge side blast zones. But yeah, already 94% on the board for Edelus, and a little slow on a killing up smash.
And unfortunately, there's no ice on that platform, so you don't really get like the big kind of benefit of going for that. Oh, still, we managed to take the stock. I think might be a little early for even as a lighter character like Absa.
Yeah, the Icicles coming in clutch here, but Aku only really using them when Absa's in the air. And then what do you do in that situation?
Not much. You kind of just got to back off and reset for a lot of this, especially with Edelus. You got to just kind of find your way back to a place that doesn't have ice and try to, you know, put some distance between yourself and, again, reset up the zone.
Yeah, this is a completely different story from game one so far. What do you think has been the difference maker?
I think his stage, is a really good one for Edelus. Obviously, this is the home turf. This is his best stage.
Yeah, thematically for sure.
But I mean, at the same time, it's like you have like the great platform setups. There's so much potential, and I don't know. I feel like it's just been a clearer way of like finding his conversions. I think it's just like, okay, there's not just like the 1-2 hits. It's like we're actually seeing like real combos from Edelus.
Yeah, I love it when a player comes out swinging after losing game one. I mean, it really takes some fortitude to get beat and then just come back with more confidence because you're like, hey, I got more information. You know, I'm not going to let this get to me. And so far, that's been working out excellently for Aku.
I think Aku's been a little bit more like aggressive in just getting in Nine's face, whereas when you see Aku kind of like have to play that distance game and having to give respect to Nine's options, you're getting hit by a lot and you're having to shield a lot and you're not able to really enjoy playing the game.
Yeah, 100%. And wow, oh,
Whoa!
just gonna call out the angle with that forward air and take that stock again. Not particularly early, but only 78% on the board for Edelus. That being said, you could die here.
You could die here, and you will. Wow, okay, so that's not enough. The DI not enough to help you there. That'll hold up a little bit more.
Yeah, and wow.
Still, last
Speaking of
stock.
fortitude, 9 fighting its way back into this after a bad start. And now it's the 9 show.
Able to get
Okay.
some air stuff, but okay, breaks out of the grab. That actually is huge because the grab can do so much for Aku here.
Sliding his way through. Little drive-by there. Not going to connect for either player. But wow, cloud combos
Yep.
leading into some massive aerials.
Yeah, some double jump.
Will
cancel
Edelus make his
stuff
way back? He does.
so far, but I mean, again, you can get back. There's a lot of recovery mix-ups. There's a lot of versatility in the ledge here for Edelus, so you can do a lot. But I've seen when Aku is able to catch 9 in the air, he's really able to benefit. Fortunately, we're not able to catch him at all, and that's going to be another game going to 9 here in game 2.
Yeah, the momentum could really shift in just a moment. One good edge guard there, and we were back to even, and then 9 taking that momentum and just running with it on that third stock. Barely got hit at all.
Yeah, that seemed like it was a lot tighter at the beginning. But
100%.
I mean, once 9 was able to kind of ground himself, be like, okay, I gotta just play my game plan a little bit, not get caught up in some of these like aerial icicles that are like getting me mid combo that's just not helping.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see a stage switch coming out here. I guess maybe it could have been banned after that bad start, right?
I don't know. I didn't see what the bans were, to be honest. But this stage is a choice. Always is a choice.
What's your opinion on this one?
I mean, is this the one with the flat sides?
So they removed those. Now it has you can jump on walls just like anywhere else.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So yeah.
It was very complained about.
Well, yeah. No. So this is the updated one with the new
the
walls.
flat sides,
Then we're
yeah,
good. Yes.
sorry.
If this is the flat one, the flat sides, exactly. Then yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
I like the platform setup here. I think it really works for Edelus.
Yeah,
but it also worked for Aether.
Yeah, they removed the wall-less one, thankfully, here.
Yeah.
That was really
It was a
terrible
rough
for
one.
bad
I mean,
recoveries.
it was.
Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is, they want to make sure that all the stages are like that no one hates a stage so much that they ban it every single time.
It's true.
And still, Hyperborean Harbor is the way it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to say that.
All right, staying. Wow, actually, Edelus with a very commanding lead here at the start, but we did see that game 2. Will he keep the momentum this time? And so far, it's looking great. Excellent call out forward air, just reading the movement of 9.
True. And being able to retreat back to the platform here is so goated for 9 right now, and Absa.
Okay, Tech Chase coming in. Doesn't find the conversion and going to eat a bear for it.
Yeah, looking for that like close range forward tilt, and of course, Spot Dodge being the forward tilt killer here. But that's why you have a second hit, right?
Yep. Oh man, that down smash just missing by an inch. But again, back air after back air connecting here, and 119 as Abs is a scary spot to be in.
Oh,
Can we find the conversion?
yeah, trying to get the spike down there, but then you go overcommit, you land too fast, and Aku is already there.
Yeah, I think Edelus 100% a momentum character, but wow, that cloud going all the way out there.
Yep.
Reading the do nothing. I mean, sometimes you have to cover do nothing.
I mean, it is like a maneuverable option that can cover to the edge of the blast zone pretty much.
That's a pretty good move.
Still, it is a little bit predictable, and only a bigger body like Edelus can really get hit by that, honestly.
Yeah. Okay.
Off
Great
the
conversion.
up special.
Yeah, the up B turns into an advantage state, but now it's Edelus who has you in a bad spot. Nice little back airs, just resetting the situation over and over again.
Yeah, but icicled the other way, and I think that might have given 9 the freedom to get back in here. Takes control back, but you still got to watch out because the slip and slide will win out. Aku takes game 3.
Yeah, dying at 95 after the hit, and that is the double-edged sword of Absa there. Man, one big hit, it could just turn the whole thing around.
Of course.
But now we have on the board. Aku
We got a set.
taking one down, and yeah, we have a competitive set here, which it really was not looking like for a little bit there. It looked like 9 was going to run away with it, but some excellent adaptations here. Stage picks, experimenting, trying to find what works. Now, though, 9 gets to pick the stage.
That's true.
Ready? Go!
And I think, yeah, okay, interesting. Going to peak. That's it's peak. It's peak.
And I think this one's got the close side blast zones, right?
This is a very volatile stage. This is definitely going to make it so that earlier kills are going to happen. This is what Edelus wants. You want to muscle your way through this. You want to be able to like kill as early as possible, and it's amplified on Abso.
Dancing around these top platforms here. Everyone's just kind of finding glancing blows so far, but they are starting to rack up. Icicles connecting there, but too high up for a conversion.
Right. But look at how one icicle really covers almost the entire stage.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why you really want to go here.
Oh!
Well, that's not why you want to go here. Absa still able to catch these blast zones in her favor as well, I'll say.
Oh, almost doing it back to her, but not quite. And the neutral dance is renewed.
Slides in, but Absa ready for it. 9 not going to give him that stock just yet. 107 looking pretty dicey, though. All this shield pressure.
Yeah, getting a lot of work out of that short hop and full hop fair.
Goes for the single charge of the up special, but you can see the hesitation from Aku, not sure what was going on, but then picks it right back up, doesn't really let it bother him.
Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. 9 is looking like he's playing a little bit more flustered here. I think there's a little bit more confidence coming out of Aku with these reads and also with creating safe pressure. A lot more down air on shield coming out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Absa has to scrap on this stage. And that's what you don't want to do unless you're in an advantage state, in which case you could scrap a few times. But yeah, if you're having to like deal with the bear in your face pretty consistently, you're not able to play the space game, that's a big issue for Absa.
Wow, the coverage there was absolutely unbelievable off that parry. Again, parried him at 60, turned it into a kill.
Yep.
You got to do that over and over again in this matchup because if you're in a nickel and dime off, Absa's got you.
That's true. Still, I mean, we're not out of the... not out of this yet. 9 still got a chance to take the stock quickly if we find the right reads, and there's one. Big fair.
The spacing has been so incredible there from 9. Working his way around Edison's huge hitboxes to find that tiny little pinpoint.
Ooh, double. Okay, we're going to wait, and then tries to go for a triple, but maybe misses the mark. A little too low.
Yeah, really wanted that. Wanted to end the set right there and gets punished hard for the greed.
Yeah. As well as the roll in on the tech there after the throw. That was pretty much what Aku exactly was looking for. And there's the up strong as well. Really nice reach, great use of space. And that's why we go to that stage, man. I mean, literally it's a nightmare for Absa.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Edelus, there were a lot of big up smashes earlier in the set that just barely didn't connect.
Right.
And you really can trace those back to those sets getting out of control, or those games.
I know.
So here, the hit rate has been much higher after some great neutral pressure. And we're seeing a game 5.
He went back to the stage.
Wow.
So maybe it wasn't the stage. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, there's something going on here. They're both looking at each other, shaking their heads. They are going to hit restart here, though, and I think they're going to play it out.
Okay, so yeah, we're going back to the same stage. This is a choice. I mean, especially after how much it felt like the stage made a difference in that last game. We'll have to see if it really did or not.
Yeah, 9 did find some great conversions here, though. Maybe he's looking to find more of those double fair type situations. It was definitely not a one-sided stomp from Edelus by any means.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, these recoveries are so creative, and you just got to be.
Okay, but then we're waiting for that low recovery to come back, and yeah, you can see how much freedom Aku has to like wait and kind of force 9 to get impatient and try to go off stage, overcommit, and then you're already back.
Yeah, I will say, I think one of the things about the stage that 9 probably liked is, again, the ability to kill early off the side with those double fairs. I will say that potential is leading 9 to take way more risks off stage than he has been, and I think he's getting punished for it.
True. Okay, double up air. Now we're just waiting for that cloud to do its work. Avoids all the icicles, not really too worried about that, and staying on platform. You don't want to get down anywhere near the ground because that's where you have the most freedom to slip around, dash attack, and then cancel that.
Finding the up air off the top. And we are yet again seeing a 9 lead. Not by very much. Really just depends on how the early parts of the stock go.
I think we kind of established an interesting dynamic where, yeah, Aku doesn't really want to go in. Even on a small stage like this, there's not a lot of space, but, I mean, there's still enough where he's feeling uncomfortable.
Aku now rocking a new fit.
Never mind.
Wow, great down smash there. But how does the armor work on Edelus?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, so you get an armor by, what, F smashing where there's ice, right? What does he get out of that armor?
It's just like you just get, I mean, it's armor. You just get to, like, you get more damage. I think it's more knockback, and then you also just take hits and you push them through, you know?
You
It's
get,
like,
yeah, super armor or heavy armor, something like
to be honest, what's the difference between super armor and heavy armor? I think it's probably
one
heavy.
can be broken by damage.
Oh,
usually,
well, yeah,
eventually.
I think enough damage probably could break them. But don't
Yeah.
quote me. Don't quote me.
Just curious. But finds great use out of the armor on that last stock. But we are back to near even. That fair, though, going to seal things out early for Edelus.
Okay, yeah, the patience doesn't want to give up the ghost too much, but you gotta make a play here at some point. Avoiding the ice, doesn't want to get frozen. That's the big death knell, and yeah, you can't let that happen.
Oh, great spot that there. Knows what's safe. Gets a big conversion off of it, but a misstep coming out of Aku in one of the most important moments. 9 going to take full advantage with a big parry. Doesn't get too much off of it, though, but
Yeah,
we got the
unfortunately.
tension mounting.
Yeah, I mean, but it was a read, and that's what you want. You want to be able to, like, kind of make a statement, gut punch, break that momentum. Don't let that happen, especially with the SD. You gotta, like, if you're 9, you gotta take that and just keep running.
Yeah, and so far Aku not looking too shaken. And wow, that fair honestly could have killed, or at least set up for a really horrible situation. 9 working his way back, but this has been the Aku show for the past 30 seconds or so. And the icicles into the fair, going to convert into an excellent come from behind set victory.
Yeah, definitely came down to the wire. What an interesting set that was, especially when you saw, like, the potential for 9 to be able to pull that set out. All of a sudden, you know, things had got so crazy. And that was like 24th set versus like 14th set or something.
Yeah.
That was definitely like a top 8 losers qualifier, if I've ever seen one. They definitely fought like, and he's cheering now. He's like, yeah, they definitely fought like their lives were on the line, and that's what I like to see.
We're seeing some beautiful stuff out of the Rivals community here. You know, everyone's standing around clapping for these great performances. It's a smaller community, so it's very tight knit, and all these people are very close. You know, hugging it out after the top 8 qualifier. But congratulations to Aku for making it through with Edelus, and we have a pretty diverse top 8 here. You know, once you get past the wall of Force Burns and Zetter Burns.
Yeah, and so now we've got our top 8 lined up. CakeAssault, Dingo, so double fours. That's going to be an interesting one. Double Zetter, also going to be an interesting one. We get a couple Dittos going into top 8. But then we've got Aku versus Lucius. And I'm not sure who's rolling out with losers top 8, but I think Prone Orc will. Oh, wait, I have no idea. But Throne Arc will be in there as well.
We will see. Yeah, Throne Arc also.
But that's our top 8. Hope all of you are excited. I know I am. You maybe make sure to tune in for that tomorrow. Top 8 is going to happen on Sunday.
Yeah, and thanks for watching Rivals 2, guys. Again, this community is it's a beautiful thing, and we love to see it grow. So please come support it. And yeah, tune in for top 8. You can follow me at SoloJonesYT wherever the socials are. Where can they follow you?
You can follow me at NerfCast at the old Twitter machine. Make sure to follow us if you want to see what's going on with us. I don't know what's going on with you next.
Yeah, I don't know. Playing Rivals for now. Might play Ultimate soon. But yeah, the games. Man, I love platform fighters. It's these tournaments are always such a pleasure to come out to.
For sure, especially with the community.
Yes, and it's always fun to commentate with you as well.
Yeah, of course. It was a great blog. So I'm excited, and we thank you all. We'll see you all on the other side. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of the bracket today, and make sure to go check out the other streams for Ultimate and Melee. I'm sure they're still going on, so check it out.
Yeah.
2026. This is your boy Shuby. I'm here with Avi. We are ready for some more amazing Smash here. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot fathom how excited I am for this weekend.
My God, it's always a movie being at Patchwork every single year. Bud Wars does such a great job. The energy that comes to NC State University is so great every single time. And let me tell you, we have a hell of a match coming up. A punch up for sure with Azusa from UNC Chapel Hill taking on Brujo coming out of New England, where I currently reside. It's going to be a lot of fun, and there's an opportunity, hi Jazo, for Azusa to have a lot of fun here.
Wait.
I can't do it. I can't. He's so far away.
Oh man, yes, I cannot wait to see this. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, yeah, Brujo. I've been watching his K roll for so long, seeing that he's dabbling with the Kazuya that also makes incredible waves. But I have not seen Azusa, so it looks like we're not gonna be. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, we're good.
I haven't seen Azusa's Peach or Paisy.
I'll tell you a little bit. Azusa has been a staple in North Carolina for a very long time and is playing for UNC's collegiate team, pulling a Stitch frame 1.
That's
by the way,
amazing.
that is just ridiculous amounts of luck, and it gives him quite a lead. But my money's on Brujo for this matchup. It's going to be not easy for Paisy to get in, and Brujo's a caliber of player that is hard to come by in this day and age. Currently ranked number 98, I think, in North America, number 10 seed for this tournament.
That is nothing to sleep on. That's amazing lore that we have here for Brujo. But yeah, I know we were talking about the K roll and the Kazuya, but you know what? The Meta Knight's coming out. It's not looking too good. We are 40 seconds into the first game, and Brujo SD in the first stock. You gotta come back now. Brujo.
I think you can only imagine getting a Stitch pulled on you frame number 1 will really disrupt your flow just a little bit, but just like that, tech back. No tech from Azusa. It's a great first stock.
Amazing.
And Brujo will start things off.
This is a banger already. I'm telling you. Starting off with PS2, which is, what I assumed that was gonna happen. And then and yeah, I'm ready to see what this Meta Knight's gonna do. I don't really see the Meta Knight as much as offline that I do online.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's gonna be a lot
Both of these characters
in store here for this character.
Just so capable of blowing you up. If you get a couple of really good strings, it could be the up air resets on the platforms for Meta Knight or a couple of turnip combos that string into aerials for Paisy. And I really believe in both of these players' ability to do that. Azusa, if the pace starts going against him, he does have the Diddy in the back pocket to swap to. It's something I know about.
Oh, okay.
But looks like he's punching up very nicely, and this is not an easy feat to take on Brujo. I wonder if we see if this happens, we might see a character swap come out, but I want to see him stick it out with the Meta Knight because it's something he's been playing for a while.
Okay, to be honest, I respect that too. Look, even if you lose this bad, I'm not going to say he's out for the count just because it's 2 sucks to 1 Azusa's side.
Yeah.
But Brujo, if you feel like the Meta Knight's going to work, you can keep trying to throughout this set. But if you need to, you have heavy hitters in your pocket.
100%. The K rule has taken sets off of so many great players. The Kazuya took sets off of players like Mars all the way back in New England. So Brujo, absolutely capable of punching up, but it seems like Azusa very capable of punching down. The full stock lead, 105 on Brujo, all but done. It's going to take a monumental effort for Brujo to make it back into this game.
Look at this control that Azusa's holding in this stage, this game. Okay, air dives to get back on the stage here. Trying to get a roll-in read, and it's not going to work. Azusa, dash attack, the damage is racking up. Okay,
Patience. What can we get here?
I'm going to say maybe, okay, nice dash grab, but maybe you're going to need a read here, Brujo. Nice! That's what I'm talking about.
This is a winnable game. It's Rage on Meta Knight, so it's not ideal, and Meta Knight's not the heaviest character, so a couple of stray hits from this Paisy will secure game 1 for Azusa, but I'm also scared of Meta Knight's ability to just delete stocks if he gets a really, really nice string. If he gets onto one of those platforms with the up air chains, it could be deadly.
I know, or maybe if he pulls out another Stitch.
Back there. Game 1.
Wow, okay, Azusa. Hey, look, I was not familiar. I'm glad I have you here, Avi, to let me know.
That guy can really farm. That guy can fry. I believe in him. I really do. And you saw the run it back symbol from Brujo. Probably a little frustrated by the way that game started out. I can like I said, getting a Stitch pulled on you from the very beginning. Not an easy way to start it out.
It
And
would
he
definitely
wants
break down
to-
the mental.
He wants to go again with the Meta Knight, and I have a lot of respect for that.
Same here, same here. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always said that too. It's like, even if you know that you could do better, I'm not even to say that he would automatically win just because he plays a character
Yeah.
that he knows more than Meta Knight. But if you want to keep going with the character that you're practicing with,
Yeah, stick
especially
it.
when you're struggling,
Stick
there
to
you
it.
go.
Oh.
I really respect that on Brujo's end.
I do. You know what? He is a player that goes for it. Especially when he was playing Kazuya, when he was playing K-Rool, he would go for the crazy stuff. He would go for the confirms. He's a player that likes to clip farm, as many of the people in New England do.
Right.
And I have respect for that. Look at that. No fear in the face of the Daisy Bomber.
I love it. Let's go. Forward smash, take that first stock. And it's already an explosive game, too.
Yeah, no Stitch to speak of for Azusa to start this one out, so he does not get to, throw it in Brujo's face right away. He'll try his way back in, but there's still quite a few jumps and the up B to make it back. Brujo allowed to get some extra credit, perhaps.
Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of all you need. That was within the first minute of the game. All you need to do is just keep racking up this damage and have Azusa just aggressively approach, and then also gonna go get the kill here. Let's go, 3 1. Brujo, let's go.
What a monstrous reset. He didn't even need the platform to get all the way up there once he had the rage, and now he's gonna get to get. Oh my god. There was an opportunity for a lot more damage.
I was seeing that too, and Brujo was almost there to execute that. But look, this is exactly why you stick to your guns, all right? You stick to your guns. Brujo, look at this. 2 stocks to 1. Azusa really needs a whole stock to come back and bring this and make this even.
Yeah, I kind of hope we get to see Brujo continue to play Meta Knight. This is such a fun character to watch that isn't very popular in the meta, but I think just has so many opportunities.
Brujo, what are you doing?
To hit clips and to have swag, and I know that's what Brujo's looking for right now. Keep it going, son. Keep it going. One more. Not
that
quite.
was so close. That was almost just landing that forward smash in Azusa's face. Love the evasion, though.
Look how fast Brujo. So much pressure.
Not going to kill just yet, but look, it is there. 100%.
Yeah, he's just running all over Azusa. Reset. Down B does not land, and Azusa gets another lease on life. 85% and counting, but still a large hill to climb if Azusa wants to.
You can just do that?
Getting tied up.
That's like the Meta Knight planking right there. You got to be careful with that.
Still, Azusa fighting back, trying his best. Keep his way in. Dash attack in.
I love how Brujo's taking control of the edge here. Azusa doesn't really know what to do, but you know what? You do have projectiles. When in doubt, just start throwing the turnips.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Up air. Not quite enough. Rage is now pretty much maxed for both players, and Brujo just looking for the stray hits to close out this game. And
oh,
push
wait,
us
that's
to a
punishable?
game 3.
Oh,
yes.
no. You gotta be
126.
careful. Azusa making this comeback slowly but surely. Oh, man. I know y'all can probably hear how crazy Patchwork is right now.
Yeah, the energy in this room.
It's unheard of. It's unmatched.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of unmatched, it looks like Brujo is going to make sure that Daisy is not going to be able to get back on stage, showing that this match is unmatched. Let's go.
Yeah,
Game
really
3.
nice adjustments came out from Brujo. You could tell that he was just all over Azusa in the neutral. Did not allow him to breathe very much, and there were a couple of opportunities for Azusa to make it back in, but not quite enough. And Brujo sticking to his guns, confident in his ability to adjust on the Meta Knight. Make it happen.
Respect. Mass respect. And it looks like we're going to stick it out with the PS2 stage here. We might even have a PS2 all throughout the set. I'm fully aware, fully prepared.
No Stitch to speak of.
Oh, okay, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Collecting ourselves a little bit.
It looked like a hand warmer for a second, or like they were trying to figure something out, but that's not the case. We're
okay.
still going in, and Brujo wants it off the top rope! Brujo, stop, man! 1.2%, basically a 0 to death for the young kids.
This is Meta Knight, ladies and gentlemen. I love this.
Back
You got to be careful on that platform.
Yeah,
Brujo's ready.
Back to the drawing board for Azusa. He has to make a reset, has to let his mental not get away from him. But Brujo, momentum building.
Sometimes all it takes is a dash attack.
Okay. That was almost a stock lost again.
Azusa, to be honest, at this point, pull out a bomb, all right? You gotta throw Brujo off his game. Brujo is way too locked in right now.
Yeah, I do like, you see Brujo throw out forward smash a lot. There's not a lot of characters that are able to do that. It's so fast and so safe. for Meta Knight that you can almost use it as like a threatening tool in neutral. That one is not as safe as forward smash. It'll get hit by the up smash afterwards.
Okay, wait, the damage is racking up.
It's
Azusa.
getting there, it's getting there, it's getting there!
Azusa!
Winky
Snipe
face!
him, finish him.
Brujo will make it back, and
Oh, whipping the up airs. And the up throw is going to take that first stock, okay.
good bit of extra credit caught out here by Brujo, and now he's going to turn it into a ledge trap situation. Look at the pressure onto Azusa, who will make it back almost scot-free and actually get a punish of his own.
Right, and then we have the back gear here. We are trying to get back on stage. Azusa trying to find something here with these turnips. I'm telling you, you pulled out the stitch in the very first seconds of game one. You're going to need that RNG to work out in your favor.
Ooh. There was an attempt at a read. He was looking for a roll, but Azusa smart enough to jump in that situation. No double parry on the up air this time. And Azusa slowly making his way back into this game, hit by hit,
Man, I'm
percentage by percentage.
No matter how comfortable Brujo looks in the game against Azusa, Azusa always finds a way to bring it back.
He's getting
I'm
close.
loving this.
He's keeping it very close, but that
nice bear
will
from
catch right
Brujo
onto,
there.
right onto the Daisy Bomber.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, you just have to approach with the bear. Yeah, the bear out of shields, they really work. Nice.
Nice catch from Azusa.
Okay. Yo, these bears are hitting. That was 3. Can we get a 4?
Needs a string, needs a really solid confirm. The
Can't we get
back
a-
air's stale now.
Oh, man. I did not think that I was going to like this matchup this much.
It's a lot of fun. I think, like I said, both these characters very explosive, but this should not be a kill in any universe. I was scared for a second.
I was.
56
well.
now.
Okay, trying to get that forward smash. I'm telling you, Brujo would throw those out. I love the patience from Azusa.
Rare punish onto a forward smash.
Oh. Okay. Oh! Okay, now, like I said,
It's a regrab.
You say, Meta Knight can just do this.
That was a little
And-
silly from Brujo.
Yeah.
I gotta say, a little silly. But I have respect for it.
Oh, man. Okay, we are off stage here.
67%.
Oh, nice parry. I was going to say, what is Azusa to do? But to be honest, it's not that too far off.
I think the patience gain, you do kind of want to approach as Meta Knight. You want to get in there, not allow Peach any room to breathe when pulling turnips.
Right.
And Azusa's doing a great job of just keeping Brujo off of him. And the more he can do that, the better it'll feel. But 83% and a ledge trap situation, there is an opportunity for Meta Knight to grab an early KO here.
Oh, wait. Oh, I thought the I really thought it was coming. I knew Brujo was thinking about it.
Looking for a neutral get up. Couldn't find it.
Oh, man, this is so close, Avi.
Oh!
That was beautiful. I love the grab. I love the read there. Oh, no bear?
There was a back here. I saw it. There's another one. Nice little hits. And now he's going to go for it.
Azusa, nice. I love the timing
He's
there.
looking-
Oh, dang, I thought that was it.
Now he should be dead.
But
Should be
that
dead.
is it. Brujo going deep down for that kill in this game 3. Let's go. Brujo and Azusa are playing out their minds right now.
Yeah, we are sticking to PS2 4 games in a row. Azusa got first blood, but Brujo fighting back to a player of his caliber. He has to.
I'm not going to lie, I was also not familiar. I knew Brujo dabbled with Meta Knight a little bit, but I did not know that it was this serious.
He's been pulling it out at a lot of the New England locals. It just makes sense that he wants to transition into a swag character, you know? as his career matures, as he becomes a better, more interesting player, he wants to play a more interesting character. I respect it.
Oh,
There's a bomb.
Azusa, look, you got to hit him with it. Oh, no.
No. N2.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh!
Could you
That got
imagine?
scary. No repeat of game 1. No repeat of game 1.
Right?
I will say Brujo's on 75% already, so is this?
Oh, no, this is
He's
going to be the
go for
stock
it.
there.
No way,
Yup,
man.
That is the stock. Azusa, it's not looking good. I know it's only the first minute. Oh,
Hey,
wait,
gets it
hold on. Let me rewind.
Hey, crown to the face will do that to you.
Hey, I cannot count him out just yet. I'm telling you, Azusa always knows a way to bring it back. I really love this Daisy gameplay.
Can't ever get phased even when the seating difference is this big, you know? If you want to win, you can't idolize your opponent, and Azusa has no interest in giving Brujo any sort of space. Each stock that Brujo has fought for has been hard fought, but he's going. Oh,
wait, the bear. Oh, no, not even a bear. Okay, that works out too. Here is another.
No jump.
Can we go for a 3? Okay, the Nair would suffice there, and then
Oh, we
no! Hey, look, we're saving him. Say, look, let me play with my food. I'm not ready to take your stock yet.
Oh my God, he went for the jab reset. He hasn't hit it yet, but I see him going for the dimensional drift. I want to see it hit one time, so letting it type.
Watch, it's going to for sure. He's looking for it. Okay. Oh, see? Yep, he's definitely looking for it.
I think it does. It will connect off the down tilt on a certain DI. And Azusa has not fallen for it just yet.
I know. I love
my
this.
God,
Oh, wait,
he's
hold on.
Oh my God.
How did I forget about that?
Great use of the drill.
Right.
Up throw?
On the platform, that's going to be the stock, a second stock of Azusa. Oh, man, but 133%. We're straight off the Angel platforms. For there. It's going to take away Brujo's second stock.
Another crown to the face. Azusa getting these reversals.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Can you imagine? Brujo was so close to taking the game there.
It was very close. Not quite, though. Azusa, another lease on life. Continuing his rental agreement on PS2. Winky face in hand, I think.
Oh, man. Okay, now we are at a standstill. Nice. No.
Oh,
damage!
that's going to be damage!
Oh!
Not quite.
Okay. Man.
We had
Come on,
that was perfect. That was perfect. No chance. No chance he gets the stocks like that, right? Oh,
that
nice
would have been the
back
perfect way to go to game 5 in the drill. Not going to hit.
He's living. He's living. I do love that he went for the dimensional drift there to get back onto the stage. It's a good mix-up.
Oh, wait a minute. Yep.
No way!
That's
No way!
Brujo takes
No
it 3-1.
way!
Yo, well fought from Azusa.
Ice!
Brujo moves on.
Ice cold out of Brujo. Ice
man.
cold, baby. I'm ice cold.
God,
Azusa, though, man, kept it so close. You got to have a lot of respect for a player like that, willing to punch up, willing to really do his damn just to keep it close on a matchup that on paper doesn't seem very close.
I agree.
But shout-outs to Brujo, coming all the way from New England, making it to North Carolina. He's going to take on Zahir in the winter semifinals. Link player, which is going to be a very interesting matchup.
I actually would love to see that, too, because I don't really see too many Link players as well.
I wonder who we're going to get next.
I wonder who we're going to get next as well.
Can I tell my
But
producer
you
real
know
quick?
what? It has to be.
I just want to tell my producer real quick. There's an NC in my Twitter before the underscore. I gotta
Hey,
chill.
look, hey,
I gotta chill. No, I forgive you. I gotta chill. You know, I'm not getting enough motion on Twitter. I got 2 people liking my commentary announcement tweet. That's it. Come on,
That's
guys.
okay. Look,
It's the algorithm. Algorithm hates me.
And those are the people that means the most.
Ever since they swapped from like the like the timeline of like chronological order to algorithmic, my tweets have been dead. No one's seeing my tweets anymore.
Oh, look, there's still time to grow. We all grow each and every day. And speaking of growing, it looks like we are having Ploopy.
Oh, we got some Game & Watch.
Oh, man, hold on. We are literally about to have some peak here. Let me see if I can find the pool.
I'm looking.
All
We got
right.
chopsticks.
Chopsticks, okay.
This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, man. I really hope everybody here is enjoying the side.
I truly love watching Game & Watch for some reason.
Really?
This isn't... Is this the same Ploopy?
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
I was
Ploopy,
like-
Game & Watch, and looks like we have me Brawler. Yep.
Me Brawler? I was like, Luigi, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
My producer again.
Unless there's another character, unless it's a secondary Luigi that I'm not seeing here.
No, we're getting chopsticks and we're getting...
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to chopsticks. Me Brawler.
I love how prepared that you are.
I'm locked in. I got the laptop open next to me.
Yeah,
I gotta do research, you know? That's what makes a great commentator.
Exactly. To be honest, we got to, as commentators here.
It's
there's
our
a lot of
duty.
people
It's our
that we
duty to get
don't,
everyone right.
Especially me. Like, I'm just now getting into the scene. So there's a lot of things that I need to know, and but really appreciate
You gotta have Super Major open at all times. Shout out to supermajor.gg.
Exactly.
You can see if they have matchups. We're gonna find out right now. Let's see if Ploopy and Chopsticks have played before. I imagine the answer is no.
Oh, man.
We're looking.
Looks like we're just
I
getting the
think the
controller
answer's no.
set up, everyone. We got we got a huge banger here coming our way.
I think it's 2-3-3-2. This seems like the pick. They have played once before in spring of 2025. It was a 3-0 in favor of Ploopy.
Okay, let's see if Chopsticks can make something happen here the second time they play. here at Patchwork
Poopy's gonna do her best.
2026. Raleigh, North
I
Carolina.
love that Poopy already has a medal on. Is that Aura or what? Can we get Azusa to disconnect his Pro Controller? Hello. Can we get Azusa to disconnect his Pro Controller? Chat.
I guess it is Aura though, Avi, since Plippy won doubles today.
Oh, is that true? That's fire.
Yeah, it is.
That is tough. Showing up to the stream setup with the medal on already, like that you gotta intimidate your opponent as best you can.
Exactly. You know what's funny too?
That is so sick.
Ploopy's partner was Yeast, another me brawler, Messiah.
You gotta know their matchup at that point, right? She's gotta know.
Yeah. Now I'm a little afraid for Chopsticks here. Ploopy might
Well, I
be
mean, they
one,
have
two,
played before,
or
and it was a
3 steps
3-0.
ahead. Yeah, exactly. And like even if Chopsticks had to practice. Oh wait a minute.
Snake?
Wait.
Snake.
Wait.
Snake.
You know what?
First we saw Luigi because my producer was lying. Then we saw Game & Watch because Game & Watch is what Poopy always plays. And now we're on Snake.
Okay, look, I do know that she dabbles a little bit with Snake, but I have not seen the Snake this early in bracket, I don't think. But maybe
Is it matchup dependent? Maybe.
I was just about to say that maybe it's because it's the matchup.
Things I know about me, Brawler, is that this character likes to blow people up. Likes to just take your stock at 0. And I will say, Game & Watch, paper thin. Like, literally a flat character. Like, literally 0 weight.
Ooh!
However...
Whoa, wait.
However...
That looks like me Brawler was paperweight with that up tilt.
Yeah, that's what you get when you play Snake, is a lot of stage control and a lot of really early stocks. Snake is just such a scary guy, you know? He's got the beard, he's got the headband, he's got grenades, he's got missiles. Like, what is a little guy with some fists supposed to do?
Okay, look. I know what me Brawler can do here to a person like Snake. We got the platforms. Up air, up air, reset on the platform. Down throw, up B, take the stock, reset. Repeat there.
See a little
Take a hard
setup?
time getting in, especially with all the projectiles that you have to dodge. I do know. It's like a game of Galaga. You have to dodge all the missiles, all the rockets, all the bombs. And
Wow.
yeah, just like that.
That is like, how do you get around that? That's genuinely like the hardest possible level. In
man.
like, there's so many missiles flying your way.
Oh, man. It is not looking good right now for Chopsticks.
That is definitely not Peanut and definitely not Spickles, by the way. Just so we know.
Small malfunction.
Small malfunction on the graphics interface.
All right. No, not a 3-stock in the very
Please
first
don't.
game.
Please don't.
Chopsticks, I know you got it in you.
All we need is one Thrupper.
Right? Exactly.
I actually don't even know if they're using Thrupper. I don't know what the numbers correspond to. I think it's 2 3
I always just assume that me Brawlers are just running the Thrupper.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only one that's worth using. There's an up tilt in your future, Chopsticks.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Up throw, not going to take the kill just yet. And whoa, so close. So close to getting hit by that C4.
179. Snake is quite heavy.
Yeah. Because I don't care. I don't care how heavy a character is. I don't think a character should be living this long. You need to go ahead and take this stock, Chopsticks.
Oh
and
my
take it
god,
down.
please, please, please. Don't let it happen again.
Oh, that was so close. Yo!
Oh, no!
You were so close.
There's so many traps set by Ploopy in that one.
Dang.
You could tell, like, Chopsticks was like, oh, I got past the first one, got past the second one, got past the third one, oh, there was a fourth. There was a fourth layer?
Right,
Like, come
exactly.
on! What are you supposed to do?
See, hey, look, with a character like Snake, always making a stage battlefield. Doesn't matter if it's battlefield, small battlefield. There's going to be a
You
battlefield.
turned Smashville into a battlefield too, like.
Exactly. You love to see it. Love to see it. And we're running it straight back with the same characters. Maybe a different stage. Maybe a change of pace here
Maybe.
for Chopsticks.
I do think that Snake
Oh, wait, same stage.
Snake does really well on all the small stages in general, because C4 just takes up so much of the stage's real estate, and he's just a landlord, you know?
Exactly, especially if the C4 is on the platform. You have to watch out when you're running under it, because
Yeah.
it can hit you.
Ooh, Thrupper!
Nice, okay, we're finally seeing the Thrupper here. We're whipping the second one, but you know what? I'm not mad at it.
It's
Look,
a great lead.
amazing lead
It's
here.
one that Snake bakes back quite easily, but...
Oh, wait, okay, there it is.
Oh, there we
Punch.
go! And that command grab side B, it really racks up damage. It smacks you right in the face.
Yeah, and it's very annoying, too. Yeah, that goes through shield, right?
Yeah. Command grab, after all.
Right.
Give me something,
I
Chopsticks.
feel like Chopsticks is looking for it again.
This is kind of where it gets hard as me brawler because you kind of the cheese of your character relies on a lot of the mid percent, like ridiculous confirms in the dropper. And when you're at a high percent like this, you have rage, and it's not easy to confirm some of those kills. And it gives Ploopy an advantage to just...
no!
Well, that's awkward. Hey! That's a freebie for Chopsticks. First stock. They've taken the whole set.
Yeah, we definitely take those. Okay, we got the down throw. We got the fair. We're looking for a thropper. I know it's not going to kill, but you know what? Damage is damage. Show them what you got. Okay.
Okay.
Tilt. Oh, he said, hey, look, that's yours, not mine. Take it back.
Gotta toss it back in his face. It's cooking.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my god, what a
yeah.
setup. I love
saw it coming. I didn't know if it was going to be bear, maybe fair. I don't know.
Oh!
But I do know that was a C4 kill.
Ploopy is on one today. After she won doubles, like she's just frying.
Oh, she is going crazy.
I wonder if the snake was coming out in doubles as well. Now I kind of want to ask.
I didn't see.
Now
I don't know.
We gotta
what
check the
they were
VOD.
going.
We gotta check the VOD.
I did not know what they were going for in grands. But yeah. Oh,
Oh
okay,
my
nice
god,
parries.
the parries.
All right, C4 is on the platform. We have to be careful. Don't get too close.
See,
And
Chopsticks
again,
trying to
don't run
bait it
under it.
out. It was a quick hop onto the platform. See
Oh
if
my
Chopsticks could
I am so scared for Chopsticks right now.
up tilt. No, not quite.
Oh, okay.
Down throw, and then we're gonna go
Throw,
for
and then-
check chase.
Oh, nice. I love the mix up there from Chopsticks. Okay.
Keep it coming. Keep
yeah,
it
it's like,
coming.
keep her guessing. Keep her guessing. Nice bear. Okay, now you're gonna recover there pretty easy.
There isn't a C4 on the field, I don't think.
Yeah, you're right.
It's gonna get dropped now,
Yeah.
right smack in the middle of the
I'm
stage.
telling you, whenever Snakes players do that, that's why they recover so high.
It's so they can
That
drop a
is-
C4 to cover one of
I
their
don't
landings.
see it. I'm the one getting hit by it, so you really have to be.
Oh, nice catch! Nice catch from
You really have
Chopsticks.
to have your eyes open, especially for kills like that. Let's go, Chopsticks.
It's still an uphill battle. There's a lot of things that can kill if you're Snake right now.
Uh-oh.
Flip kick used. Oh my god, the grab.
Yeah, 110%. Oh, okay, bear out of shield. Oh, no, Nikita? Oh, wait.
Scary.
You might not even need Nikita here.
There's just so much option coverage every single time from Ploopy. That forward smash was a little zealous.
Oh, we're fighting back.
Give me a thumper! Give me a thumper! Give me a thumper! Oh my god! Oh, Chopsticks! Oh, that's what you get when you play me brawler. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it probably feels so horrible to be on the receiving end of that, but to see it come back like that feels so good.
No, I'm with
Oh
you.
man, that's satisfying.
110%.
That is satisfying.
Chopsticks, you did the damn thing. I love
That
to see
you did the damn thing for sure.
We'd love to see it. All right, now do we go back to Snake?
That's why you play me brawler, you know?
Hey,
For some stuff like that.
make sure the platform's on the stage, and there you go. Make sure you have Thrupper, and you're good. It looks like we're going back to small battlefield.
I think Ploopy probably realizes like I made a mistake there. It was it was the forward smash at the very end. That was zealous, and then it actually just led into complete death. And I think she knows like, hey, I can't be doing unsafe stuff like that. Me
Right.
brawler will unfortunately just delete my stock from the universe.
Exactly, and that's the really beautiful thing about. I know we're just in game 3, but it's a beautiful thing about having these best of 3, best of 5 sets. You have a chance and opportunity to adapt to your.
Oh, here it is.
Oh wait! Oh, the grenade is actually gonna.
Let's go, Chopsticks!
It beat
He's
your own
actually
people,
up.
Ploopy.
Oh my
Losing her first stock here.
God.
Chopsticks is going crazy right now.
dude! Shout out to Chopsticks. He's actually making like all the way back. This is not easy.
Oh man. Okay. Okay,
Oh,
but
nice
you got to be careful
Nice
now.
catch. Nice catch.
That was a beautiful up air catch from Ploopy.
Ploopy wants momentum back, and you can tell. She's got to work hard for it. It's not easy, to say the least, but you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, wait. What was that supposed to do?
I think it was trying to ledge trump.
Oh, okay. Okay, we are setting something up here. We are looking for these thruppers.
You know what? I actually don't even think Chopsticks really minds trading a lot of the explosions. I think it might be worth it for him to get in close, even when grenades are being pulled, just to try to get Snake caught in some of the explosions, because then you do damage and you start to get really close to Thrupper kill percentage.
Exactly.
And it's so hard for Ploopy to land right now.
Okay, yeah.
Finally,
so-
she gets on the ledge.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god, the neutral B! That's why you don't
Okay.
use shot put, because you can just randomly get kills like that with the I don't even know what it's called, the punches.
I think it's Mach Punch.
Something like that.
Chat will correct us. Oh, what a
yeah.
beautiful up tilt. Not going to
What?
kill.
That
just
didn't kill?
yet.
I've never seen Snake up tilt not kill at that percent.
I know. Snake is nerfed today. Oh, wait, hold on.
Perfect DI. Okay.
Okay, there's the Nikita.
Oh,
Oh,
right
okay.
through Nikita. Oh, I was looking for up air. Back air went a little wide.
Oh, man, there's so much going on here.
No way.
Chopsticks is keeping this control.
I thought Thropper was coming out.
Nice.
Look
I
over
feel like maybe
C4 is.
Chopsticks wanted one more up air or two before
Yeah.
he threw that out. Okay, wait, hold on.
Ooh. There's no rage, so I don't think it'll kill just yet.
Oh, man. Poopy definitely has a chance to bring this back here. I love her utilization of the projectiles here. The C4 above the platform on the right side. Oh!
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm telling you.
That
Sometimes you
was
just gotta. Sometimes
so
you just
scary.
you gotta keep us on our toes. Look, we're the
Oh
commentators.
my god!
all right? Imagine what Chopsticks felt like.
I really want her to put a C4 back on the platform. I think it's done so well for the way that she wants to play the game, and I think just having it here is not doing her any good.
Oh!
Barely SDI's out. Now look at the ledge.
Oh!
Oh,
Okay.
fourth throw.
Fourth throw. That.
Oh!
Oh man! I thought. Oh! Bear in the face!
Chopsticks!
Hey, look, there's no way Poopy's not going Game & Watch here.
Chopsticks! Shout out to the graphics team, by the way. The graphics look amazing, and if you were looking in the top left of this game, this is a possible upset factor 5. Quite big, to say the least. This is not an easy matchup for Chopsticks, and it would be, like, obviously our doubles champion, Poopy, going out to losers this early in the tournament would be quite a surprise. But
Exactly.
I think we're going to Game & Watch. We're going to Game & Watch.
But
This
yes,
is the
you
bread
are
and butter.
right.
This is where Ploopy has made all of her money in Smash. But I am worried a little bit about Brawler's ability to blow this character up. Snake is a lot heavier than Game & Watch is.
Mm-hmm.
So if a couple of things go awry and Chopsticks finds a couple of good punishes, it could be very scary.
It could be.
That
very,
being
very scary.
said, Game & Watch is a character that gets the opportunity to be really stupid sometimes. And really great Game & Watches will throw out smash attacks that you don't think are safe, but actually are very safe.
Oh yeah.
So you
no,
just get to do things like
Oh, yeah,
that
like that,
on
exactly.
people's shield and still get away with it. So it's not as easy for Chopsticks to find punishes like he did against the Snake.
Right. And we've seen it all the time, too, with multiple Game & Watch players. We've seen it from Poopy, we've seen it from Meister, we've seen it from Monty. There's Game & Watch players all over the place that's able to utilize those smash attacks because of how safe they are. And so, yeah, piggyback on what you were saying, Avi, it's very, very scary here for Chopsticks with Poopy switching for this game 4. Okay.
Get some fish in the
I
sky.
was going to say, I love how he was holding his own there against Poopy in that first minute and a half. It's not looking too dire right now.
Yeah, we'll drift underneath the stage for Ploopy. Has to win 2 games here, and Chopsticks will get a counter pick on game 5 if we make it to a game 5.
Oh man, Poopy is just all over the place here. Not giving Chopsticks a chance to breathe, land, let
There.
alone play. Okay, wait, there's
Nice.
the mock punch!
That should be enough.
And that's gonna be the stock. Okay, 64%.
Yeah,
How much
game-
extra credit can you get?
Game & Watch is going to die a lot earlier than Snake. So there's a lot of chances for this Brawler to just delete a couple stocks. It's what Chopsticks needs to be focused on. He's getting these early percent combos now.
I love how Poopy switched to Game & Watch, but Chopsticks still has to dodge bombs with that fair.
Yeah.
It's like, look,
Has to continue playing a little bit of the game.
Right, exactly. There's still some explosives going on.
Oh,
off.
Thumper!
Oh,
Ooh, it was close. Should be damaged, though.
oh man, what are you doing here? You gotta be careful.
Getting
Look,
caught by the
hey,
clouds. Vape Nation.
Okay. Poopy chill.
Oh, dash attack.
I
If that was
respect that.
forward tilt, it could have been a kill.
Oh, speed of a kill.
Nice. Catches the neutral get up with the fair, just perfectly timed out of Ploopy. That's character mastery right there.
Mm-hmm. Character mastery, I like that. All right,
Bang.
okay, we
Reset
are
on the
getting
platform.
prepared.
Give me another one. Up air.
Oh, dang! What is you? 53%.
That's damage.
Ah. Combo strings are crazy right now coming from Poopy. Oh wait, hold on. Command
Damage.
grab.
We're at kill percent.
Oh, that was close. Do you think that would have killed?
I think it would have. I think it would have. It wasn't stale as well. Now we're looking for Thrupper, but the up tilt just does so much knockback at this percentage. It's not safe! It's not safe! Chopsticks, no! Chopsticks, no! You fell for it! It's not safe! Oh, no.
us, right,
that.
Chop? It happens to the best of us.
You can't punish that. You can't punish that.
We are here going to a game.
That's the 2019.
5. Yeah, 2019.
That's the 2019.
Oh man, what's in store here for Game 5?
Game
Small
5.
Battlefield again?
Yeah, I think they ran it back. I kind of respect it. We've had a lot of run it backers on the stream.
Yeah, true.
We're 2 for 2 on run it backers. It's funny that they're running it back to different stages, though. I like that. We get a little bit of variety, you know?
You know what? Can't be mad at that.
Just a touch.
Okay.
But Ploopy,
yeah.
I think, firmly in control. After that Game 4.
Yeah, it was pretty dominating fashion there.
It's going to take a big, big effort from Chopsticks to try to turn this into an upset. But so far, so good.
Okay, yeah, we're getting the damage lead here. Can we continue it?
It wasn't an
Oh,
angle
man.
for a Thrupper. But this will give Ploopy an opportunity to get back into it. She is not squandering that opportunity at all.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to say don't fall for it again. Floopy knows. Oh. Every time that smash attack comes out, I get a little afraid.
You have to be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a forward smash, but you know what? The down tilt
Down tilt will
still
be
takes
more
the
than
stock.
enough. Up tilt,
Wait a
yeah.
minute, not going to take the kill. One more of those, though. Oh!
Doesn't even need it. Back air. Perfect.
Yeah, that was perfect alignment there. I love it. Right in the face.
Ooh, tomahawk grab.
You know, I have not
Turn it
seen
into
Floopy
3.
use the hammer at all in these past 2 games.
You know what? I don't think Ploopy is the type to do it. There's a couple of Game & Watch players that will go out swinging. Like Endothea from North Carolina loves to swing the hammer. And he gets rewarded for it quite a bit. I don't know if Floopy is the type to do it. I kind of want to see her do it because I think it'd be fun. And I always enjoy it.
Right, I'm a little I'm sorry. I'm a little curious to see if she's going to throw it out because she hasn't yet.
Yeah. It's a good mix-up.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit a 5 or a 6, it actually just is objectively very good.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you're going to find your way
Now
back
the
on
bacon.
the stage here and trying to catch the roller free,
Nice.
but it doesn't even matter. You'll still get killed with the fair on the right side of the stage. Chopsticks. You got to lock in if you want to have a chance of creating this possible upset.
Yeah, option coverage out the wazoo for Ploopy. Can't be stopped. It's so difficult to get in on this Game & Watch. The ledge traps can feel so oppressive. You just get to cover every option. Every move comes out so fast and covers so much ground.
Oh, man. Okay.
Nair.
Yep. Okay, we got the grab. We're just getting through that neutral B. And you still have to dodge.
Oh.
Oh, if there was a berry. I don't think that would have been the stock there.
It would have been close.
Oh,
Thrupper? Not quite enough. No rage to speak of just yet for Chopsticks as well.
Even when you're just trying to get away, Floopy's going to find her way
Oh,
to
yeah.
you.
Gorgeous.
There's
It's
the...
textbook. It's textbook. Really valiant effort from Chopsticks. Like, truly. I saw the vision. There was a lot of great stuff and a lot of really, like, great plays. Some Ultra Instinct came out in that game number, I think it was game number 2 as well. Monstrous. Right. And even after getting 3-stocked game number 1, to make it all the way to game 5, put up the numbers, and do your best over our doubles champion, just wasn't enough to get it over the line. And Ploopy will move on in winners. A lot closer than their last set as well, which was a 3-0. So I'm calling that improvement from the side of Chopsticks.
Exactly.
We like that.
I feel like even though Chopsticks did not make that upset factor 5 happen, I really hope that Chopsticks is proud of himself because that was amazing performance there.
It was well done. It was well done. And we got some moments. We got some hype moments. We got some hype moments and some aura, you know? That's what we like to see.
Yo, speaking of hype moments, it looks like we were foreshadowed. Yo, they told us who we were getting next. Look at this. We have Peanut
dude.
and
Okay.
Pickles. What?
We got Salvador Pickles on the stream, but what I'm really excited about is that we have UNCG Peanut. Let me tell you, yesterday at Bad Machines in Cary, shout out to Bad Machines who sponsored this event. We love you, Bad Machines.
Bad Machines.
Shout out, I love you, Bad Machines. We had a collegiate cruise event between 4 schools. UNC Chapel Hill was there, Winthrop University was there, Northwood was there, and UNCG was there.
Nice.
Peanut went on an absolute tear against Northwood.
Nice.
Ridiculous. Took 9 stocks like 8 stocks in a row against Sonic, K-Rool, and Roy.
Wow.
Monstrous. And he was playing Mac the whole time. So if he is playing anywhere close to the level that he was playing yesterday, Salvador Pickles gotta have his glasses on. He's gotta be looking for some of these angles because this guy can absolutely punch up with the best of them, no punch out.
Yeah. love that. Yeah, exactly. I've been watching Peanut's Little Mac gameplay for quite a while.
Dude, he is
And
just
also,
so fun.
I play Mac as well.
Dude,
I
yeah.
struggle with Luigi all the time. It doesn't even matter if it's experienced Luigi or an inexperienced Luigi. I am getting so afraid as soon as that plunger comes out. Luigi is nothing but Kazuya with a plunger. 0 to death is imminent. I don't really know how Peanut's gonna get around this, but I'm curious to see how Peanut's gonna go, especially after that tear that he had at the collegiate event.
Yeah, what the thing is, this guy Peanut, he's been playing Mac for so long, he is zero stranger to bad matchups. It's every single time. Look at him mogging in the camera already. He's aura farming. Like, hello?
I agree.
Like, he's actually just so tough.
Peanut, Spickles, 2 amazing competitors. I'm honored to be commentating this set with you.
And I know that there's a couple of Luigi players from MDVA that have been around for a long time, and I imagine Peanut has played against them. So I don't imagine that this is an unfamiliar matchup for him. However, Spickles is excellent. Has had a lot of really great results recently. Went to Japan for Kaguribi and I think got top 48, which is nothing to scoff at whatsoever.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Japan is a crazy region.
At the biggest tournament ever, by the way, 48th. Maybe, I think it might have even been 33rd. So, a lot of respect for Salvador Pickles. Let's see some magic come out. I want to see some explosives.
I am ready.
I want to see some 0 to deaths. I want to see some KO punches. I want to see some mix-ups. I want to see some armor, and I'm going to scream.
I'll be screaming right along with you. Okay, we are starting off with small battlefield.
One of the things that you have to have with Little Mac is patience. You have to be willing to... Oh, my goodness.
Not going to kill just yet, but look, Spickles is like, you know what I got, right? You're going to need to be careful when you're approaching me. I got this plunger. Oh, there's
you gotta find your moments like that. And every single time Peanut finds a moment, he will get at least 20 or 30%. Now he has KO Punch online. He's probably going to need to use it to recover here. No, he's dead. And that's
I wonder if he had time to counter there.
I don't think so.
Okay.
And that's the danger that you get with Little Mac is that you die so easily. That's not even a Little Mac thing. That's just Spickles going insane.
What did I tell you? I'm telling you, that plunger comes out. Your stock is not... No.
Oh, my God. Don't
Leave
do
him
it again.
alone!
Don't do it again.
Leave him alone!
Don't.
Okay. We're good.
Oh, he needed up smash there.
I love how we angled that down. Look at how much seal pressure that was.
It's still, you know what, it's possible for Mac to make some of these comebacks, but I think it is so difficult against Luigi. It is particularly difficult against his character.
Just like
and
this.
He's now in gift territory as well.
What do you do here? Oh, no. That was a very quick 3-stock. Spickles just dominating the matchup there.
And that is the hard part about playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. That is the very, very, like, the harsh reality, the harsh truth, is that sometimes if you play a character like Little Mac, you have to play against Luigi. You have to go through it in order to move on in the bracket. You get seeded into it, and it's just there's nothing else you can do but try to fight a very uphill battle.
I don't know how crazy this will be, but me personally, I will go to Battlefield and just try to use that patience that you were talking about. You know, and use Little Mac's speed, the burst options to kind of throw Luigi off his game, but also have another platform to get some room to dance around a little bit and not be so vulnerable to the plunger grab.
I believe in Peanut because I think he's brilliant. I think he is an excellent player. Once again, this is a very tall mountain to climb. He does have KO Punch online. Roll away from Spickles, and the first stock still evades Peanut little by little. Almost loses his.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yo, nice. Okay, I love the charge up. Thinking that the shield was going to come out.
I am cheering a little bit for Peanut. I cannot help but feel a little biased because I want him to have a good set. But I do think Spickles will have the upper hand for a lot of it just based on the matchup. It's not going to be easy. Every piece of damage that you get, this should be death. Yes!
In this face, Peanut taking the first stock with a beautiful forward smash there, and we're still
getting
some damage. Oh, Spickles, that was actually a really sneaky bear.
Yeah,
you needed that.
Sneaky.
You needed that for sure.
It was close. There was an opportunity, and I really love that charge on the forward smash. It should armor right through. Is that gonna be enough? That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get out of Peanut. You know, he gets stuff like that, and he hits a couple of strings, and then he upbeats off the top. Like, come on, man. This is what you got to see out of Peanut if you want to see him punch up like this.
Exactly. I agree. 110%. Peanut is doing it here. Spickles, you're gonna really need to just play your cards right, be patient. You gotta throw that plunger out. You gotta scare Peanut. You scared the first game, but I don't know what's going to happen this game too. I don't know what's happening.
There's no grab just yet. Spickles on the back foot.
Up tilt, looking for the
Oh my
read.
God, he's getting it!
Nice.
Not quite enough.
Love
No
the
rage.
scoop there on that up B.
We're
Okay,
actually.
there it is.
KO punch.
KO punches online.
You gotta be scared.
Peanut, can Peanut do it? Oh,
It
no,
should be
got
gone.
the
That should be
grab.
gone.
KO
Yeah.
punch is gone, and then
Now
he
you're
might even have a. Okay, I'm gonna take the stock for the troubles here. Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
I think this should
Oh,
be
no!
an easy game. Yeah. All right, 91%. We're 0 to death away.
Yeah.
If anyone's capable of it, it's Luigi.
Oh, no, here
Don't do it. Don't
we
do it. Don't tell
go.
me.
No.
So, okay.
we're good.
Perfect
Okay.
DI. Perfect DI. Perfect DI. Perfect DI.
Love, yeah, there. I actually need to
Don't tell
do
me.
that.
Don't
Oh,
tell
no!
me.
Spickles is
Oh,
so good.
He's so good, man. He really
Spickles
is.
is insane.
That, you know what? In the face of all that pressure, and you know, even we were giving him pressure. Even I was giving him pressure, and he's still ice cold, man. Shout out to the Maji kids. If you're a real ball knower and you're from Georgia, you know about the Maji kids. Spickles is one of them. Spickles and DD, two of the real Maji kids.
All right,
Shout out
all
to John Maji. Shout out to June Cinnarroar.
Hey, we love a good shout out. We are here. Small battlefield yet again for this game 3. Peanut, I have faith in you. You can get on the board here, but Spickles is not going to make it come easy.
Yeah, prove that he can punch up for sure.
Oh, man. Okay, nice. Okay.
He's
Sometimes you
taking
got to utilize the side B to get over high profile the plunger. Do whatever you need to do.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
trying to grab too.
Oh,
the
he
back
got
doesn't do that.
Yes!
Yo!
Oh, come on, Peanut. Keep it going. Keep it going. It feels like he's reading every option correctly. There's still jump. Jab could be good. Covers the roll with the dash attack. Beautiful.
Whoa!
Armor's right
There-
through.
Hey, look, you got what you wanted. That's
the
what you wanted to see.
That's the scary thing about Little Mac, you know? Is he can just kind of like whatever option you throw out, he'll just say, I don't care. Here's mine. KO punch.
Whoa!
Yeah! Oh my god. Less than a minute has gone by on the
Hey,
timer.
look, let's not get too excited, though, Spickles. He hears us.
Less than a minute gone by on the timer. Peanut. He's keeping it close. He's keeping it close. He's
All
keeping it
right,
close.
80% racked up. Okay, there's the grab from Spickles,
Should-
the bear off the stage, and that is going to be the stock. Possibly, no, I lied.
It's not
Peanut
melee.
knows to save his
I
jump.
think we're
Oh,
That's clean. That's textbook from Spickles. As soon as he gets that confirmed, he's back in this game. He's 2-0 to death away, by the way. And one grab, if you get grabbed from Peanut, you might just be dead.
okay, yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. What is
Are you dead?
Spickles going to do? Oh, okay.
it
Oh,
doesn't get the second.
I like that, though. Knowing that he was going to get out of it, ready to bring him back in for to continue that combo
Oh my
string.
god, down B?
Oh!
Spickles!
And look how quickly he's able to bring this back to even.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
We're one grab away.
Literally.
We're one grab away. I'm scared. I'm scared if
Yeah,
I'm Peanut
I'm
right now.
afraid along with you here. And
Oh
to
my
be honest,
god,
we didn't
it
even need a
wasn't
grab.
even a grab.
Oh,
Spickles!
Spickles didn't need a grab.
Dude!
Come on.
What a monster. What an absolute monster. 3 stock on the first game, obviously, but Spickles!
You see why I'm so afraid of the matchup.
Oh,
Luigi players, man, they know how to do it. They know how to make Little Mac
That's
players feel
not
like
just
they're
a Luigi
unwelcome.
player. That is not just a Luigi player. That is Salvador Pickles in the flesh.
Oh, yeah, no, I was talking about Luigi players in general. Like, whenever I go up against Luigi players, they do that to me. It makes me feel unwelcome.
No, that
Spickles
guy-
doing the damn thing. I really love what he
And
was
he's
doing there.
Doing it against a player of Peanut's caliber.
But yeah, right. Peanut was doing so well,
Like,
though.
that
The
is- that
leads
is-
that he was creating.
Just ridiculously impressive.
So inspiring.
God, look at Spickles, man. So inspiring.
Man,
Gorgeous. Beautiful. Georgia's finest.
I love the set there. And then here we have it. Spickles progresses to top 96, where he will be playing in Winterside tomorrow.
Do you know who he's playing? Is it set yet?
I
Because now
can
I'm
actually
curious.
check right now. Yeah, I got you.
Luigi is one of those characters that can be very polarizing for a lot of matchups.
Oh, Ploopy.
Oh, playing Ploop, that
Ploopy
makes
Spickles
sense.
tomorrow is going to be an amazing set.
That's some cinema right there.
Mm.
I love mid to high level sets, like high level, because both of those players excellent, make deep runs at majors very often. Shout out to BuddBuds buddies. By the way, I own one of these hoodies.
Do you?
Yeah.
I was talking about it earlier when I was on comms.
I'm pretty sure we've had the coming soon graphic on this for the past 3 patchworks. I love you, Mikey.
I'm not
Budwar. I
used to
really
the
do.
color like that, but I really want to cop one of these hoodies.
It's a good hoodie. It's a great hoodie. Shout out to Budwar's buddy. Shout out to Budwar. BuddBuds Esports. Follow us on social medias. We're doing the thing.
Okay, it looks like we have the Starlight Singularity. Join BuddBuds in the heart of North Carolina for Starlight Singularity #2, hosted 4 times a year. Please make your way, come out to NC's top talent at the premier regional event. Y'all don't want to miss it. Make sure you go to star.gg/Raven. It's July 11th.
The highlight of Sanford, North Carolina, if you will.
Yeah, please, please make your way. There's a lot going on in the Smash scene here. Oh, and then the summit. Oh, man. I know there's a lot of people, including myself, waiting for this. It's the very first ever MDVA Smash Ultimate Summit. Please, please. It's presented by KML Tournaments, the TOs of MDVA Ultimate Community. 24 players across the region will come together for their first ever region-wide event for MDVA. There's Oolong, Rap, Delaboid, Myth, Ripcord, and so much more. Y'all don't want to miss it.
Shout out to Season. Production for Patchwork brought to you by Season, specializing in high-quality tournament organization and live production graphics across the Midwest. Join the Discord at discord.season.plus. Follow us on Twitter, Season_prod. Season's the one producing this stream right now. Shout out to Season.
Shout out to Season for sure. W Season.
W Season indeed. I am very excited for that MDVA Ultimate Summit. We did a North Carolina Ultimate Summit back in, I want to say 2022, 2021. Peebnut won that tournament. Shout out to Peebnut.
Shout out to Peebnut, the best
it was
man
one of
ever
the,
do it. One of
there
the best.
is actually, by the way, a documentary about the North Carolina Ultimate Summit. If you guys want to check out the Slummit documentary made by a guy named 44 who used to go to UNC Chapel Hill.
Okay.
My goat. I recommend you guys check it out. NC Smash
yeah.
History. There's a
plug.
lot of fun. You know what? It's funny to plug something that's like 5 years old.
Spiggles.
Yo, this guy, yo. Yo.
What's
How are
going
you
on?
feeling?
How you doing?
How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Great.
How are you
Hey.
feeling after coming back twice on Peanut?
Dude, it was like an unwinnable when I barely won.
Dude, he's actually him.
Barely.
Loki, I never thought it was unwinnable.
Yeah, well,
Except I was kind of biased.
I knew it was.
That's Spickles right
I
there.
have to hope to get lucky 3 times with grab, so.
Hey,
Yep.
Shout
That's
out to
See, hey, look.
he's him. He's
As
him.
a Mac player,
He
that's what I
says
gotta
shout
watch
out to
for.
Smash Ultimate. He got Smash Ultimated on.
Right.
That is insane.
Okay, it looks like we are going to be having, what's this,
IV
IV versus
versus
Big
Big
Fish?
Fish. I don't know either of these players. I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to find out.
Yo, look at the energy in this venue.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's Patchwork every single time. People come out. If you are watching the stream right now, and if you're within like a 2-hour drive of Patchwork, you need to come every year. I promise you, this tournament is so much fun. Full best of 5 every single year. We do the whole damn thing. You get to play both days because we do our redemption bracket the second day, and it's always cinema. It's always super fun. I'm telling you, if you like Smash and you want to play the game, you got to come to Patchwork. # come to Patchwork.
I actually participated in the redemption bracket in 2024.
It's super
I went
fun.
4-2. It was cool.
It's super fun. It's
All Mac,
hella
by the
fun.
way.
It's hella fun every time. We're waiting patiently for our next
what?
match.
I'm waiting for them to send a set. They had one marked, but they just unmarked it. So I'm getting a different one. I don't know.
Well, okay, no worries, no
We'll
worries.
be here.
We make do what we have here.
We can we can fill time as best
yeah,
we can.
exactly. But yeah, again, I keep thinking about the Spickles and Peanut. I really inspired by how Peanut uses Little Mac because for one, I think I'm definitely afraid of the plunger to the point where I'm not really trying to approach it
He's
much.
willing
and
to
then
go
they know
in.
that, and then that's how they kill me so
You
fast.
have to be willing to do the damn thing. You know, you got to be willing to run in. You got to be willing to get in his face. It's the only way you're going to win with Little Mac. And Peanut knows that against every character. You know, it's what he
Yeah,
was doing
very
against
true.
K. Rool, it's what he was doing against Sonic yesterday. And unfortunately, he just wasn't able to convert right just enough times. And there was a lot of vision for it. There really
lot.
was. He landed a
There
KO
was so
punch. There was a
many.
couple of up B kills. He was looking like me Brawler for a second, stuff
Mhm.
like that. But Spickles is a tall mountain to climb. And Spickles, excellent player.
Amazing player here. To be honest, yeah, I don't know what set they're gonna be bringing.
We're going to
for
find
us,
out. We're going to find out
but
soon. I will say, while I have a moment, I'm going to shout out Esports at NC State, who helped us get the venue, my old alma mater club, my beloved. I love you, NC State. I love you, Esports at NC State.
Hey,
There it
shout
is.
out to NC State.
It's
shout
a-
out to
you know
Patrick,
what?
KFL, shout out to Zezen.
It's a beautiful day in esports today. We got Patchwork going on. We got Smash in North Carolina. We have a CS major happening in Cologne. VCT Masters in London. Like, hello? What a great day to be an esports fan. That's what we're all about.
I actually want to check out Bad Machines.
You should. It's
I actually
really
was
fun.
going to.
Dude,
but, I
go
had a block.
tonight, man. They're gonna be lit. They're always lit. They got a couple of arcade cabinets. They got switches for you to play Smash on. They got bartenders. They got alcohol. We don't condone drinking alcohol in this stream, but if you're over the age of 21, you should do it at Bad Machines because they are really awesome and they helped us.
I have a
run this
barcade
event.
that I can shout out. Stop Button back at Hope Mills. Stop
Yeah,
Button.
shout out to
NC.
Stop Button.
Shout out to Stop Button.
Stop Button.
One of the best barcades to do it. So yeah, that's why I'm so attracted to Bad Machines.
Yeah, Bad
Can't wait to
Machines
get a chance to see what that is like.
You know what? Bad Machines is actually the old Sands venue. Did you know?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Bad
Oh,
Machines. So, some North Carolina Smash history for you guys.
Wow.
Once again,
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
back in, I think it was, so I started coming to Smash tournaments 2013, 2014-ish.
Okay.
When I was like 15 years old. I'm 26 now. Holy cow. It was at East Coast Gaming.
You don't want to know how old I am.
It was at East Coast Gaming in Cary, North Carolina, just off of where I-40 and not where I-40, just off of I-40.
Mhm.
And I was going. I got told about this collegiate event yesterday at Bad Machines, and we moved this Hands venue when East Coast Gaming closed in like 2018, 2019, a little bit before COVID started.
Okay.
And I was driving yesterday to the venue, and I was like, this looks familiar. And I turn onto the street where Bad Machines is, and I was like, this is the old Sands venue. What the
Yo.
hell? So it's
Beautiful.
and they're holding a local there every week. Shout out to BBL, which is at Bad Machines, hosted by BuddBuds, who's hosting Patchwork right now. They do it every week. You should
And
come
yes,
to
you
BBL's.
heard that right. That's BBL. Don't sleep on it.
BBL local.
Yeah.
BBL local.
All right.
Still waiting on a match.
Yeah, we're still waiting on
We
a
can
set, but
podcast
you know
for a while.
what?
I like
Oh, yeah,
when
we're just
people listen to
chilling.
my voice.
We are chilling.
How's your first time on the mic at Patchwork? You feeling good?
Yeah. I'm also, obviously I'm a little nervous. I'm always like
Hey,
that
no
whenever
need
I'm
to be,
getting on
no need to
comms,
be.
But to be honest, whenever I'm comfortable with my co-caster, like shout out to Nick District earlier for
That guy's awesome.
doubles, and
He
shout out
wasn't
to
even
you
on the
as well.
graphic. I didn't even know he was commentating.
I
here.
don't think that he
was supposed
knew
to.
either. I think they
I
kind of
think
just like threw him
They
in
needed
there, and it
somebody.
was pretty
you
cool,
know what? That guy, he's perfect for it. He's really good.
Yeah,
Shout
he
out to
definitely
Nick.
carried because I did not expect me to commentate doubles earlier.
Yeah,
I
doubles.
thought it was just gonna be singles, and I was like, wait a minute. And it was like, yeah,
Yeah, doubles
this is
is
what's
hectic.
happening.
Doubles is hectic. It'll really do the thing.
It
It'll
was
do the
nice
damn
though.
thing.
There was always something going on. A lot of
a lot of hype moments. A lot of aura.
sometimes too much going on. But you know what? I had a great time, and I don't mind casting doubles again.
Shout out to
and
doubles.
then
Shout out to
sitting here
Ploopy.
too- Oh yeah,
Shout out to Ploopy who won doubles.
Ploopy and Yeast. They were doing
That
it.
is
y'all.
that is a crazy doubles champion. There's is the South Carolina team here? That's what I want to know.
They were doing it. But yeah, hopefully I can cast again next year, and the year after that, and the year,
And the year after that, and the year after that. I hope
Yeah.
I cast every day
And the
until I
next
die.
day, and the next
Wait,
day.
Luis and Lol Yoshi lost to Just Blue and Brujo. That's crazy.
Yup.
That's New England's finest, by the way.
Yeah, Just Blue and Brujo, they were killing it today.
Oh, we have a match. We have a match.
Oh,
we
it
have
looks
a match.
like we
we
have
a
our
match.
set.
We have a match. We have a match.
Everyone.
Guys, we get to watch Super Smash Brothers again.
Yo.
We get to watch Super Smash Brothers again.
All right, look, we don't know the characters. I'm gonna guess. Looks like I'm gonna guess
We're gonna find out who this is.
Palu and
I don't think it's Palu. It's
I'm
random
just-
stuff
I'm just-
and J24K.
oh wait, Cloud, right?
I think so.
Oh, now it
Random
tells us.
stuff
Okay,
is
then there's
somebody that I
Greninja.
know of.
Yep. All right. Sorry, the fun's over, chat.
We're going into Super Major to get our data. Because you know what? It's impossible for us to know everything. But as long as we do our research, we'll make it work.
We
Random
make it
stuff,
work.
Pokemon Trainer.
Oh,
and J24K
nice.
Cloud.
Actually, you know what?
This is going to be a close match.
I'm down for this.
They are seated very close together, so I think this should be exciting.
It's gonna be very exciting.
Random stuff seated very barely higher, but only by 5, so 1 placement. But this is an early matchup in the set.
Yeah, I'm down for this.
This is going to be exciting.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait.
What are we waiting for?
No, I'm just trying to find the set.
It's earlier. It's winners round 2. Right over here. Top of E4.
Gotcha.
Now this is the pool that's happening all the way on the other side of the building.
Yeah, I remember I was on this side when I was doing the redemption bracket 2 years ago.
Nidorino tag. I like this person already.
Yo.
I like this. That's a great mon. That is a great mon. A great pull. NC versus SC battle as well. You like to see it. All right, random stuff. What do you got? What do you got?
Yeah, what you got for us?
We're obviously a little NC biased, but I'm just hoping to see some really high-level Smash Brothers.
Hey, look, to be honest, there's a lot of high-level Smash going on in this venue today.
No, for sure.
I cannot wait for tomorrow, yo.
Shout out to the Melee tournament over there. They always have a lot of fun. Salt is here. Moth is here. A lot of really great players are here. I am excited to watch Top 8 tomorrow.
Also, shout out to Rivals as well.
Yeah, CakeAssault's here. My goat. My goat, CakeAssault.
Yeah, we got a lot of games going in here, everyone. All right, what do you think? Small Battlefield. Hey, you know what?
Respect.
If it's not PS2,
you know
I'm
what?
cool with Small
I actually, in my opinion, I think Small Battlefield should be the standard
Yep.
instead of PS2. I think people say PS2 because PS2 rolls off the tongue more easily than Small Battlefield does. It's less syllables and it's chill. I think that might be J24K's mom behind him, which is awesome.
Oh, no, that's amazing. We always love the family.
I think that's so sick. Shout out.
Yeah,
They're watching him compete. They're supporting his dreams.
Oh, and W song too to get started with this game.
Yes. Pokemon Trainer Cloud. This is a real 2019 matchup.
I know, you don't really see
Pre-DLC.
this. To be honest, I see this online all the time, but I don't really see this offline. I am here for it. I am sat, literally.
Let's see if this Pokemon Trainer is a character that hasn't been super deep in the meta for a while, ever since the DLC was introduced. But it's always a character that I've loved watching. So let's see if random stuff can really make something happen. Ivysaur swap already with a Vine Whip.
Okay, we got the limit on deck. And that was a perfect execution there.
J24K drawing first blood in this matchup. Despite being seated 5 places lower, he is not interested in any sort
jab
of
block into them. We are fighting back. Tit for tat.
gorgeous. Random stuff, not to be outdone whatsoever. Give me some more.
Oh man, there would have been crazy damage if we got that second up air there for the platinum. Oh wait, not platinum. Sorry, the platform extension.
It was a scary swap in for the Ivysaur right into the forward smash, but doesn't end up getting punished at all. Now limit online.
When that Ivysaur comes out, things will be happening. Damage will be. Gotta be careful. I'm waiting for it. The limit. What are you gonna do? Okay.
Yeah, that's not punishable.
Yeah, not at all.
Smart to not punish it at all.
Oh wait.
You're living. You're living.
Okay.
You do have to swap, which is a little scary. Get that big body Charizard that can just kind of get swung on by.
Well, to be honest, it's kind of a good. It's a good time to use Charizard now with 92% racked up on 200%.
Ooh,
Right.
triple!
Whoa!
He empty hopped twice and then insta threw out the limit. That was sick.
Okay, all right. We are back to the Squirtle 2 stocks to 1. J24K is doing it this game 1.
Yeah, he's looking good so far. Up B.
All right.
Not quite enough. We've seen a lot of limit come out from Jay.
Yeah, I'm about to say he doesn't do it again, right? Oh, wait. No! Okay,
No,
I'm
you're
tripping.
living. Cross slash? Not quite. It's running out. He just has to throw it out to try to get something.
All right. There is actually room for a comeback here for random stuff.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I see it. I see the vision. 58%. It's comebackable, but
Right.
At
and
144% for
Ivysaur
Cloud.
kills here, so you even need to switch to Charizard. You got to make sure you find that read. You got to find that hit.
yeah, but there's a lot of moves that won't kill as well. And Cloud with Rage can get a little scary at this ledge. His back air could start to turn Ivysaur's stock into game 1 victory.
Jay is not letting it breathe.
Keep it going, Jay. Keep it going.
Okay.
Limit online.
There's another limit here. And then, oh, no, you cannot whip anything.
Oh!
Ooh, nice. I don't know if that was
It was well
intentional
positioned.
or...
It was well positioned.
Okay.
Got right around the limit cross slash and just
That
barely.
looked like a scramble there, but you know what? Random stuff.
Oh, is there again? No jump now.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
No!
Oh!
No jump for Jay still!
That's crazy!
He's dead!
That's crazy!
No, random stuff.
Random stuff.
They just make a full comeback. That's heartbreaking. You can't lose that way. Oh, man.
Hey, look, you hate to see it, but you do have to congratulate Random Stuff for making sure to stay composed after that. The control that J24 was
Killer
holding that
instinct
tight.
from Random Stuff. Peace sign into the camera.
Yeah.
Aura farm a little bit. I respect it. I do respect it.
All right, what do you think? We got another stage coming, or are we just sticking to the small battlefield?
I imagine we're running it back. We didn't get to see it. I kind of wish I had, but we're running it back.
All right. I love that the transition there.
Yeah, it's nice. Shout out to Patchwork. Shout out to the graphics staff.
Yeah.
Tournament's a lot of fun.
Okay. Oh. Can't get there in time.
Man, Jay had such a strong control over the last game, but it fell apart at the very last second.
Yeah,
And that's the danger of playing Cloud, is that his recovery can be a little exploitable, and Random Stuff knows that. So if he doesn't have limit and he doesn't have a jump, you can just kind of take a stock, and we'll see if that's going to happen again. You got to feel a little shaken.
That's exactly what I was going to say. One of the things that when that type of stuff happens, it can be a mental break. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this lead that Random Stuff is building here on Jay.
Ivysaur coming back out now. Down throw.
You just got to remember, everybody makes mistakes.
Everybody has those days.
Exactly.
Hannah Montana said it best, you know?
All right.
Held down on the up B to try to shark. I respect that attempt from Random Stuff.
Right, Charizard is out, and we also have the limit online. We're at kill percent.
Oh! He has to burn the limit to recover now.
All right.
No back
okay,
air.
if that was going to be a spike from the fair. That
Nice.
Oh, no. Beautiful bait. That was actually pretty sneaky. Beautiful stuff from Random Stuff.
Yeah, it's a nice little sweet spot. That's the danger of seeing Charizard out. Sometimes he does just take your stock.
Right.
And I don't know if Jay has a jump.
No! Not
Jay,
again!
Not again!
Yo, I'm telling you, when the Charizard is out, you got to be careful.
Yeah, the ledge is a scary place to be, especially for a character whose recovery is as one-dimensional as Clouds can be. You will just kind of get owned by the flame breath.
Yeah, I know.
Or flamethrower, I guess. It is a Pokemon move.
Trust me, whenever this happens, it reminds me, like I said, I'm saying Little Mac.
Yeah, it's got to be the same.
Yup. Okay, look, you do have a room to come back here, Jay.
Limit online. Doesn't have to burn it to recover, but it might run out very soon. It
Oh,
just
no.
chucks out the blade beam to try to find it. Comfortable lead here for
Oh,
the
jab
side.
lock into the down smash. And Random Stuff is going to take game 2, and Jay obviously does not like the way that ended.
It was a great start for Jay so far at the beginning of this set, but Random Stuff, as soon as that last game came on, game number 1, it felt like the control has not left their body. Now we're right back to game number 3. I think we're running it back again.
Yeah, we probably are running it back. To be honest, look, I feel like Jay really wants to prove for himself that he can make this work, and I do believe he can. Just gotta be careful.
I like the fan coming out from Random Stuff. That's Aura Farmer.
Yeah, we just gotta keep ourselves composed. You know, don't try to approach so much, especially when Charizard is out. Try to make sure you can stay center stage as much as you can, so you're not getting thrown off stage and getting gimped with the flamethrower.
And the Squirtle's been racking up damage like nobody's business. The up Bs have been coming out a lot in the neutral, and it feels like Jay has just not had an answer. Once again,
Yeah, there's always an answer for everything.
Yeah, limit online, so maybe there's an opportunity for an early kill if he can land that cross slash. But Random Stuff just keeps his distance so beautifully up air to continue to put the pressure on Jay.
Oh, that was scary.
There should have been a Vine Whip there. There should have been a Vine Whip.
I assumed that was what Random Stuff was looking for. But okay, sometimes
Goes for the spike.
Okay. Oh. Every time.
Yeah, I think we're out of the percent range now for a lot of the up B confirms.
Oh, wait. Okay, here's the Charizard.
Limit's almost online.
But
here we go.
Yes!
There we go,
it is.
Jay.
Beautiful catch.
All
Very,
right.
very bad mistake there from Random Stuff.
That's the stuff that you need out of Jay. Seeing the easy confirms and saying, all right, this is where I can take a stock, this is where I can punish. Has a jump still, so we should be able to make it back. And now we're on the back foot for Random Stuff. And any hit you get here, extra credit.
Exactly.
Ooh,
25%
nice.
racked up. 166%
I
on
was-
Cloud.
It
That don't
was
look right.
He got the spike hitbox, so I was a little nervous for how random stuff might die just off of nothing there. But it's not enough. And only 38%.
Ooh.
I think no jump now.
Wait,
he did.
okay. He did have a jump.
See, that's learning. You gotta adapt through the set. He's keeping his jump more often.
Yeah, he's ready for the Charizard now. He said, bring him out. Uh-oh. So he's at,
Nice use of the blade
he's almost
beam.
at 200%. Jay is playing out his mind in this game 3, but
Finally.
there it is. We've finally taken that first stock away. Random stuff. You're going to need to really lock in to make sure he doesn't keep this percentage lead.
Once again, Cloud in danger of getting gimped. He doesn't win the second half of the up B. There was an opportunity for random stuff, but it's not capitalized on. And Jay will get to remain at 0%. Keeping his distance, playing very safe. Keep random stuff from getting any sort of cheese out. And I think this is beautiful. Patient play.
Oh, no. Yet again. Okay, nice. I'm glad
Limit's
the
here.
limit was there because I kind of saw it. We've seen it for 2 games now. Once
Crosswalk?
Charizard is out and once Jay is off stage, you know what's coming next.
Blade beam.
Nice.
Not quite enough. But it is damage. And
Okay.
back air. Forward tilt will be enough. Jay! Come on, Jay. You got to
Jay's
do
doing
this
really
for
good right
3
now, but-
games.
Yeah, right. Random
3
stuff,
games.
though. Random stuff is not out. 2 stocks to 1 here. Random stuff can still do it here. We got the Squirtle online. We are using the speed and the size, or the lack of, from Squirtle. Oh, wait,
Spike?
hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're dead.
that's it. GG's. What, a 2
stock.
stocks?
2 stock for Jay.
Okay.
Keeping it going. Not nervous. Even down 2-1 still. Believes he has a fighting chance in this set, and you can tell he has a fighting chance in this set. I was not a close game by any means. Was fully, I said random stuff was fully in control. I lied. I lied completely. That's a commentator's curse right there. You get 1 every block at
Yeah,
least.
to be honest, yep, you're right. You're right.
You know what? I cursed Peanut earlier, to be fair.
Oh, did you?
I definitely cursed Peanut. I was blazing him before the match started.
Hey, look,
But
are you
this
really
time,
commentating if
Jay,
you're not cursing someone?
I don't want to curse you. Oh, the Greninja swap. Ooh,
Oh,
we lose 1
okay.
game and we go back. Interesting.
Exactly. We went from one Pokemon to another here.
And Greninja is a character so slippery. There's a couple of great Greninja players that come to these tournaments. Usually Anarchy's here.
Anarchy.
I love watching Anarchy play. And Don Quavius has come to a lot of NC tournaments. I don't know if he's here or not. I'd have to look. But Greninja, slippery character that is held back by difficult execution in a lot of ways. So if you are not perfect, you will lose your stock early because he is very light. But I am loving the way that random stuff is playing this game. Limit
Look at
doesn't
these
matter.
strings.
Gorgeous.
Random stuff, changing the pace here. I don't know if it's just because of the lack of knowledge in the matchup or just because he's not used to playing Greninja because we're at PT for 2 games. This is a beautiful time to switch up and keep J24K on his toes.
Yeah, tempo swap can often be a game changer in these tournament settings. Having to adapt to a whole new character, just not easy. And with how many characters are in this game, becomes harder and harder with every DLC character that got added.
Oh, man. I saw the fair coming out. That was actually a very nice up air to back up off me, all right? I got limit. Now how can I use it?
Up throw.
Oh, no. Into the
Drag
up
down,
air.
not quite.
Oh,
Limits
yeah.
here. No punish. You know what? It's safe to not punish that. I respect it from random stuff to not go in. It's patience.
Yo, these up airs are eating, but nice.
You need
Look,
that.
what's better than an up air? A down air. Let's go. Taking that first stock.
You need to swing like that when you're in a deficit. You need to be willing to go for it. But when you're in an advantage as well, man, random stuff, just throwing it out and getting rewarded as well. Beautiful. Timing on the up smash.
And J24K, you really need to lock in here if you want to try to bring this to a game 5.
Kept his jump, so he's made it back.
Oh, no.
That's
You
a
can't be
punish.
doing that.
Doesn't
Random
get
stuff's
the
always
second.
going to be there to catch you with these up airs. These up airs are hitting today.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Okay. Kind
Back
of just
in.
dancing around trying to figure out what the player's thinking of, where they're going to
Greninja.
land, what they're going to...
Greninja's such a slippery character. He's got a small, skinny hitbox. So a lot of times to find that opening is not easy, especially for a character that can be as telegraphed as Cloud.
Whoa.
But these big hitboxes, once they land, Greninja will die pretty early.
Oh, man. Oh, can Jay play?
Limits online now.
Random stuff is just going crazy.
Full stock lead here.
Nice.
Gimp opportunity. Oh, he had a jump. Don't burn your double
Oh,
jump too
the air
early.
dodge. That's not looking good. Oh, that sucks.
If it was a forward smash instead of an up smash, it would have been good, I think.
I feel like he wanted to use the cross slash for the limit, but the
Oh,
limit
nice.
went away as soon as he let that rip.
Hey, Jay's not out of this just yet. Limit's almost on the line.
Yep.
Greninja can die kind of early.
91% here.
If he makes this comeback, I'm scared for random stuff in this last game.
Oh, wait, hold on. We're getting some damage here.
No drag down. Doesn't get the fair.
Oh, you know what? Hey, look.
Get off me.
He got a little bit of damage as well.
Forward throw. It's safe.
No. Yo, I love the cross slash there to delay it, time a little bit, recovering.
Doesn't get the
Probably get hit
fair.
with that water shuriken if he didn't do that.
He's fishing for it. You can tell random stuff wants that kill. He can smell it.
Right, exactly. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, Jay is
straight to
actually
ledge.
making some smart options here.
Going straight to the ledge every time. He's got to be safe. Does the upper land? No, it doesn't. Back air doesn't get the strong hit as well.
Oh,
Charges the
wait.
down smash. He's looking for the roll in. Doesn't get it.
Oh,
Nair. Limit's almost online again for Jay.
171%. This does not look right for Cloud.
Swing. Oh.
Wait, hold on. This might
there.
actually. Whoa!
Jay! Oh my God,
Game
Jay.
5. Let's do it.
Oh man, Jay.
Oh man. Okay, wait. Random stuff has to get up after that one. He has
Gotta-
to stretch and let
gotta
loose.
shake it out.
We're in here for the long haul. This is game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Jay is digging deep.
Oh man.
You gotta dig deep in a place like
Jay
this. You
is
really
staying
do.
composed here. Random stuff was actually not doing bad there as well.
Not
They were
at
both
all.
playing amazing there.
You love to see it. You really do.
Oh no. Can this be a mental shift here? Saw how Jay was feeling after that unfortunate loss that game 1. And now look, we are here at game 5.
Game 5.
I can't fathom how crazy this is about to be. All right, we are starting off with the dash attack, and we are just getting damage here.
I love game 5s.
Yeah,
I
me
really
too.
do. I love game 5s. It's hype.
But you
No
can't-
matter
can't
what.
hate on a game 5. I don't care what characters are on the screen. Game 5s are peak. We are here.
Is this almost a
Whoa,
reverse 3-0?
whoa,
I think
whoa,
it
whoa,
is, right?
whoa. Yes.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Random stuff has no interest in getting reverse 3-0'd whatsoever. It's why he stood up. It's why he took a break. Why he shook it out. Because we're back to 0-0. All you need to do to move on in the winner's bracket is win one game of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which I'm sure both of these players have done hundreds of times, maybe thousands.
Okay,
Bang.
we are getting caught with that up B. I'm telling you, Cloud is really good. If you're going to keep trying to rush in, he has the up B out of shield that's going to back you up and to get that damage. And there we go. We got the bear. As soon as the limit was online, Jay is making sure that he is not out.
Random stuff getting flustered a little bit.
Yeah,
can see it.
I see.
It's in the player cam. You can see the frustration on their face. It's not easy. When you
Okay,
put
wait,
up
yeah,
against the wall like this, Jay, when you've won the last two games, you kind of have a little bit more momentum into the game. And despite Random Stuff trying to get an early lead with that first stock, he wasn't able to close it out. Jay, keeping it
that
close.
would have been that would have been hell.
That would have been hell.
Yeah, if the water
There was
checked.
there was a chance for it. There was a chance. Not quite though.
Okay.
Both of them
Oh,
swinging
man,
for the
I
fences.
was just about to say that they are really wanting to get these hits in.
Limit online.
Woo! Back up off me.
But he has to use it as a get off me tool. When you really want to build it up as quickly as you can for this next stock. And now at 113, not going to be easy.
Oh, man.
Doesn't get the back air.
Not letting him land. Catch him with these up airs. He said, look, you can catch me with up airs. I can do it too.
Limit.
Yeah, but
Halfway.
I was going to say, you got to charge it here. Okay, we are. Oh, wait.
Yes.
There was actually really nice catch for Random Stuff.
Oh my God, Random Stuff digging deep.
Okay, Bear, we got to get that limit up.
You got all the time in the world whenever they're trying to recover.
Hey, but when it gets to last stock, you know Jay starts to cook.
Yep,
It's happened the last 2 games.
You are right.
Now
Avi.
Limit's online. And it's 1-1, 0-0. Last stock, game 5.
Last stock, everyone. This is game 5. The winner of this moves on to winner's quarters. Oh, man.
Brave connecting.
Okay.
Jay
We're
is-
getting some damage here. Who's going to take it? Random stuff. J24K.
Jay is in control, but there's a Gimp opportunity. Both of them have to reset to neutral. Neither of them wants to go too deep at 42%. We are neck and neck.
Yo, I love it how Jay is just ready to throw these up Bs out. As soon as random stuff gets close, gets way too close, that up B is coming out. To show I do have this, you know. Out of shield.
And it's almost there.
Wait.
Swing forward from
Okay,
Jay.
random stuff. I love how you can just back up a little bit and make sure you just come in at the right time. Random stuff. This is dead even. 75%
close.
apiece.
Oh, there's Limit. There's Limit as well. There's he's so
Oh,
close. He doesn't
wait,
get the
okay.
cross slash.
Random stuff. It's so close. Now we see why they're so close in C's. These two amazing competitors duking it out, evenly matched.
Neither of them wants to commit to any options too early. Up smash! Random stuff!
No!
Look at the... Oh, no.
Yo,
What
hey.
a set out of these two. Down to the wire.
Oh,
Last stop.
man.
Last hit between these two. But Random Stuff staving off the reverse 3-0. Moving on in the winner's bracket.
Man.
What a set.
That is not what you want to see. That's not how you want to go out, but you have to be
Hey.
proud of how these two competitors compete
Ice
here.
cold at the end from Random Stuff. Just wow. To
Oh,
be able to find that moment when you've been on the back foot for the last 2 games is so... That's the mark of a great competitor.
Exactly.
Shout out to Random Stuff. Shout out to J24K. Thanks for giving us a great set.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's it for us. I think that might be. Are
Uh,
we swapping?
no, I don't think so. It looks like we're about to have another one. We have Platinum versus Mentos.
We got one more? Oh boy. We got Mentos?
Yeah, we got.
All right.
Wait, Cloud?
Yes.
Another Cloud? Okay, and
Cloud.
then we got Platinum. It's my boy right there.
This is an NC battle.
That's my boy.
Yeah, Mentos got the funny seed.
Oh, man.
So I love watching Mar play. Mar is among my favorite players in the world.
Okay.
Okay, we're not swapping yet.
All right. So
All right, so I love watching Mentos play. Mentos is a player from North Carolina who is you are familiar, of course.
I've seen
He
him
is
play quite a few
no
times.
stranger to North Carolina locals. He is a grinder, and he has, in my opinion, an ultra instinct for the game. He truly, he has a feel for it that few people can really replicate.
Mm-hmm.
And he's so fast. He has an excellent reaction time. Him and his brother Youngs, just they tore up NC for so long, and I truly believe that at his best he can punch up with some of the best players in the world. Platinum
no, I
5.
agree. Yeah, Platinum. Oh my God. Yeah, look, the Sephiroth goat. I'm telling you. Hey, look. We
This
need
is
to
a
hear
new
Final
head.
Fantasy music, please.
Yeah, we're gonna get some Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope we get the RoA actually, because I think Mentos' RoA is really fun to watch, and I love
actually,
RoA.
I'm not familiar with the
He's
Roy game.
he's swapped between the two, gotten success with both.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. We'll
Yeah, I
see how
guess
it goes.
we test the waters here a little bit. It looks like it does look like we're gonna get the Roy here. So much of Final Fantasy music.
I don't know what he's been playing lately, because I haven't been tapped into the locals. It's my fault. I'm silly. I should be tapped in.
Nah, you're good.
But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
All right.
He's got the whole Akatsuki fit on. Like, look at him. He's tough, man.
Yeah, it's pretty fire actually.
That is bubbles, as the kids are saying nowadays.
Really?
New slang, by the way.
Oh.
New slang. If you think something is tough, you think something's cool, it's bubbles.
I am too old, I guess.
I promise you're not too old. You can be young right now, Shuby. You can be part of the young heads right now. We're getting Cloud.
Oh wait, let's go. Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy matchup. Let me tell you,
Alright, we got the fist bump. We are getting started, everyone.
this is a great Cloud player. A truly, truly great Cloud player.
Right, an amazing Cloud player fighting against an amazing Sephiroth player. The fact that this is our last set that we're
This
that
is
we're
awesome.
with
This is really sick.
nice.
This is really
perfect
sick.
send off. Okay, nice. We're getting the cross slash just right off the bat. 10 seconds of the game, and look at how fast these two are moving. It's gonna be a banger, Avi.
This is already different from the last set that we were just watching. They are both in your face, super aggressive players. I assume Cloud wants to be in your face a little bit more than Sephiroth. Sephiroth, you kind of benefit from keeping a little bit of space. It's sort of so long.
Exactly.
You want to use that big hitbox, that big disjoint to try to keep players off of you. But look at Minto so fast as soon as he gets the limit online. He's in your face looking for the confirms. 41% to his name. And he's drifting off the stage
The
with
way
the
he's
nares.
just
Cross
chasing
slash.
Platinum down.
Yeah, in your face is Mintos, 104%.
All right.
I'll be back to ledge.
Okay, Platinum has to. Oh, I was just about to say that. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot about that. The sword
Yeah,
down the
it
edge.
goes right through.
Yeah.
That's a
exactly.
scary
You need to be
opportunity,
careful with
and
that.
it's very easy to punch Cloud with that because his recovery is so one-dimensional. Get off.
Oh, okay.
Has limit for the recovery.
This is going to get game 5. I'm calling it.
Yeah,
Game
you
5.
can already tell. You can already tell.
Oh, okay. That was the sour spot of the bear. You did the back end of it. But look, sometimes you got to throw it out. If you get too close, nice forward tilt. Oh,
Wing
and the
online.
chase down.
You
Platinum.
got wing for Sephiroth as well. Or I guess it's gone now. Then we got the KO.
Right.
That's the scary part, you know?
I know. Crazy nerf. The nerf to the
Nice.
buff. Oh.
Not enough.
All right. We are looking for these forward tilts on the edge here. But look, the dash attack. You cannot stand there so long. Mentos is ready to take that stock.
Yeah, he's clean. Like I said, great reaction time from Mintos. Always. He sees an opportunity, he will go for it. This is about to be a punish. Gets right through the down air as well.
Woo! Oh, nice dash attack catch.
This is an
And
opportunity.
yeah!
There you go.
Love
Platinum
it.
5.
We have seen it coming.
He's not ranked Platinum 5. He's probably ranked higher than that.
Yeah, right? Oh, nice parry.
Very on the side B won't lead into anything else from Mintos.
Oh, wow. Oh, what? You
I
know
like
what?
the stall.
I'm not mad at it.
You know what? There was a chance that Mintos was jumping in there, and I think to be ready for Mintos jumping in is probably the right idea. Has wing online now, so he should have a third jump. This should be an easy recovery, and Mintos won't even choose to edge guard. He's going to say, let me just get limit online and try to get a punish here.
Okay. Yeah, recovery here. We got the limit online. Mentos is looking at how to use it. Looking for the perfect opportunity.
Oh, it's great stall from Platinum 5.
Could you imagine? Again.
Yeah, now it's gone.
Yep.
It's really, really great patience. You could see he was using the neutral B off stage to try to burn out the time on the limit. And now he just gets to play with a huge advantage. He has wing, and there's no limit online for Cloud.
Right. Oh, wait,
Space
hold on.
taken. Oh, that's that reaction time I'm talking about. He saw that it was going to be a regrab, instant dash attack, gets the punish, and now Platinum 5's down to his last stock. Still has a bit of a percent lead. Limits here for Mintos, but uphill battle.
Oh, man, that sword is way too long
Yeah.
for comfort! Platinum taking game 1. Beautiful bear.
Clapping
nice
my
bear.
hands. And they're going to strike.
Oh, man.
I'm sure he's down to run it back, Platinum 5.
Probably.
And I'm sure Mar is as well. We might see a RoA swap. I wouldn't be surprised to see it. But there's also, you know what? Since I haven't been keeping up, sometimes he's feeling one, sometimes he's only feeling the other. And I feel like if he's sticking with Cloud, then he's probably only playing Cloud, you know?
Uh-oh. All right.
Guys, we're
All right,
chill.
we're good,
We're
we're
chill,
good.
we're chill, we're chill.
We back.
We back. No
All
tech
right.
issues whatsoever. We've never had tech issues.
Not at Patchwork.
Minto starting out strong.
Yeah, Mentos is 58%, 10 seconds into the game.
To be fair, he started out strong on game number 1 too, but Platinum 5,
Yeah.
once he had control, it was hard for him to let go.
It's always like when Mentos, he has to inevitably slow down at some point, and that's when Platinum is ready to come back and be like, I can execute this damage as well. So,
100%.
yeah, and then here it is. Got the limit online, looking at how to use it, but also collect some damage so you know when you use it, it's taking that stock.
Limit available, 111.
Whoa.
Whoa,
The
nice little
fact that
jump over.
Platinum was ready for that.
You know what? I'm not surprised that he was ready for that. He has the third jump as well, so it's really easy to react. And now with this wing online, he can really plank and cover a lot of space with the forward airs. Oh, almost a punish.
That was a little scary.
Oh, down tilt was good. Up tilt.
Oh!
Up air?
Yeah, catching.
Tomahawk. Too good.
Oh! All right, Mentos.
What a reaction time
That
out of
was beautiful.
Mintos.
Mentos, crazy.
That's
Oh,
what
I'm
I like to hear, fine. That's what I like to see. That's a classic, you know? Sees an opportunity, clicks the up B, goes for it. Back foot once again for Platinum 5, but not for long. Dash attack gonna connect onto Mentos.
I love how both of these competitors are just finding their dash attacks, whether it's a re-grab, whether they know they're too close to the ledge when they're free-falling. It's just, it's nice to see. Instead of just waiting for them to recover and get back on stage, no.
Yeah, we have
off, that's my stock to take.
almost an even game between these two. Limit now for Mentos. He's close. If he hits finishing touch, it'd be nasty.
All right.
Blade beam?
Okay, whoa.
I like the, I want to see him, oh, tomahawk. You know what? He uses the limit as a threat to get a grab. I respect that.
Yo, he's good doing it.
Doesn't get as much as he would off of limit break, but it's still something worthwhile.
Yeah, you cannot contest with Cloud's bears on shield. I'm telling you. Whoa.
Oh my god, Wing. Are you dead?
Yep.
Oh, we still jump.
I thought it was another dare was going to be coming there, but you know what? Mentos makes it back online with the limit. Also,
bro, he just swung out of disadvantage like
Right?
that. Mentos. He's not letting anyone take space.
and that's how you got to play this game.
100%. No fear whatsoever.
All right, Platinum, what you got? Back on the stage here, and okay, the counter.
It's a regrab.
There. Oh, you were way too close. This is my ledge.
That's an adjustment for the last one because he got punished on the regrab, and just like that, Mentos loses his second stock.
Oh.
Runs it right back, but it's not enough. Limit. Just about here.
Yeah, wait. Limit online. But hey, look, you don't even have to use it. That bear's gonna take the second stock for Platinum, and you also could just let it rip. To be honest, if you want. Oh, okay, there it is. Gonna hit the shield there.
Where can we go? Air dodge back to the ledge. Mentos has had leads on both of these stocks so far, and if he can keep this momentum going, these strings might be able to turn it back into a game 2 win. Platinum 5, though, in this clutch has been good. F tilt. No back air to land. Limit here. We haven't seen Platinum 5 get hit by almost any of these limit moves.
Yeah, I know. It's beautiful. It's really nice evasion tactics here from Platinum.
There doesn't land.
Bloody
Yes!
Yo, he finds those all the time. He finds those.
God damn.
Platinum.
Platinum 5, man. He is not to be outdone whatsoever. He's rewriting Final Fantasy VII.
Not at all. Do you think that we might get the switch to the RoA from Mentos, or do you think
I don't
maybe...
think so. I think he's sticking with his guns.
There
He
it
said
is.
run it back as well.
Oh, he
So-
did? Okay, yeah.
It honestly makes sense that he's sticking
Mass
with. He's
respect.
sticking with the Cloud, sticking to his gun. And to be fair, every game has been very close. They've been the last stock. They've been very close to the last hit. Platinum 5 has just gotten the better of him at the very end. So it's not like a lot is going wrong for Mentos, where he feels like he has to change the pace that much.
Hey, look, this is the first time that Platinum actually opened up with crazy damage.
Yeah, it's the first time he's had a lead at the beginning of the
Yeah,
game.
so now you know what that means. That means Mentos is taking game 3.
Great use. Great use of the counter there. I don't know if your theory is going to hold water, but we're going to find out.
It would be so funny. All right, we get the limit online. Oh, getting out of there.
Cross slash? Doesn't want to throw it
wait!
out. It's not safe.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice. Back air off the ledge. Wing now available for the Sephiroth. And this is just such a power creep. As soon as you get that wing online, you become that much more threatening. Just like that. Swing! And a home run away. Gorgeous from Platinum 5.
Oh. So much scrambling here going on.
Where do we go?
Oh,
up
you know what?
I like that. Platinum 5 all over Mentos right now. Doesn't get the chance to get...
Oh, there it is.
Got limit, but that counter been doing work for Platinum 5 so far, and he actually manages to punish
That would have
cross
been great.
slash.
Mentos barely getting away from that up B, which certainly would have killed.
100%.
All right, 125% on Platinum. I know Mentos is... He finds up right here, right now. Unless...
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
no
wait,
jump
yep,
as well.
Yep.
It's a 3 stock to 1 lead. Platinum 5
Platinum.
did not allow Mentos to adapt one bit.
Okay.
Mentos up against the wall.
No
Oh,
way.
no. Does he have a jump?
Oh, okay. I don't know
Yes, he
what
does.
Platinum was thinking. But Mentos is able to live to fight another day
I think he
for
was
another stock.
going for a gimp there, but Mentos wisely held on to his jump for so long.
Okay, at this point, let's take one.
You need a stray hit from Mentos.
Oh,
there you
we
go.
go. Nice bear from Mentos.
The shield drops. Mountain to climb. But I've seen him with the gear. He's done it before.
Okay, wait.
There.
Oh,
Forward tilt. He doesn't have a jump. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Blade beam to try to get him off. But it won't work.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing is, Sephiroth
Spike.
has the range, but don't really have the speed there. Was able to get beaten out with that forward tilt he tried throwing out. Okay.
Shouldn't get wing anytime soon, I don't think. So at least Mentos doesn't have to worry about that because he's down a stock. But 122, Sephiroth does have kill pressure, at least a little bit. Come on, Mentos, dig deep. We have limit. Let's get a cross slash going.
I'm
Maybe a
scared,
climb
I'm scared,
hazard.
I'm scared.
I'm scared
We,
too.
yeah, we got the percentage on. And,
Ooh, respect to Platinum 5. We're trying to find a punch there.
wait. So much going
Back
on
air.
on the right side
All
of
right.
the stage.
We're on last stock. Now you have to look. You have to start feeling a little bit of pressure if you're Platinum 5.
Yes,
The
I
good
know.
thing about Platinum 5 is he'll get wing. He'll get
he'll
wing
get the
very
wing.
soon.
And then we are getting the limit here. The limit is online.
Not quite a kill percentage just yet for the Sephiroth.
Okay, wait. Look at these up
Finish
airs.
touch.
Building up this damage. Let's say finish touch is could come out.
That's what you got to be scared for if you're Platinum 5.
Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Not finish
Just
touch,
burns
but
the blade
damage is damage. I'll take the damage any day.
Come on, Mentos. Dig deep.
Nice bear for Platinum.
No wing still.
Oh, wow!
Catches him with the up tilt. It's gorgeous from Platinum 5.
Amazing. The forward tilt to cause him to come in, and then the up tilt to kill and end the game and the set. Platinum.
Textbook.
What an amazing, amazing set between Mentos and Platinum.
And I think that'll do it for me and Shuby here on the call. Thank you guys for joining us. It's been absolutely lovely. An unceremonious end to his winner's bracket run for Mentos. But Platinum 5 moving on, doing Virginia proud. We're going to go to a quick break as we do a quick caster swap. Don't go anywhere. We got more Patchwork
not
action
go
coming
anywhere.
very, very soon.
We'll see y'all.
And welcome back to Smash Ultimate Singles at Patchwork. It is Saturday, and today I am joined by Solo Jones.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm really excited to be doing this. I haven't commentated Ultimate in a little while. I did some Rivals of Aether earlier, and Patchwork, one of my favorite events ever as an NC guy until recently. So really happy to be back here, and we have a really exciting set about to come up. So you want to intro our players?
Oh, absolutely. So coming up to the stream that I can see right now, we have Squid Plumber and Invader all the way from Maryland, and then on the other side of that we have Cashbot, right?
Yeah, Taskbot.
Taskbot.
Yes,
you.
Taskbot, the Robin main, which again, these are two really uncommon. How many times has this matchup been on stream? Probably one of the lower appearances, you know, Robin versus Belmont. So that's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think also having two players from out of region coming at a North Carolina event is so cool. I mean, all the way from Maryland, South Carolina, respectively, and then having very uncommon character choices to boot.
Yeah, that'd be fun. So you said that Squid's from your region. What region is that?
So Maryland, but he's from Frederick, Maryland.
Oh, very cool.
So that's like closer northern Maryland.
Yeah.
I'm not certain where Taskbot's from.
Yeah, Taskbot, he's a recent transplant to upstate South Carolina. He actually got signed by USC Upstate. He's on the esports team over there. So he has been kind of dominating ever since he moved there. I can't remember where he was before. I think it might have been Texas. But he's a really, really good Robin player. And I'm really excited to see some unusual gameplay here. These are very tricky characters.
These are generally characters who are not favored very much in matchup charts. So I'm intrigued to see what sort of matchup checks we might be seeing from either of them.
Yeah.
Because I know for a fact that MDVA does not have any strong Robin representatives. I wonder if that's the same for Taskbot.
Yeah, I imagine neither of them have experienced too much of this. I don't know what it was like where Taskbot lived before, but oh my goodness,
there it is.
Your shield was nearly full, and now it is gone.
I've been seeing that setup for years from Squid. It is like just having the axe, having the F smash, like, you know, it is just enough to be able to delete somebody's shield entirely. So really unfortunate for Taskbot to find that early, but I wonder what sorts of adaptations we are going to be seeing. That at the ledge was a great stock from Taskbot.
Yeah, and to go back to that shield break setup there, those are exactly the kinds of things we're talking about, right? If you are not really familiar with a matchup, you're going to get hit by little traps like that. And, you know, maybe if they played 100 games against each other and had time to get used to everything, it would be pure even. But a lot of times when they're unusual matchups, it really just comes down to who has studied it a little bit more, especially tricky matchups with all of the setups like both of these characters have. But wow, an excellent job Squid Plumber's doing at keeping Taskbot on the ledge.
Yeah, interesting up B choice from him. And you know, he's looking for the arc fire. That's why he's hanging low on the ledge. A character like, look at that up B, just being able to find that conversion. What a great stock from Squid Plumber. Taskbot trying to hold on. You know, 93% damage, nothing to sneeze at. Definitely near kill percent. But Squid Plumber definitely wants to get as much extra credit as he can.
Yeah, these are two of the best ledge trappers in the game. Characters who can set up their options on the ledge and keep you hanging and punish you if you don't pick the right option. It looks like Squid Plumber had a plan there, though. He just kind of didn't panic and just ate the damage, right? He was like, this is, for me, I can throw out as many holy waters as I want. Your arc fires have a limited number of uses. So if I just take the weak hit and don't get hit by anything big, he counts that as a win, even if he takes a little percent.
You're absolutely right, because that magic book that Robin's got has only a limited number of spells that can be used a certain number of times. So I'm very glad you pointed that out, because Squid Plumber has been so good with these setups. That was a great
interesting.
Footstool from Taskbot, because meant he was able to get out of disadvantage pretty quickly. Going to get caught with the tail end of the up B, but it's definitely not enough to take the stock.
Uh-oh, that's a horrible situation. And yes, if you get caught by that on the ledge, you will be dying at like 70. And he was like 120 there.
last stock ending the same as the first. You know, just having
Yep.
having that holy water F smash setup. It's a really important thing for Richter. So game number 1 going to be going to Squid Plumber. What sorts of adaptations do you think you want to see TaskBot making?
Yeah, I think it's been all about the ledge, right? It feels like Squid Plumber has a plan when he's forced the ledge, and I haven't seen as much out of TaskBot. You know, he's been caught quite a few times in the corner by these setups. Can he adapt fast enough, come up with solutions to all the problems Squid Plumber's putting in front of him? We'll have to watch and find out.
I think having a first game where Squid Plumber's already showing some of his more niche tech and knowledge of the character. Oh, that's so unfortunate. TaskBot going to be losing that stock very early. Squid Plumber has to make it back in order to have the hopes to continue with some extra credit.
Okay.
That dare, though, coming out for TaskBot. You know, you get them and you lose them.
Yeah, and you know what? What were we just talking about? The fact that TaskBot needs to find solutions for what Squid Plumber has got going on. There we go. He tried something over and over again. Squid Plumber showed what his plan was, and TaskBot punished it. So really showed it was a great little microcosm of how the game works right there. You know, you really saw the whole arc of that one.
It's absolutely what we need to be seeing at this moment in time as well. Squid Plumber going to be getting the Holy Water and the dash attack and really doing a great job of keeping TaskBot off stage. It's been so important for his game plan, especially a character with such a linear recovery like Robin.
Yeah, really punishing him with these Holy Waters on shield. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like TaskBot's totally comfortable. Which is, you know, you'd expect with two somewhat similar characters in terms of game plan that there would be a lot of crossover in their attack, but Squid just seems more comfortable so far.
Yeah, and I'm starting to see some of the cracks, like some of the maybe the more niche information that is not something that you would know unless you frequently play that character, and that's going to be another stock for TaskBot, nearly full rage. So Squid's going to be trying to take this stock as soon as he can.
Oh, well, that'll do it. I don't know if he ran out of resources or misinput or what, but that means TaskBot has now taken 4 stocks this game, 2 of his own and 2 of Squid's. So is he in the lead? I think so.
That's, you know, quite an astute observation.
That's my perspective.
But we are going to be seeing a little bit of an exchange of the mana there from TaskBot, who still off stage. And, you know, Squid Plumber, I think one of the very important things about keeping this character off stage is a character like Richter thrives when he is ledge flanking.
Yes. It's, oh man, Squid Plumber fighting back hard every time TaskBot overextends. And 117, quite a bit on the board. We need some major setups here out of TaskBot if he's going to make this up. And that helps a lot right there. Oh, uh-oh, he had no jump. I was afraid something was going to catch him.
Well, the most important part of this setup is the fact that Squid is now the one stuck in the corner. TaskBot trying to make the most of this situation. You know, just you send him to the other side of the stage. You reset your resources. And Squid Plumber having the whip at his disposal, you know, it's something that is really helpful for him, but it does force him into the corner a whole lot. And a character like Belmont really struggles when you've had your options limited.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he has sort of one good get-off-B tool, which is that up-B, but I think Robin likes to play just outside the range where that's relevant, and it can be tough for him to deal with it. But, hey, we're both in the red percents now. This has become a real game, and it is Robin who is in the driver's seat in this ledge trap right now. Can he find a kill out of it? No, Squid is going to work his way back to center stage.
Definitely wants to do that. He has the cross instead, and that is going to be Squid closing out the game once again. Back air going to be sealing it out, and now TaskBot has a mountain to climb to make this set back.
Yeah, you can see some visible frustration on his face. I think he is kicking himself for throwing that projectile there. I think he didn't consider, like, 90% of the cast, that's a great idea. But Belmont's one of the only characters who can actually challenge you at that range. And not just challenge you, their move is going to win. So I think he's kicking himself for not taking that into account.
I agree. I think that's just a really difficult thing about playing a character that you don't often play in practice.
That being said, you know, they were really chatty with each other at the very start. It felt like there might have been a bit of a history there. I think they might have played before. But
I certainly think that there's a difference between playing someone occasionally out of region versus the person that you constantly beat at your locals.
very true. Uh-oh. Fire coming in clutch. And again, that's been how so many stocks have been taken so far. And you know what? Task is finding some big damage off combos, but he's just not finding the early stocks in the way that Squid is.
Well, some of the earliest stocks that we saw were the stage spikes previously, but TaskBot still not able to find it, as Squid is able to find such good ways for him to make back the stage control, especially like being able to keep himself at the center, having the options to ledge plank. Not the Holy Water not going to be finding its mark, but TaskBot having a chance again now to try to take the stock away from Squid. 90%, it's definitely doable for Robin.
100, it absolutely is. I think one of the things that's making a big difference here is the whip, right? Oh, that's no jump. You're dead. Yeah, catching the jump from ledge there, and that is one way that you can kill a Richter early. But as I was saying, it feels like Robin just likes to play a little closer than Richter does, and the whip is just allowing him to be the one to keep him out. And wow, another fire into smash attack on ledge.
It is such an important setup that Squid Plumber's been able to have. You know, it really makes up for every time that TaskBot's been able to catch him with a jump off stage or be able to take his stock away some other way. But you know, we haven't really been seeing as many of those. But you can absolutely tell that a character like Richter thrives when he is ledge flanking, when he has those options.
Definitely. And Arc Fire is doing a lot on ledge, but it's just getting a little outclassed by Holy Fire right here. Uh-oh, okay, big setup, almost hitting, not quite going to happen. And TaskBot trying to find the vampirism. Yeah, okay, so get some percentage back, and it's actually crazy how much he healed off that.
It's amazing, actually. I mean, Squid has an entire extra stock, but he's not going to have it if he can't land. And TaskBot has been so good at catching him off stage. And every single one of those interactions, it's so important for TaskBot to be able to make as much mileage as possible off of it.
Yeah, and look at that. Just getting anti-aired, and the fact that Richter can outspace him with normals is a problem here.
It's something especially difficult for a character like Robin to have to deal with. You know, you don't have that same whip, the extension that you... Oh,
wow,
man.
Great weight there from Squid Plumber. Just saying, hey, I can react to whatever option you choose. I'm out of range of your get-up attack. And just waiting it out and finding that neutral get-up. That was a bit of a wash there. Squid Plumber looked really comfortable.
It's crazy too that seed-wise, Squid Plumber was below TaskBot.
Yeah, surprising.
That was a very definitive 3-0 from Squid Plumber, and excellent stuff that we saw as well. You know, just being able to utilize his character to the fullest. That is Belmont's strength, that he is able to consistently ledge plank. We saw a lot of those holy water setups as well. That did most of the mileage necessary for him to be able to take the stocks. TaskBot, on the other hand, he was very good at being able to take whatever stock it was he could at any point that Squid Plumber was off stage. He wasn't winning most of those interactions.
Yeah.
The fact was that it just happened so infrequently that Squid Plumber won.
Yeah, and again, holy water on ledge, TaskBot just couldn't quite adapt. You know, he couldn't quite figure out what his answer would be to that. While Squid had a plan. And having a plan is what really matters. You know, you got to be familiar, even with the weird matches in this game. It's really tough. There's like, what, 85 characters? Something
82.
Like that? 82? Yeah, it's a tough game to know every little in and out of, but that's what you got to do if you want to be a top player. Oh, speaking of weird matchups, is that really Rat Monster playing Ultimate?
Yes, it is. So
Wow.
Rat Monster was an Ultimate player before he got into Melee.
Really?
But Rat Monster, we can talk about his Melee career. And
Yeah.
As he's really been on the come up this year specifically. I mean, you know, going to the big house, being one of the first people to take down Zan in such a long time as well. One of the #1 Melee players in the world at this moment. But Rat Monster on the come up Melee wise, but he is a triple threat in the fact that he is very good at other games as well.
I always think it's crazy that people can multi-game like that. At the same tournament, too, like, how does your muscle memory not get your wires crossed? I don't understand it.
I mean, I will say he's a much more notable Melee player than he is Ultimate, but the fact that he plays the same character is extremely impressive in both of the games.
Yeah.
He's entered 5 events this weekend, if you can believe that.
He's for the love of the game, I guess. He just likes to play. He likes to compete. And yeah, for those of you who aren't aware, because you might not all be Melee fans, Rat Monster is like the guy to know in Melee right now. He's a Luigi main. Luigi's like a mid-tier in that game, at least was thought to be. It probably still is. And he's taking multiple sets off like the #1 player in the world with Luigi. Now, Luigi in Ultimate has also been a rising star lately. So there's a little bit of a parallel here. Let's see how he can convert that Melee success over to Ultimate.
So speaking of characters from Melee, we have Thas coming up to play with Fox. Thas is a Pittsburgh-based Ultimate player. I see him at a lot of Ohio events as well. Pittsburgh is often the region in which he competes. Sometimes I see him out of that as well, but generally that is his home turf. I've seen him perform very well with the character, and even outside of the game, you know, he's a pretty accomplished beatboxer. So
A beatboxer, cool.
it's funny having all these sorts of different things. But coming up, we have Luigi versus Fox. This is an incredibly explosive matchup.
Oh yeah, this is I hit you once you die is kind of the idea. I think it probably is more stressful for Fox in a way. Because it's so easy to just get blown up in actually one interaction, and Fox has to scrap to get in, right? Scrapping with Luigi can be tough.
Yeah, the real issue here, when you're trying to get these for Rat Monster, is going to be the fact that if he gets too much damage onto Thas,
wow.
So he didn't even need to have a combo starter in order to get that up B. Still able to find it. And there's the up smash from Thas, going to be taking that stock right back from Rat Monster.
Yeah, Fox likes to play right in that range where that up beyond shield is a constant threat. Also, Luigi has a frame 1 combo breaker in the form of Cyclone that's going to break a lot. Like, Fox has a lot of frame trap combos that are not true, like that one right there, right? Where it works usually on most of the cast, but if you have a frame 1 combo breaker, you can interrupt his usual flow. So beating a character like Luigi, instead of becoming about blowing him up off of one interaction, is often more about using your speed and weaving in and out and trying your best to not get hit.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. These two are very fast characters in Ultimate. Fox being one of the fastest characters in the game. Rat Monster playing, unfortunate SD there from Rat Monster. But Luigi having the 4th fastest run speed in the game. So
in Ultimate?
In Ultimate, yeah.
I did not know that. He
He's
sure
very
doesn't
fast.
feel fast. That's crazy. Maybe it's just his startup speed that's slow or something, but he feels pretty slow.
Misses that up smash, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it's going to be all about these ledge traps, all about. So yeah, Fox, he has some like good true combos, but again, versus Luigi, it's all about that advantage state. You want to extend as long as you can to get as much as you can. And while holding down on that up B, that was a very Melee move, oddly enough, going for an odd angle to hit him on the stage instead of just grabbing ledge.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad for Rat Monster getting the up smash, but having to play Fox here, Fox in Melee, you know, just getting caught by
Ever
Fox.
present. Top tier in every game he's ever been in. And good DI there, going to save Rat Monster for now. And you know what? This is still Luigi. Never mind.
You can only do that a couple of times before the Fox up smash takes you. So that's going to be winning game #1 over Rat Monster.
Yeah, there's going to be so many 50-50s that Fox is going to have to win to keep things going, but he really seems on top of it right now. That advantage state looked really great. That being said, we did have an SD out of Rat Monster fairly early there in a mostly even game. So even though Thas is, you know, favored by like 60 spots, that was a competitive game.
I think that's more the nature of Luigi than anything else.
Yeah.
You know, he's a very, as we said previously, he can essentially kill you very early. And we did see that from the up B that he had previously. He didn't even have a combo starter before getting that. But it gets so difficult sometimes to contest the character. But Thas already having a pretty early lead, already getting the advantage percentage-wise, still hasn't been able to take the stock, but neither character wants to be the one to touch each other, except on that upper platform. Up smash is very safe there.
Speaking of being touched, Fox has not yet. Yeah, he played that stock completely perfectly, took 0 damage, which that's tough versus Luigi, man.
And this is the first time that we've seen Thas successfully shield and parry the Cyclone. And you were saying earlier that that's a very good get-off-me tool that Rat Monster has as Luigi. Oh, up B going to be coming out in full force for Rat Monster, taking that stock straight away, not giving Das the chance to build up too much extra credit.
Yeah, you can see Rat Monster's true game regime coming out. Anything that requires pure reaction, he's on top of that. And that's where those up Bs are coming in clutch. Uh-oh. And does the exact same SD, buffering a Cyclone out of disadvantage.
Yeah, so it was the Shine that actually killed, because he had tried to, so he was able to go for the Fireball, but the Shine from Das took away his jump.
Yeah. And then an unfortunate buffer. But doesn't matter. His conversions are on point 100%. He's killing him sub 50 pretty consistently here. And so he is never out of the game. And wow, that was a clever use of Shine to stall his momentum instead of using an air dodge there. But it doesn't matter.
It still led to Das being able to take that stock with up air from that upper platform. So it's going to be another win to Das. And although we are seeing Rat Monster clawing his way through this set, I think Das is still winning pretty definitively. So I think we need some quick adjustments from Rat Monster if he's going to make it out of this set.
Dude, the look on Thas's face having to play Luigi. It's, you know, nothing against Luigi. It's just, it's so stressful knowing that you could die at literally any time. And it just takes such intense focus not to get caught out.
No, it definitely does. And at any given point in time, Das is a very light, or Plane is a very light character like Fox, so Luigi could easily take that out from under him. You could see a combo starter already. He's at a pretty high percentage as well, so it's not going to work for his combo starter, but an up B from that under that platform would absolutely take it.
Yeah, okay, not going to get the up B off of the down throw there. Instead just gets a weak back air. He's going to, you know, 122. There's quite a bit that will kill. Great DI from Thas to avoid death from Cyclone there.
Yeah, and the weak fair actually not going to be enough to kill him just yet. That was good intuition from Thas to be able to wait for both of those Cyclones before successfully recovering. You can see Rat Monster putting himself in a bit of disadvantage with the Cyclone. You know, he's gone for it 3 times in a row now, but Thas has learned to expect it and has gotten a bit wiser to knowing for when to wait. Great up smash from Thas, going to be catching the first stock.
That was such an unconventional conversion, hitting him with the light and air, but having him land on the platform, but converting the tried and true Fox Classic anyway. Cool to see players have gotten to the point of flow, where you can get unusual situations like that and convert off of them. But yeah, Luigi just going to kill the soft up air, and now it's anyone's game again.
It certainly is. Thas still going to be looking to confirm a bit of that damage. You could see the Shine coming out as well in order to try to interrupt some of the momentum from Rat Monster. The up tilts coming out, staying on that upper platform, opting to shield the down air. But Thas having Rat Monster at this side of the stage is so important. Successfully able to recover. He was able to tech that, which is amazing too for Rat Monsters. It means he will live to see another stock.
Yeah, that was an amazing recovery. And, you know, I think he was happy to get hit again there because he was in an awkward position until he was able to tech the stage there. But Thas says, you're going to get nothing for it. You fought hard to keep that stock, but I'm going to take it anyway.
Yeah, really important for him to be able to take out these stocks pretty quickly from Rat Monster as well. Thas hasn't been letting him live very long. Not long enough to be able to set up any of his regular shenanigans. I'm intrigued by the choice of the Firefox at that side, and the Cyclone will definitely kill up on that platform.
The amount of options that Rat Monster just covered from ledge there in a brief period, and then to convert into a high down B to kill fairly early. I mean, Rat Monster's got what it takes here. He can make this comeback. It is Luigi. It takes one grab, and there it is. Will he find the conversion? Not quite.
Unfortunately, not able to get the down air chain, but Thas still going to be fishing for these up airs. It is going to be yet another one to close out the 3-0. That is Thas moving on to this side of winners for Ultimate.
Yeah, and you really saw Luigi's biggest weakness there, which is the really slow airspeed and air acceleration. Fox, once he got him up in the air and he was underneath him, as long as he didn't overcommit and get cycloned, just able to keep him in the air forever.
That's the really unfortunate thing about Luigi is he is a deceptively floaty character.
Oh, yeah.
He stays he wants to stay grounded as much as possible because that's where he has his momentum, that's where he has his speed. Fox is just a fast character across the board. He wants to get you off stage, he wants to keep you in the air, he wants to do all those sorts of things. So
100%.
that's taking that set, I think, was with a pretty strong 3-0, if we can say that.
And Rat Monster absolutely never out of it. I think he took all 3 games to last stock there. So I want to see what he does. And I mean, that was still winners, right?
Yes.
So I want to see what he does in losers because, man, it's awesome that he can play Ultimate on that level and Melee at the level he's at. You know, I'm sure he's one of the favorites to win the Melee side of this event. So very cool. And Vass played incredibly well there. I was really impressed by his composure.
Yes. I've had the privilege of being able to commentate Ultimate for Thas. I've not been able to commentate Ultimate yet for Rat Monster, but that being my first time, it was a pretty great thing to see.
Yeah, really fun.
I think one of the things that he didn't seem to have was he didn't have the sort of ultimate dare trains that you see from a lot of like those combos that you see a lot of the time. I think part of that was not aided by the fact that Fox is such a small, slippery character to begin with. It's more difficult to get that on a character with a much smaller hurt box.
Plus, he falls like an absolute rock. So it's just such a weird combination to be light and a fast faller that a lot of times you have to learn very specific combo routes and how to follow specific DI against him. I think there's a lot of combos that only work on Fox in this game, so it can be tough. It can be tough to know those conversions. But next up, we had something interesting. It was on the screen for a second, and I was about to look down at it, but then they switched it on me. But yeah, I'm excited to get into this next set.
I am quite eager as well. Not sure who it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you caught it.
But we've got much more Ultimate to be played today.
Yeah, really excited about it. And make sure you guys, this is a 2-day event. So after today, we will be back tomorrow for the top 96 of Ultimate. There will be top 16 or top 8 of Rivals of Aether 2, and then all the other events also will be running their second half brackets. So really excited for that. If you're enjoying this today, don't forget to tune in tomorrow.
Yeah, I was so happy to see all of the people, and shout outs to BuddBuds, who are one of the producers, event runners for this tournament. They are having the BuddBuds local in Cary, North Carolina, BBL for short, Wednesdays at 6:30. You can sign up at startgg/BBL. This is hosted at Bad Machines, the esports bar, where you can go play all the video games to your heart's content.
Yeah, go get your BBL at this tournament. So next up, KML tournaments are on production for this event, and they have been doing an incredible job. They are a mainstay of the East Coast of platform fighters, and I think they do some other fighting games as well. They're the leading Smash broadcaster from MDVA. So if you guys are enjoying this, consider following them at KML Tournaments on Twitter, YouTube, or Twitch. Or you can contact them at kmltournaments@gmail.com. If you've seen a tournament on the East Coast, you have probably seen KML Productions in the back.
That is absolutely right. We have Season as well. That is a production for Patchwork. Season were the people who were responsible for putting together those cute little patchwork graphics that you've been seeing, the VFX cards. Those were Season's work. So if you really enjoy this, I sincerely think that you should reach out to Season_prod on Twitter, contact them about their work, any inquiries. It has been an absolute pleasure commentating on such a beautiful stream.
Yeah, I love Patchwork. It's such a unique form of branding. They didn't go for the usual cool, slick esports thing. They decided to do it their own way with this sort of knitted yarn look, and it looks awesome. So I always love to shout out the graphic designers on these events. So check them out. Look at that beautiful logo there in the middle. I love the frames with the stitching too. Those look cool as hell.
I've loved seeing the little characters in each of the player names, having the players of their characters. And speaking of our next characters, coming up to the stage, we have Fawn versus No Tag. So this is going to be a pretty awesome set, if I do say so. That's going to be Duck Hunt Mario.
Yes, No Tag, a South Carolina staple player. He is a Phenoms vet. I think he goes to Winthrop now. So he is one of the best Mario mains in the world, and definitely one of the best in the Southeast. So it's been awesome to see his rise and his come up. And Fawn plays someone a little unconventional. You want to tell him about Fawn?
Yeah, so Fawn, being a Duck Hunt main from New York and I've had the privilege of working with Fawn both as a TO, as a caster, all of that good stuff. Fawn is wonderful, and her Duck Hunt is pretty awesome too. Having, being ranked pretty consistently in New York is not an easy feat, to say the least.
Yeah.
And then on top of the fact, Fawn has been playing for years, both in New York and New Jersey, having a Duck Hunt that has taken sets off of some of the very best players in the world. Just having one of the best Duck Hunts in the United States, really.
Yeah, she's a constant threat. And, it's so easy to look at these weird, odd characters that don't work like any others and to go, oh, they just didn't know the matchup. But if you've been following Fawn's career at all, you know that's not the case. Fawn has taken sets off of people who play her constantly. People know the matchup. She's just that good. Yeah, and you do get a little bonus from the unfamiliarity, but she has proven time and again that the skill level is there.
Yeah, and it's just an awesome thing to see these sorts of matchups happening. One of the strongest Duck Hunt representatives from the United States. Notice I'm saying United States. There are many good Duck Hunts in the rest of the world.
True. I sold No Tag as one of the best Marios in the world. That's in my heart. I don't know if that's actually true. He's definitely one of the best in the Southeast. He's way up there.
In the Southeast is correct.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say in all of the United States. There are a couple of others, but regardless.
Yeah, one of the best. I meant top 50. Probably better than that.
His Mario is up there. Let's
Yes.
just say that. It's a formidable opponent.
100%. And I'm excited to see how this goes. This is actually going to be the tightest set of the night if we go by seeding. So we have number 30 seed No Tag versus 35 seed Fawn. This should be a great set.
Yeah, Fawn already having the gunman out, while you can see the Nairs coming out from No Tag, anything that he can to sort of stall them out once again. Great grab into down throw. Now having the fair spike, that is going to be No Tag taking the first stock. Fawn, I'm sure, being well aware of Mario by now, that was not unexpected.
Yeah, sometimes Mario gets the right setup and there's actually no DI that can save you. I don't know if that was one of those times. Often you can choose to DI towards the stage and just get hit with a killer ladder combo instead of dying to fair. No matter what, he's got something great to cover it. I am curious about Fawn's choice of going to PS2 though, because Mario's got some crazy ladders off the top.
Especially with this being such a low ceiling, relatively speaking, for PS2. Oh, not enough to take the stock just yet, but you could see No Tag was fishing for that fair again.
Yeah. I thought you were about to be prescient there. I thought as you were talking about it, it was going to happen, but Fawn just DIing well enough to survive the up air. I do think that Duck Hunt struggles to kill with up air on most stages. On this stage, it's possible, and that could be why Fawn chose a stage with such a low ceiling.
I agree. I think it's very much a double-edged sword, and it might benefit No Tag a bit more than it does Fawn, given the fact that Mario loves taking his opponents up to the top platform. F-throw, not actually going to be enough to take the stock, but successfully shielding the can-can. Dawn actually going to get you could see No Tag with the cape, perfectly able to find the counter and then taking that stock right away from Fawn, who has yet to take one of No Tag's.
This looks tough for Duck Hunt. I don't know the details of the matchup, but having access to that reflector, being able to scrap hard with Duck Hunt as well, it looks like No Tag knows what he's doing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Duck Hunt doesn't really do well against brawler characters. Great down smash, by the way, from Fawn, being able to catch that. Duck Hunt relies on a war of attrition. Duck Hunt does not want to approach you. All of Duck Hunt's mechanics are supposed to touch you first. No Tag, being Mario, playing a brawler character, any situation in which it is the two of them scrapping, it's going to typically be Mario who comes out on top.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Duck Hunt does have some decent scrapping tools, but Mario's just one of the best to do it. But Duck Hunt Nair, the up air, nice conversion off the can, finding a lot of damage, but not quite going to kill even on PS2.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not at that percentage yet. What an interesting trade from the can. Neither of them going to lose the stock to it just yet. but No Tag showing incredible patience, you know, just opting to sit and shield for quite a long time, knowing that he can't approach Fawn at the point that she has these setups from the gunman, from the can,
Yep.
from the clay pigeons, all of that sort of thing.
No Tag looks very comfortable in this matchup, which I'm a little surprised at because it's, you know, not one of the most common ones. But he's perfectly timing the reflect on the gunman every time, and great catch on the ledge jump there for Fawn.
That was excellent. He had every single one of his options taken away from him, and that's exactly what No Tag was able to do to close out this first game. So that first stock going to be going to No Tag with the back air, taking game number 1.
Some eye rolls coming out of Fawn here. Wonder if she's, I mean, they look friendly. I think she's more just like, we'll go to whatever stage, I don't care.
I mean, it's annoying to lose in general.
Yeah, of
so
course.
even if you're chill with the person, you know, you don't want to lose, especially to stuff that you are familiar with, that you see coming from a mile away.
Yeah, like getting ledge truncated by Mario. You know he's going to go for it. But good job from No Tag saving it for the third stock there. It is pretty early in the set, though, so now Fawn's got that in the back of her mind as something that No Tag is going to be going for.
Yeah, and all things considered, Fawn came back from a 3-stock. That wasn't, you know, that seemed like it wasn't going to be a very close game in the beginning, but Fawn able to successfully slow the pace and take things back and really forcing No Tag to be the person to make the first approaches. That's not going to be anything to get a conversion off stage from, but Fawn finding the tech and oh man, perfectly able to time the can to interrupt the fair. That was excellent knowledge from Fawn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure can is a frame 1 move, so you can use it kind of like Snake Grenade, where if you time it right or do it in the middle of an untrue combo, it can be an interrupting tool. But yeah, and that's going to come in clutch versus Mario if she can sneak those in there and save herself. Now, you know, we were just talking about how the first game of the beginning of game 1 started out very bad for Fawn. That was from an early percent combo leading to a fair spike for Mario. So maybe we'll get to see what will happen if that is not the case here. And I actually think that he was dead if the can didn't hit him there.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was just enough to be scary for No Tag that it was something he knew he would get hit by. But back air from center stage is going to take it, especially when No Tag is way past full rage right now.
Yeah, unfortunate to get a guy to 165 and then die first. But Fawn answering pretty quickly there. And yet again, we're seeing that interrupt with the can.
Ooh, Fawn really knowing that she has to get off this ledge as quickly as possible, finding some solace on the upper platform. Can already out to try to disrupt No Tag just a bit, who seems so eager to take her to the upper platform. That's not going to be enough just yet, but Fawn finding some of these up airs, really looking for anything to seal out, and it is going to be the trade to come out in favor of No Tag.
Yeah, that's the problem with the interrupts is sometimes you still trade and you die. You know, if you're at a very high percent, there's still that risk. And a gunman really not getting a lot done here. You know, it feels like every time you set it up, you're just giving your opponent something to throw back at you.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because Fawn hasn't been able to find her full setups the way if you are Duck Hunt, you want everything at your disposal, just like firing on this Mario. But No Tag, however, has been so efficient at sealing each of them out, either if it's like grabbing the Duck Hunt or you saw there reflecting it with the cape. He's just been so efficient at sealing out all of Fawn's extra arsenal.
Yeah, you can tell that's something he's actually like spent some time practicing, making sure to get that timing. And great jab lock into the forward smash, going to do quite a bit of damage. Going down, chasing off stage, and a nice up air from Fawn. Going to say, get off me, it is not my time yet. And an F tilt going to take the stock on the ledge, and what do you think?
Yeah, that was great stock from Fawn, but at already 94%, this is not an enviable position for her to be in, especially when you're trying to get back off the stage from No Tag. Can going to be coming in pretty successfully, able to reflect a bit with the cape as well, but that Mario back air just proving to be so powerful as Fawn is now having the can out of options. The gunman trying to make some more difficulty, but that charged up smash from No Tag going to be what takes game number 2.
And he's looking very confident in this matchup. And it's really up to Fawn to find some way to keep this Mario out because he is a relentless force. He's just sort of barreling down on her as she tries to get some footing. It's tough. It's tough to get Mario. It's tough to keep him out. I mean, the cape is just doing so much, and No Tag clearly has all those timings unlocked.
Yeah, it's just so important for a character like Duck Hunt to be able to have all of those setups, because otherwise you're stuck with a very slow sort of floaty character when you don't have the Can, the Gunman, the Clay Pigeons to interrupt. Oh, so we are going to be seeing a character switch from Fawn.
Interesting. Someone with a little more X factor here. And I was going to say, Duck Hunt, a character that's got a nickel and dime you, right? They got to hit you over and over again and get you to that percent where Can or up air or fair or F tilt are going to kill. Mario can kill you at 0 sometimes. So Fawn saying, I want a little bit of that myself. Switching to Mii Brawler, a character who, especially here on Battlefield, has some shenanigans of his own.
This is a great Mii Brawler stage because Mii Brawler absolutely loves these platforms, wants to combo you straight into oblivion with that down throw thrupper. Character like Mario also loves platforms, so something that they both have in common.
Yeah, they both have the capability of a very early kill if they get the right setup. And honestly, I'm very impressed so far. Fawn taking an early lead in percent here with a character who's not really her main.
Yeah, Fawn successfully able to get that side B, but we can see these up airs coming out from No Tag, and it's actually going to be Fawn with the up B instead. Having the Thrupper in her arsenal could be a huge game changer.
Yeah, a little bit of greed gets punished hard. No Tag really wanted that up air to try to seal it out with an up B, but just overreaching and not noticing that Fawn had drifted out of the combo. Okay, great tech chases coming out and a little bit more damage on the board.
Yeah, Fawn definitely going to be trying to take whatever extra credit possible. You do need to get somebody to some medium percentage before you're able to go for the down throw thrupper combo. No Tag, however, wants nothing to do with that. The up smash is going to whiff, but he definitely wants to have this stage advantage as much as possible. He wants to be at the center, have even more momentum than Fawn.
Yeah, No Tag, I feel like a new game plan is emerging here. We're seeing a lot more spacing with bears, a lot more patience and waiting for Mii Brawler to approach, and it's working as he goes in and gets a couple openings, and an amazing tech there from Fawn. Going to keep it going just a little while longer. Ooh.
Yeah, No Tag wanted nothing to do with those up tilts. That up smash going to be finding its mark at taking away Fawn's first stock. Has a little bit of extra credit, but not quite enough to make a whole world of difference. Fawn finally going to be finding that side B, and now No Tag off stage in disadvantage.
Man, that Mii Brawler command grab does so much damage. It's like 20 plus. That's incredible for a move that goes through shields.
And that was a great air dodge away from No Tag. He knew that Fawn was going to be waiting for him with the Thrupper if he tried to go back to ledge, and is going to go for it again. Knows what Fawn wants and doesn't want to give her the satisfaction of having gotten it.
Uh-oh, my ladder is better than yours. This time, No Tag following the drift out from Fawn, saying, nah, this time I got it. But an excellent aerial neutral B there. I was sure that was killing. I'm very surprised that didn't kill.
Yeah, the Mach Punch is something extremely strong from a character like Mii Brawler. No Tag, it is just going to be that landing back air to seal out the stock, especially near full rage. Oh man, No Tag going to be looking for the up B once again, but there's only so many times you can get hit with it before it takes your stock. That still
not
twice?
Quite. Everything's a little bit stale now, so it's getting a little bit tougher to land those, but I think like 5% more and it was over. Either way though, tons of percent racked up by those combos. And now you have no jump off stage, but does manage to answer her way back, taking that center again, and now it just takes one big opening, and you can even this up.
Yeah, wasn't able to get anything off of that Thrupper, but Fawn still going to be looking to maintain some more of her control over these different platforms. No Tag eagerly chasing to the other side with the bear, and that's unfortunate for Fawn, not going to be making it back. So that's a 3-0 for No Tag.
Yeah, I really thought that she landed on stage there and was going to get her double jump back. I think she thought so too, but not quite. Going to get gimped, and I am very impressed that the Mii Brawler pick was as successful as it was. But yeah, the matchup looking tough and No Tag looking prepared. Going to advance to day 2 winner's side. And we have not seen the last of Fawn either.
Yeah, you heard that right. This is winner's side. So this is qualifiers for top 96 for tomorrow. So Fawn is still going to have another chance in loser's bracket. That does, however, mean that No Tag has advanced, and Solo Jones and I will be advancing soon to leave the set. But it's, it's been short and sweet. We've had a few sets. It's been an absolute pleasure. But be sure to stick around because you're going to get the chance to watch Pepper Smash on this stream.
Is that what it sounds like?
So what they're doing is they're turning it all the way up to like spicy curry setting on the Smash, and they're gonna have 8 players. So you better stick around.
That sounds
because
like chaos.
It's
Oh, so they have to eat a Carolina Reaper before the game with the spicy curry in game as well, right? Yeah, that's going to be a mess. I hope they have lots of cameras on them out in the audience. But yeah, stay tuned. Check that out on the main stream. It's coming up next. It's been a pleasure casting with you, and there's a lot more Smash and other games to come this weekend. So stay tuned.